Moment of silence. Y'all fucked up. TRP forever. Flow light years beyond y'all, you're not scary. I deserve a statue in front of South Ferry. You niggas dead serious, I'm dead serious. How I feel to be second fiddle, I'm just curious. I know why you don't want me on them group songs, cause I turned a group song into a fluke song. I'm too strong, I get it, y'all niggas spooked. If I wasn't fluke, I wouldn't do a feature with Fluke, dog. Nate hyped me, now I'm about to catch a body. If you ain't Tyrone Briggs, nigga, then tread lightly. Try to chill, I really want y'all to just like me, cause y'all stopping the king, homie, it ain't likely. Not fair how I'm punking these rappers scared niggas local, I'm in the air. How these silly niggas compare when they rapping with they ain't living. I'm literal, be literally, lyrically. Y'all niggas so little to me, little me's. Niggas cornballs, base guard, little bees. You never make it out the hood trying to belittle me. Please, competition is a rap here. We the reason why half of these niggas rap here. Shout out to my real niggas who trap here. Watch your back here, cause half of these niggas rats here. Yeah, all rats, no tails. Just real niggas who tells you details.
Ain't do this shit, nigga.
Say it again.
Big Brook, N.A. Rock,
You know what I mean?
Side, Shea, the fucking pack, nigga. Stop snitching. We getting money. And fucking a lot of bitches too. I'll holler.
Besides becoming Jasmine Walton's husband, my goal's to be with every Staten artist wasn't. To show the effing world I'm the best recording. Kill your dog and bring him back like I'm Seth MacFarlane. Got too many problems to be stressing all of them. With way too much groupies to have sex with all of them. As far as my God, best for sure. Sneeze together cause your knees, God's blessings. All of them. These young niggas sound like Chief Keef on his worst day. The ones my age might as well make a We Are the World tape. Old rappers, war stories got me crucially bored. Plus they stack vocals like they 10 Tupac Shakurs. I'm only spitting the truth. Don't make subliminal moves. I'm now standing alone. Me, I don't fit in with crews. In prime time, I'm Joe Jackson when I write in the booth. Meaning anything related to him, like I abuse. Can't on bad, shorty. Me mad balling, no cash on me, no paper. The only paper I had raps on them. Grace was mad up. I'm and dad with black on me. Beat the black on me. Took a break and beat it back on me. Take a rap, Charlie. Kurt Black and my dad, Charlie, for put me back in that tree with that pen and that bad on me. Shit, that was my past. Back to how well I pedal my skills. You couldn't handle bars with a helmet, some pedals and wheels. Where everybody rap on Drake beats, that's a word.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir. It's finally good to be here off a New York Knicks win. Let me pull up some cognac for the win. You know what I mean? We gotta pull up some cognac for the win. So we got, you heard? That's all we got. We won tonight. You heard? I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit saucy. So bear with me tonight, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even barely watched the fourth quarter because I was having such a good time on the Knicks ish spaces tonight. I didn't even watch the fourth quarter because I knew we was gonna win this game. Dwayne. Yeah, I gotta do my shout outs for the chat because the chat always be showing me wild love. Dwayne, see you, Brody. You heard Maddie Smooth, see you, homie. Kev on YouTube check-in. You already know the vibes. I'm waiting for some of the guys to pull up. Some of the guys said they was pulling up tonight. I'm definitely gonna try to make sure that happens. Dwayne, give me a second and check your Facebook inbox in a few seconds, homeboy. I'm about to link you with the link, the link with the link. You heard? I don't even know if that made sense. Yeah. Marlon, what's good, Playboy? I hear you. You do what you do. I understand you in that fan, Playboy. Yeah, Dwayne. There we go. Boom. Nat in here, bro. It is making me mad. Yo, Dwayne, check your inbox, Playboy. We've been invited cordially to Nixon Ish. You heard? Everybody who had an invite to Nixon Ish pull up tonight. Yo, Jimmy. Oh man, it's too many people. My other phone's gonna die. So I'm not gonna be even invite as many people as I want to invite. Uh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to invite as many people I want to invite. But Jimmy is a person that I want to pull up to because he's always here showing wild love. So he needs. Oh, there we go. Yo, Jimmy. Pause. Your name is Wild, but check your inbox, bro. There's a link for you to pull up to Knicks and Ish tonight, Playboy. I need all the Knicks fan energy in the building tonight. I need it. I need it because we gotta celebrate Obi Toppin dropping 35. You feel me? That needs to be celebrated. We're not gonna act like that didn't happen. Even though we won tonight, we're not gonna act like Obi didn't drop 35 tonight. I don't care if the game was meaningless. He dropped 35. Matty Smooth, hold on. I gotta hold on. Matty Smooth gotta get the link too. Hold on. That's another one of my guys. That's another one of my guys. Matty Smooth, check your inbox, bro. You and cordially invited to Knicks and Ish tonight. You heard? Pull up, rock with your guy. It's a very simple setup. All you have to do is add your email address and pull up with your guy. This is your time to shine on Knicks and Ish. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, y'all. Pull up the Knicks and Ish. The links has been sent out. Dwayne, your link has been sent out. Jimmy, your link has been sent out. Like, pull up, man. I could do this by myself. It ain't gonna be a long. If I do it by myself, it ain't gonna be a long live. I'm just gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna tell you how good this win was, and I'm just gonna go on about my business because I'm hungry and I need to order some food. AR in the fucking building.
What's up? What's up?
Yes,
What's
sir. AR in the fucking building. I'm gonna let y'all know why I'm hyped. To all the fans on YouTube land and Facebook, AR is normally on my Twitter Spaces for the lives that I do during the game. He barely speaks, but when he speaks, it's always something profound. Profound. It's never nothing outlandish and ridiculous that I think that he just be bugging. And I'm happy that he's here to share this moment with the boy. You feel me? Shout out to my guy AR for being on Knicks and Ish live tonight. You feel me?
All right. Appreciate you.
Yo, I mean, I gotta ask you some questions.
Oh,
Obi, 35 tonight, Playboy.
who 35 tonight?
Obi.
Oh, yeah. You know what? It's crazy because I ain't really get to watch the game. I'm just hearing about all the threes he hit and all that. But I ain't really get to watch it. So, yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
He was 6 for 9 from 3-point range tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's good, man. I'm glad to see him unleashed like that, man.
I think it's good that he's getting the confidence, but do I see him shooting those kind of numbers on a consistent basis? Absolutely not.
Okay.
I see Obi being Obi and doing. He shot 9 from 3, but he made 14 from the field. I see him doing more 14 for 22 from the field than I do see him doing 16 from 9. Like,
I would agree with that.
and this is me just watching mechanics. Right. You feel me?
Right.
His shot mechanics are awful. He shoots rainbows. How many people on a legit basketball court, AR, that you've seen shoot a rainbow jump shot that was water like that? It's slim and far between.
Yeah.
And
I mean, like I said, I ain't like watch tonight, like to really know what you're talking about, but I can imagine.
I missed most of the fourth quarter too because I was on.
So he lit up the fourth like that.
That second half.
Let's say the second half.
Let's say the second half.
All right.
Because I didn't really see the beginning of the second half neither. I was on an important call. but I was still kind of like trying to. And I was looking over. I was like, oh.
Right.
But I couldn't really see what he was doing. But his numbers tell the story, bro.
Right.
Like,
Right.
and you know how people say you can't tell all the story by the numbers. 35 points, 1 assist, 4 rebounds, 2 steals, 38 minutes, 14 for 22 from the field. That's 63%. 6 from 9 from 3-point percentage. 3-point range. That's 66%. That shows all you need to know when it comes to Obi-Wan.
Right.
And I'm not mad at him because as the guy that everybody, oh man, I gotta hold on. I gotta get my guy Kev in here too. Yo, Kev, give me a second. I'm about to send you this invite. He's another guy who supports me crazy on
the first half.
Yeah. He support me crazy when it comes to these Knicks and ish lives. You heard, like, and these last few games is going to be more about the people who support me than it is about me. It's never really been about me anyway. Why the hell I can't find your name, Kev? This is wild. But there we go. Paste. Boom. Yo, Kev, check your inbox, man. The link is in there. You heard? Yeah. The efficiency. That's 18. Yeah, he had 18 in the first half. Really? I felt like he had less than that, Kev. I definitely felt like he did have 18 in the first half. That's halfway through the 35. Yeah, that's facts.
That's pretty consistent.
That's facts. Yeah, he was balling out tonight. I take that back. I was wrong. He was balling out tonight. But we was having a very spirited debate in the spaces tonight. Weren't we, AR?
Yes, we were. About your man.
Yeah,
that's definitely your man. That's definitely your man.
That's my guy. I ain't gonna hold you. But yo, AR, I will tell you this, and all the people who watch me will tell you when he's fucking up on the court, I criticize him.
Right.
All the other shit, I do not criticize him on.
Because I'm a Knicks fan, so it's the same here.
Yeah.
Same here,
so the hearsay, I'm always going to defend him against that, especially when I hear him from his mouth say that that's not the case. But when you talk about his poor attitude, yeah, I see it. You feel me? When you talk about his turnovers and his reluctance to pass out of the double team sooner, I speak about that here. You feel me? His poor shot selection, I speak about that here. But I'm also going to let y'all know that man is still 20, 10, and 5.
Gotta respect that. Can you just get him to stop spinning?
I wish. Yo, oh man, yo.
But nah. You gotta respect it.
Since Julius Randle been here, I've been making videos about his spin since he been here. You feel me? First year.
I would love to see a reel of that. That would be crazy.
First year. Listen, and Brian, that's big Knicks fan energy. I ain't gonna never listen.
Nah, but if somebody made a reel of that and he got a hold of that, maybe that'll slow him up. Man.
I got it. That's another person I gotta send a link to too, because that's big. That's big Knicks fan energy. She, like, we talking about somebody that the Knicks legends respond to. They respond to her on IG. Like she got the receipts. Yo, Anna, your link is in your DMs. You heard? You know you always welcome to pull up. This is fan appreciation night for Knicks and Ish. We in here just chopping. Whether you agree or disagree, I got love for y'all all. But he's still 20, 10, and 5. Y'all ain't gonna say he's got a bad attitude. I hear y'all. But his bad attitude is New York attitude, bro. Like I don't know how y'all want to flip it. Somebody talking shit about you on the train. What you gonna tell them? Shut the fuck up. That's exactly what you're gonna tell them. We can't even have people looking at us hard enough in public without us telling you what the fuck you looking at.
So you saying he's just like he's a true New Yorker with it, like I'm a bark back at y'all. I'm a thumbs down, all that. Like wow.
Yeah. When the great and
Like
the
that's
only
New York.
this is
That's
the
a hard one. Yeah.
this is the tipping point for me. When
Okay.
I saw the article where the greatest Knick of all time, Patrick Ewing, said he was tired of the New York Knicks fans, I was like, oh, well, he's not that bad then. Because if the greatest Knick, the guy who did everything that Knick fans wanted in a player, you talking about giving it all every night, hustling, giving you points, giving you.
When did Ewing say that though? When did this is on his way to Seattle? He was saying that.
No, he said that in an interview when it was regarding Julius Randle. He said near the end of his tenure, he was tired of the Knicks fans because they turned on us when we weren't playing well. The New York Post.
So he said that in defense of Randall.
The New York Post put
I
that
didn't know that.
as a quote, a direct quote from. Oh, there go Anna. You know that's my people right there. Anna, pull up. Hold on, I gotta get you right. I gotta take my banner off your face, Anna. I gotta get you right there. Hold on. We disagree on Julius Randle, but that's my people right there.
All right.
That's big Knicks fan energy.
Oh, so I got somebody that's on my side right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, boy.
Absolutely. But that's big Knicks fan energy. And I respect her opinion, even though I don't agree. She got the Knicks tattooed on her ankle. I can't say nothing crazy
That's
about
love.
that one.
That's love.
What's up?
I saw the live you did with Kev. I respect it. But you already know. Outside of his play on the court, I'm not tolerating nothing, Anna.
Right. I mean, like I said on the live with Kev, like his numbers are his numbers. There's no denying it. But there's so much more negative that has come out of it, from his nasty attitude to those turnovers, him forcing it, the ISO, and now what we've seen in these last few games, basically the stopping of the development of Obi.
I'm gonna have to listen. Let me interject.
I mean, it's a coach thing, yes, but they do play the same position.
Right? Okay.
I gotta get my Stephen A right now. Like, hold on. Dale. So listen, that's all coaching. That's all coaching.
I agree.
That has nothing to do with Julius Randle. Because
I mean, the fact that they play the same position.
When you listen to Obi talk about Julius Randle,
He's supposed to say that.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he don't have to say
That's
anything.
what I was saying.
No.
That's what I was saying.
All he has to say is that, I like Julius. I like him. He's a good teammate. But what he said was, Julius always is teaching me how to get better. You feel me? It's not
right.
Julius.
To me, that's how you smooth talk someone who's probably upset that you're getting minutes, and that's how you smooth talk them into being accepting of it.
Yeah, listen,
you know what I'm saying?
What you're bringing to me is hypotheticals and what it could be. What I'm bringing to you is what is actually being said by the players. You feel me?
Okay.
Granted, I could be wrong. They could be lying. But what we have to go off of is what players are actually saying. Because we all seen players not happy and said that they weren't happy in situations. You feel me? We've all seen it. We may not have been with this team, but we've all seen players go, yeah, I'm not getting the ball enough, and I want out of here.
Okay, so, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I feel that way. Like, he's a youngin'. He's going to say what he's supposed to say. I think, I might be wrong. Julius Randle's body language tells us something different.
Slam dunk champ gets a kind of open pass to kind of.
He's still only.
With the potential that's projected of Obi could go, I'm not going to say nothing much. I'm going to be like, yeah, Julius is cool. And wait for my time for free agency because the league knows that there's potential here. You feel me? But he's not doing that because he wants to be a Knick. He likes Julius Randle. It's the coach that's stopping him from getting burned. Listen, I believe that Obi should be getting 20 minutes a night. If it's not for the sheer sake of resting Julius Randle.
100%. And certain matchups that are just a better fit for Obi playing.
So now let's go on to the attitude of Julius Randle. I love this argument.
This one will get tough for you, bro.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
Because
Right.
you know why?
You can't defend him. Just stop. You cannot.
Absolutely, I can. Because you know why? I'm a part of Knicks fans Facebook. I'm a part of Knicks fans Twitter before, and this is before the thumbs down and telling the Knicks fans to shut the F up. I've seen from the beginning of the season, after the 6 games that we played well, I've seen how the Knicks fans turned on Julius Randle like this. Literally, like this.
But let's be realistic.
Hold on, Anna. I'm not done. I'm not done. I seen the Knicks fans turned on him like this. Now, I see how the Knicks fans talk about him on Facebook and Twitter. And what I know from about being at games and seeing how Knicks fans spit on an actual human being, I can imagine I played in big games as a basketball player. Maybe not at the Garden, but in stands big enough that you can hear when people be like, hey, you ain't shit, you bitch. And you be like, I don't know you. So I can imagine what was said about Julius Randle before the thumbs down and telling fans to shut the fuck up. And what y'all really don't want to understand when he was saying about his family feeling uncomfortable. Y'all want to take everything for code words except for that phrase right there. His son having to leave basketball games that don't understand nothing.
Yeah, that's messed up. That's
y'all don't want to understand that though. Y'all want to understand. Y'all want to understand him tossing the
basketball. Because I'm ready to go in. I'm waiting for him to stop talking.
Y'all want to understand him tossing the basketball. Y'all want to understand all these other things, but y'all don't understand the code behind. My son was feeling uncomfortable, and that what bothered me the most. Because I know for a fact by being at Knicks games that y'all be, you a bum. You ass. Your daddy's a bum. Because when those other people.
Wow, anybody told that little kid.
Where's the video of that though? There's video of everything else except that.
Yo, but you want to talk about video? There's video of.
I'm quite sure that kid.
Hold on. There's video of Trae Young sitting at the end of the bench. There's video of LeBron not picking his teammates up off the court. Like, you make the scenarios in your mind by seeing a outskirt out of context of what that man thinks. When that man sits behind a camera and they ask him the questions about the very same things that the Knicks fans are making up, and he goes, if it don't come from my mouth, it ain't true. I love being a Knick.
I think he loves being a Knick for all the other reasons other than basketball. I've been to plenty of games. You know, I've traveled with this team this season. His body language is exactly what we see in those photos.
Body language is the fact that he's sucking ass.
Okay, so all that, but where's his accountability in this? Okay, you playing like shit. New York fans are going to let you know. Let's be honest. The boos weren't all for him. The boos were for the team. The team sucked ass, right? He took it personal. Stop. He took it personal. And where's his accountability in causing it? Not the thumbs down in his play.
So Anna, I'm gonna let you know the boos.
He was getting booed. He was definitely.
No, he was getting booed, but all the boos were not solely for him every night.
It was.
This was not.
And then the same person that we cheered MVP for last year, at the first sign of struggle, we started yelling Obi in his place.
Right.
A guy that has nothing,
and RJ.
nothing proven in the NBA. One
Okay.
thing you can say about Julius Randle, since his inception in the NBA, except for his first year as a Knick and this year, he's improved every fucking year.
Except his first year as a Knick and this year. He's only
That's
been a
what I
Knick
just
3
said.
years.
That's what I said. But all his other years in the NBA, improvement, including his second year as a Knick.
Okay. So why the digression so bad?
You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because
I thought he was injured and they ain't say nothing. That's
No.
how bad it was this year.
I watch every game multiple times because apparently I have no life. You feel me? So since the Atlanta series, every team said, "Hey, we gonna sit on Julius Randle." Pause.
That's true. No, that's true. The
That's a fact.
I have a video clip in my phone, and this is not even the Atlanta series from last year. This is the Atlanta series from this year, where he caught the ball and the whole court just came into the paint.
I've seen it. Like,
Now,
yeah,
you also got to equate when the season, after the first 6 games, Evan Fournier was absolutely shit. RJ Barrett, absolutely shit. Evan Fournier, absolutely shit. Emmanuel Quickly, absolutely shit. Obi Toppin, absolutely shit.
Getting the main one.
Derrick Rose, our Lord Christ Jesus Savior, was absolutely shit.
Nah, Kemba Walker. Absolutely.
Kemba Walker. I was going to I was about to take it to the highest of the mountains of absolute shit.
That was king shit.
So now, when you talk about all the things that was supposed to happen right for Julius Randle this season, and all those guys, remember, Julius Randle started off this season hot. He started off hot. Evan Fournier started off okay.
Yeah, Fournier,
Kemba started off okay.
Yeah, they all had certain games.
You know what? But they had,
And then they started playing like absolute shit. And guess what teams did?
You know what? That's back to
We gonna sit in the paint. RJ Barrett can't shoot. We gonna sit in the paint.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm not saying that's not the case. There's multiple reasons as to why we had
no offensive schemes in the beginning,
including other players not stepping up the offense, not running the way we're supposed to, coaching being horrible in many a games. The fact that we didn't have a closer because we could have won probably almost double the amount of games that came.
On that too.
You know what I mean? That came this close. Or us blowing humongous leads that should have never been blown.
If Coach Tommy T didn't play Julius Randle the whole third quarter in a lot of those games, I think we could have had a closer. The whole entire third quarter.
Right. That was another year. Right.
Like Julius Randle get played to 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the third quarter and then brought back in 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You can't expect your best player to execute at a high efficiency when you play him that minute.
His decisions as a coach altogether were just
it was
very questionable because even in games where, let's say, Obi was having a decent game, one error caused him to be put out. You know what I mean? Like when the bench was playing well and he kind of just shut it down, like, fuck it, I have to put my starters in. And you don't have to put your starters in because we have a very effective bench.
That's what screwed us all season.
Yeah,
that's
my point. That's my point. You feel me? And I'm not absolving Julius Randle for any fault because, Anna, you watch this show. I know you do. So you know when Julius Randle fucking up, I be in here like,
I agree. And I mean, if you heard me in Kev's on live with Kev, like, I'm okay with him staying if
he give that effort.
We get a real point guard. He needs a real point guard. That's the only way he will be effective. I don't like him. I still won't be 100% happy. But to make it work, it has to have not a star point guard, a seasoned, true point guard.
Talk your shit, Anna!
Would y'all agree that McBride would certainly have more potential than Peyton?
All day in America, absolutely. But I will say this.
I mean, he had to at least do better than Peyton. right?
I will say,
But we never got the chance to see it.
We never got to see it, and I like McBride. And like I said with Kev, he's just so small for me.
facts.
Right. That's the
You
reason why
know what I
Tips
mean?
don't
So
like
it kind of
That's why Tips
sucks.
don't like it, but
It's two things.
It won't work against every team. It'll
Fact.
work, but it
I
won't work
think-
against every team.
I think IQ should have started way earlier than he should have, and I think
Because Burks has been so much more effective in his true role off the ball.
yo,
Thank
Eddie,
you.
you know we been you
Thank
been
you. I totally
about
agree
this
with
shit forever.
I totally agree with that. I
Off
totally
the ball,
Hey,
as
hey,
soon
hey,
as
hey,
he's
hey,
in the
but I
Hey,
think
y'all-
the same quickly too. I
Hey, y'all
think
been pulling up to the space and saying the same shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, y'all be like, yo, listen, if we get that boy Alec Burke back in his position, it's a wrap. And
I've been saying it. I mean, but you know, Derrick Rose is the reason why we couldn't do that. You know
no,
what I'm
it's
saying?
not because I mean yes and no because
And his refusal to
we
play
have other point guards that Thibodeau refused to play.
Yeah, that's it, right? But I mean, Burks deadly on it.
I've been ignoring the
two
comments
guard.
the whole time we was in here. Yo,
Deadly.
shout out to everybody in the
Quickly.
chat, man. I'm sorry. I've been having too much of a blast with Anna and my guy AR. I'm sorry. Yo, listen. Matter of fact, listen. This is the way I'm feeling tonight because the season is ended for us. You feel me? So it's Knicks and Ish. We only got like a few more of Knicks and Ishes as far as the season goes. We're gonna do this in the off season. The link is in the motherfucking comments. If you can pull up, be camera ready. You feel me? But we here. And be respectful because I don't play none of that shit. I'll block you from everything that's Knicks and Ish if you're not respectful to the people that's on the panel. That's a fact. You feel me? And especially Miss Knicks and Ish. Knicks because that's Knicks royalty, fan royalty, son.
That's what's up.
Word.
Salute.
But yo,
Thank you.
Matty Smooth is my guy too. He probably not gonna pull up, but Matty Smooth keeps me with fresh content every day, multiple times a day. I look at my Facebook, Matty Smooth is in there with some highlights from the past. Like, yo, you remember when Larry Johnson did this? I'm like, no, I don't remember. I forgot. That's how real of a fan.
I like stuff like that.
Word. Follow my guy, man, Matty Smooth, man. He be on it. You feel me? But
that's on Twitter or Facebook.
Facebook. He's on Facebook.
Right,
Facebook.
cool.
It's,
like
it's
stuff
Matty
like that.
Smooth. He got a lot of different names. I can't even tell you. But when it comes to Julius Randle, I'm gonna leave it at here, right? Get it. I understand a lot of y'all don't like his attitude. But when was the last time that we had a caliber player of his stature who wanted to be a Knick? Who wanted to be here?
Right.
Katie, look at Will's
But
turn.
the question right now,
because you know who I'm gonna say, and I'm not even a huge fan of
The question
his.
right now is, does he still want to be here like he wanted to be here? That's the question. I know it's driving you crazy, but it is.
How are you not a fan of Carmelo Anthony?
Trust me, I was really hard on Melo.
What happened with
but I didn't say I'm not a fan of his. I said I'm not a big fan of his. But having Randall on his team has made me respect Melo a whole lot more.
Because he did everything that y'all wanted Melo to do. You feel me? He played hard every night in his role, which was getting buckets. You feel me? He sat there, took all the difficult questions when the team was losing. Even when Phil Jackson was trying to get him the fuck out, he handled that shit with amazing grace. Amazing grace. That's what he did.
Right.
And there's a bunch of Knicks fans.
Phil Jackson, that was the highly
and
disrespectful.
It was a bunch of Knicks fans.
Go ahead.
It was a bunch of Knicks fans who still wanted him out after all that. They wanted him out, called him selfish. But when you hear his teammates now talking about Iman Shumpert, Prigioni, and all them other motherfuckers talk about Melo, they be like, oh, That's their favorite teammate.
Yeah. I mean, it started going down here with the hoodie mellow.
That was because of Phil Jackson.
I mean, that's what it was.
And the teams was ass.
The word had got out that even
right, and that's the thing. He wasn't surrounded by players that can score.
Even Allen Houston was laughing at the fact that he was practicing, like because they, like I guess he was kind of like Iverson, practice for what? And they started clowning him, and next thing you know, it just started going down here. Ooh, it was so crazy. He said Phil just signed him, and then flipped on him.
Because Phil Jackson didn't come here for the actual job of making the Knicks better. He came here because James Dolan gave him so much money. He'll be a fucking asshole to turn it down. Right. You feel me? Like he got like 4 times more or 5 times more than any other president of operations ever got in the history of NBA basketball. How do you turn that down? You don't. Right. You take the job even though you don't want it because you know that, hey, I'm never going to get an easier $10 million a year. Right. Even if they fire me, I'm going to get $10 million a year.
Right.
Shit is wild, bro.
Yeah.
Wow. It hurts my
Now, how do we compare Melo to Randall? Oh, because she was saying now that
I respect Melo more since Randall.
Wow,
damn. Damn. Marlon, I don't even know where I sent you the link at, bro. It's the same link. It might be your inbox. It might be your Facebook. I don't know, bro, but I can't do it. I don't know. I don't have enough time to be looking for that shit. I don't got enough patience. Hennessy is kicking in right now, Playboy. Hennessy is kicking in. And I got my guy, Sean. I see you, Brody. Yo, you know what's dope about Sean? I was just on here talking shit one day, and Sean stumbled across the show, and he ain't never left ever since. And that let me know, even though I be talking wild shit, same thing with Starks. Yeah, I be talking enough good shit that they stay. Word. I appreciate y'all. But when it comes to Randall, AR, it came down to the fact that they was talking so much shit about Randall, the same way they was doing Melo. It was a certain amount of fans that was making the comparison, and it just stuck. Yeah, I mean, like, we did the same thing to Melo, and which is facts. When things started going bad with the Knicks, even though it was nothing with Melo's fault, it was everything to do with that whack-ass team. The best player he had at one point was Jeremy Lin, and that was for 7-game series, the 7-day game period. Right. That was the best play he had.
For 2 weeks. But, okay. But I remember when Jeremy first started cooking, Melo was injured, right?
Yes.
Right. Yeah, so.
But when he came back, they tried to say Melo was jealous of Jeremy Lin.
Right.
Same way they trying to say that Julius Randle is jealous of Obi. Why the fuck would Carmelo Anthony be jealous of Jeremy fucking Lin? And why the hell would Julius Randle be jealous of Obi Toppin? It doesn't make sense. If anything, you would think that, hey, this guy could score off the bench. I could get more rest so I could get buckets in the fourth quarter.
Right.
And then the guy that everybody's saying that Julius Randle is jealous of is telling you, hey, he helps me. But y'all be like, nah, I don't believe it. But y'all believe Ballsack Sports saying that Julius Randle requested a trade. Get out of here.
Oh man, I don't know. We'll see how this season, the end of this season and the start of next season. We'll see.
When a man tell me he believe him when you hear it come out of his mouth, I gotta believe him, because that means you believe what you're saying. Like, yo, if you don't hear it coming from me,
right,
don't believe that shit, because you know the outside sources Yo, Marlon, I got you. I see you in the back space, the back page. I got you, Brody. But if you a person and you hear all this shit talk about you, and you see it in the news and stuff, and you know it's not true, what you gonna say? If you don't hear from me, don't believe that shit.
Right.
And that's what Julius is saying. You could be
Right.
like, oh, I don't believe it. That's because your emotions is talking, not the logic. You feel me?
But I mean, but like we was talking about this
Where
earlier.
Marlon go?
We was talking about this earlier. But what else is he supposed to say? What if it is true? Right? What if he did say, I went out?
He could have
Right?
he could have his representation saying that he wanted a trade.
But what do you think he's going to really say to the media until that happens? I didn't say.
He could have had it. Same thing that Mitchell Robinson is saying right now. Talk to my agent.
Perfect example. Perfect example, because I mean, like
he's not saying that. He's telling you.
Talk to my agent.
He's telling you, no, I want to be a Knick.
He's saying that. He's saying that in the press, but we all know that he.
No, we don't all know.
He's going through mad agents for a reason because he's trying to get that check.
No, Julius Randle had the same agent ever since he been a Knick.
No, I'm talking about. I thought you just said Robinson just now.
Robinson trying to get out of here.
Robinson trying to get
the bag.
He want the bag, right? So, but if he's saying he still want to be a Knick, that's a perfect example.
No, Mitchell Robinson. Every time he's asked about his contract, he goes, "Talk to my agent." He's never said once in those interviews. Again, remind you.
Okay, I got it.
My life, now that I do these shows, revolve around the fucking New York Knicks. I watch these interviews, post game, all these shits multiple times. I'm sad to admit it. You feel me? But this is what happens. He's never once said, I want to he goes, yeah, it'd be cool. But he never said, I want to remain a Knick. He goes, talk to my agent.
Okay.
When he go to Berman, he go, Berman. Talk to my agent. You feel me? Like, he don't even give you an answer. Like, Julius Randle goes, hey, I want to be a Knick. My family loves it here. I love it here. I know what it means to win.
Now I see more of your point. Now I see more of your point that why you believe him so much.
Yo, because he could easily say, yo, I want to be traded. He could easily say the things that people are assuming he's saying. Remember, after the game against the Magic, when he threw the ball, he requested a trade. Everybody in Knicks Twitter was posting the same. No, he wasn't. I'm gonna tell you why he wasn't after I say what I say.
Okay.
He after the whole Knicks Twitter after that was posted as one interview where the guys themselves said there was source close to the team and none of it is confirmed. They was like, yo, I'm not saying this is true. I'm not saying that he really said this, but sources close to the team. And everybody ran with it because it fit their narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And when you say he was salty, there's a game, 2 games before that. We were beating the #1 team in the East. RJ Barrett was getting double teamed. What was about to look like a turnover. He passed it to Todd Gibson for a dunk. Julius Randle jumped up out his seat and flexed. Beating the #1. We went up 7 against the #1 team in the East. Julius Randle in a very fly mauve suit, a short suit, jumped up and flexed with a very VVS out chain on. But y'all want to talk about?
That's still his team, though.
But look, y'all don't talk about that. Y'all don't talk about that.
Right.
There's so many other reasons why he could have been like, yo, I'm out of here. Maybe it could have been the fouls he was getting that he didn't agree with so he don't get another technical. Maybe it was the fact that he was 1 from 9 from the field that he walked off. It could have been so many other reasons, but y'all automatically drew the conclusion that he was hating on his younger teammates from winning the game when the same guy
But hold up.
When the same guy, when Evan Fournier broke John Starnes' record, posted on his Instagram that everybody is so now concerned with congratulating Evan Fournier. The same guy when Obi was getting those dunks was on his same Instagram stories posting Obi Toppin winning a dunk contest. It's wild how y'all pick and choose, bro. But he's supposed to do that. Y'all wild, bro.
But the game where he got mad and he threw the ball, wasn't it? Didn't he didn't get that many minutes in that game. He didn't play like that whole third quarter, right?
He never wants to play those quarters. He's going to tell you.
That was like the first time we were saying like give Randall some rest. So you know what I'm saying? Like let the young players play. And so that game it happened that way, and he got mad.
And no, he got mad because again, I watched him get clotheslined across the head when he was going up for a layup that he missed and didn't get the call. I watched him do what we want him to do, is be a bully and not get none of those calls, and said, instead of me arguing with the refs, I'm going to toss this basketball behind my back at a referee and walk off the court. But oh no, he hates the team. When he just 2 games ago, when it was beating the number 1 team in the East without him, he was up jumping and cheering. That don't make sense to me. Because if any time that he was supposed to be mad, it was not because they was beating the fucking Orlando Magic. It was because they was beating the fucking Miami Heat. And he was up celebrating with those guys. After the game, he was in Miami with RJ Barrett taking flicks with superstars. But he hates the team because they what? This is the narratives that Knicks Twitter make up, bro. You feel me? There is no basis behind none of that shit. There's always a counteractive behind it that has the same amount of validity as the shit that they make up. I could do this all day, bro, with some shit that's half-ass. And I'll be like, ah.
So we're going to see him in the next uniform next year?
Absolutely, all day in America. They're not trading him.
Okay.
Where else are you going to get a 20, 10, and 5 guy?
No, that's the strongest point.
That's struggling. Remember, we call that fucking struggling, bro. 20, 10, and 5. There is 2 other people in the NBA that average 20, 10, and 5. That's
like
Giannis.
Tonight?
No, Obi didn't average 20, 10, and 5. Obi averaged 30. He averaged 35, 4, and 1.
Okay. All right.
You feel me? 1 assist.
1 assist. Oh, that's bad.
4 rebounds from a power forward. Bad. I like Obi. That's why I say he's a backup. Because there's games, especially that Nets game, that we could have used Julius Randle's 10 plus rebounds. Because in the second half, second chance killed us.
Right.
And I saw a lot of them coming from Obi's side of the court. Because Obi likes to leak out. Not knocking Obi. Obi is great at what he does. Let's get those easy buckets. And we need Obi to get those easy buckets. That's about 6 to 10 easy buckets a game of Obi just leaking out.
Right.
And Obi and Quick being on the court. But you also need a bruiser like Julius Randle who's going to rip down 10 boards and tell the other power forward, you's a little ass boy. I got this, and I'm going to go to the basket. I'm going to get the and one on you, and I'm going to look in your face and talk that shit. You feel me?
I'm always most disappointed when we lose to the Nets because we could definitely beat them. Like
every fucking time.
Every game, like every time.
Hey, y'all, every time, bro. I do a show, Knicks versus Net, who run the city. So imagine my shows after the loss.
Right.
But I still be killing him though, because he ain't built for this. You feel me? What I do, you feel me? What I do, my energy, when I get in my shit, he ain't built for this. So I make sure I'm always on A1 every time we lose to the Nets, because I'm gonna kill him. But Julius Randle, I only back him up when it comes to the place where it's like, yo, y'all not even talking about his play anymore. You feel me?
Y'all talking about some other bullshit. Oh, he threw the ball into the court.
I mean, the antics adding up though, but I get you. I get what you're saying, but that.
And when we talk about when we talk about, and the crazy part is when we talk about the shit with the Suns, where young boy pushed him in the back and he retaliated. I'm like,
yeah, I forgot about that one.
Anthony Mason will be turning over his grave to see all the Knicks fans talk about Julius Randle shouldn't have done that shit.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about? Anthony Mason would have gave that boy hands.
But we all know how much the game has changed since them days. So like,
I get it. But at the same time, for Knicks fans to be so appalled that he did it, like it wasn't even on some yo, Jules, I get you, but nah, bro. It was like how could he do that? And I'm like,
because it looked real whack to do that because you got cooked. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't getting cooked. He was cooking, boy. And we talking about the same year that Markieff Morris got pushed in the back and was out for the whole season. That boy didn't push him in his face. He pushed him directly in his back.
Right.
And everybody's like, how can he do that? I'm like, bro, you got to protect yourself. It ain't no other tough guys on the team. Ain't nobody else going to run to Julius Randle's aid.
After it, like you wanted to fight after it.
Listen,
it was the antics.
I'm 5'5", 180 pounds, and I'm that fucking guy. Don't touch me when I'm mad. And I got guys that I consider my brothers, and I love them to death. And they already know the vibes. If T-Time is on that time, he's on go. We're going to have to verbally talk him down because if we touch him,
right,
he's going to push us. And I get that. You feel me? I get the fact of being on go. We also forget that these guys are fucking human beings, bro. You also got to realize there was a face-off before that. You don't know what that little nigga said to Julius Randle before he turned all the way up.
Okay.
It could have been La La tastes like Honey Nut Cheerios. Was anybody mad at fucking Carmelo Anthony when he was standing in front of? No, nobody was mad at Carmelo.
Nah.
That man got a wife and a kid.
Right.
You don't know what was said, and I don't think Julius Randle was the kind of guy to be like,
I think you could see that. You could see, he ain't won it. He was just like, nah, it was nothing. Like,
he said something to Julius Randle because Julius Randle turned around, pushed him, and they stepped back, and Julius Randle was saying something to him, and a little boy said something to Julius Randle that set him off the handle. You feel me? Like, now, again, I'm a person who sit here and I do this.
Analyze.
What he said
right now. All right.
I agree that Julius Randle probably could have held his composure, but what happened at this moment? Because he said something. Because that situation was almost about to die. Mm-hmm. The ref was in between, and Julius Randle said something. He said something, and Julius Randle started smacking everybody after that. He said something. What did he say?
Right.
These little niggas is, listen, I still live in the hood. I live in a building where all the little high school kids come and smoke in my hallway, and I walk down the stairs every time. I live on the 6th floor. I walk down the stairs every time. Them niggas be talking crazy. And this is my own place. So guys his age, I understand them being like, fuck out of here, old ass nigga. SMD, old ass nigga.
All right.
And I'm like, I'll kill you? and I don't know what was said. Julius Randle could have been 100% wrong. But y'all letting that situation go all the way off the hook is the fact that that split second what was said. Nobody knows. When Julius Randle complained about, my family being uncomfortable and have to leave games, and the best that Knicks fans have to go, you shouldn't bring them to games? That's stupid. Why shouldn't his family enjoy you watching him play basketball? Because you want to come to be a game and be a dickhead because you spent $200 on a stick. That don't mean shit. You can't go in a deli and be like, I spent $100 on groceries. I should be able to smack one of y'all in here.
Somebody said, I believe I fucked you up was the words.
That's my guy, Starks. That's
Okay.
my guy, Starks. I'm glad
Okay.
you. Shout out to you for being on your job. I'm in here just talking shit. I've been here drinking. You feel me? I've been here.
All right.
You feel
No
me?
doubt.
Yeah.
No
Shout out
doubt.
to Starks. Listen.
Okay.
And listen. And yo, hey y'all. You from New York, right?
Yeah, Harlem. All day.
Harlem.
Yeah.
Let somebody walk up to you right now. Right now, you in the streets out of nowhere and be like, "Yo, I'll fuck you up." What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I'll probably laugh, honestly.
You capping. I know you capping because you know
I mean, I'm
You
ready,
laugh?
but I'm gonna laugh too.
you know why? Because your first your first reaction is gonna be defend.
Right.
It's gonna be a laugh, but you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, all right." But you're gonna be ready to.
No doubt. We'll be ready, definitely. I ain't gonna get hit with no sucker punch after hearing that. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga.
But I'm gonna probably laugh.
We don't wait for the laugh. I'm a Brooklyn
No
nigga.
doubt.
You tell a Brooklyn nigga, "Yo, you good?" It's a fight.
Right.
You go, "Yo, you good?" And niggas don't like the way you say you good. Oh, you try to fight? What's up? You feel me? Like, so I could imagine what was said to him by the crowd all these times that led to the thumbs down and shut the fuck up, because they was booing him that game. You feel me? It was boos being happening in that game, and I know
booing him when he touched the ball at that point.
And I know it was guys in the fans. You fucking suck. You fucking burger. And he was at reach a point. He started scoring and he started cheering. He's like, "No, fuck me."
Right. Because he did that more than once. He did it. Everybody didn't catch it the first time when he was like, nah.
Don't cheer for me now.
Yeah.
Now it's booing me.
Second time, he was like, oh, okay.
And to me, that's the most New York thing you could do. When the crowd boo you, you respond. Fuck y'all. Right. You feel me? Like, we always pride ourselves on toughness and being tough. But when somebody was tough with us as a player, we folded like.
Yeah, I ain't really take it like that. I hear what you're saying. Like, we supposed to be, if we did shit, we could take it. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, absolutely. Not the outcry of, oh, he's not supposed to say F the fans.
Right.
No.
It was more or less of, for me, it was more of, yo, dude, you don't know you deserve them boos?
I don't think
like,
it was that.
You know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, it's almost obnoxious of you to think you don't deserve the boos.
Again.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what the fans has heard about that. Like, it's not like, oh, he said thumbs down. It's just like the audacity, dogs.
No.
Like, yo, you playing like trash. You don't know that? Somebody needs to tell you that.
I really highly agree with that. You feel me? Because mad games before that, Julius Randle was telling, yo, we got to be better defensively. We have to be better defensively. He goes, yo, this team starts with defense. We have to be better defensively. And that's when you had a backcourt of Kemba Walker and fucking Evan Fournier getting burned every fucking play. He didn't say those guys got to be better defensively. He said we as a team every night post game. We as the leader of the team.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. We went from one of the best defensive teams to the worst. Like,
and we all know who was the trashiest defensively on the team starting the season. It was Kemba and Evan. You never heard Julius Randle go, those guys is holding us back defensively. He goes,
that's a good point.
We got to be better defensively. Before the season started, Julius Randle said, hey, it all starts with us defensively, because he knew those niggas was going to be trash defensively. He said that. But we forget these things. And when they were sucking trash defensively, he never said, oh, Evan and Kemba is trash defensively. We got to be the better defensively. That's where we need to start. And then when he decided, oh, since this is the effort we get from them two niggas, and I gotta play 40 minutes a night, I'm not gonna compete the whole game. I'm gonna take some plays off. Oh my God, how dare you? When we still have Evan and Kemba getting burnt every play? How dare you take a play off? Are you serious?
That's interesting. All that. That's an interesting perspective.
Yeah, I literally and I promise you, if Julius Randle was the sole issue of this team, I'll be sitting here.
Be the first one all over.
Bro, when what's his name? The tall 7'3" nigga we had. Porzingis.
Right.
When he was on this team, I was like, gotta get rid of that motherfucker. He's trash. You feel me? Like, I saw it. You got a 7'3" guy that refused to do anything in the paint except for a lane drive and dunk. The fuck I need you for? What do I need you for? I don't need a 7'3" guy that's gonna shoot 3-pointers. Yao Ming even had a fucking 10-foot, and he was fucking 7'6". Like what?
Right.
10-foot fadeaway jump shot. And that's what made Yao Ming as good as he was. The fact that nobody could stop his turnaround. Nobody. So I was like, oh, he's fucking trash. And he's injury prone. Get that motherfucker out of here.
Yeah, that was really it. The injury prone. I wouldn't say he was trash.
He was trash. He's still trash. Guess what? Guess what? The guy that everybody want traded.
He was getting abused.
The guy that everybody want traded has a better stat line this season where everybody's saying he's struggling than
No, that's true.
Porzingis is averaging like 17, 6, and fucking 2. Like what?
Right.
We could be stuck with that.
Right, that's real.
We stuck with 20, 10, and fucking 5, bro. And y'all complaining about a bad attitude. Oh my God. It makes me want to throw some shit.
20, 10, and 5 in a so-called bad season. That is saying a little something.
I'll be looking at him like, yo, you know how many people would trade for that 20, 10, and 5?
Right.
And hopes. Oh no.
We definitely about to find out.
The front office already told Julius Randle he good. That's why he's saying the things he's saying. The front office already told Tom Thibodeau that he's good. And Coach Tommy T.
I totally believe that.
Coach Tommy T wants Julius Randle because if we had a legitimate point guard that have a power forward that not all the time could run the point, but sometimes, like every once in a while, you could be like, oh, we gonna switch it up on these niggas and run a point.
You saying Randle can run the point?
Point forward. Sometimes. I'm saying like just because you could do it all the time, sometimes don't mean you could do it all the time. I'm saying sometimes you could throw the monkey wrench at him like, oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, we wasn't prepared for this because they've been killing us with whoever running the point killing us.
And see, that's the one thing I think Tibbs get a lot of flack for because he is trying to develop everybody into being a multi-position player. And that takes time. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's why, the quickly as starter, everybody's starting to feel that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
all right, yo, Starks. The link is in the comments. If you scroll up enough, bro, you'll see the link in the comments. Pull up on your boy. You heard? We in here just having a good old time. You know what I mean? Like it ain't no aim for tonight. We just talking Knicks basketball. Our season is over. So what else is
definitely over?
Nah, but continue what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. I forgot what I was saying.
You saying about I was saying about Julius Randle being used as the point forward.
Oh yeah, you know how the coach is trying to make them all play at multiple positions. But my thing is like, let everybody get that solidified in their own position first. You know what I'm saying?
I say this. I will say this, AR.
I was one of those people. When we was losing and we was close enough to be into the play-in, I was one of those people like, don't do that. Stop playing. Alec, bring that point guard. Stop playing. But I'm like looking like, okay, now I'm watching Alec Burke play and I'm like, well, he's not all the way out of the point guard position. He's not all the way out of it, but he's killing.
I see what you're saying. I mean, yeah.
Like,
he's not all the way out of it, but I see what you're saying.
Oh shit! RJ Barrett is running some point guard too. Oh, and he's killing.
You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
I think next year, going into next year, Coach Tommy T want all those guys to be able to be like, yo, they guarded him crazy. I need you to do what he was doing and kill him.
Right. And that takes time. That's obviously what he's trying to do.
And which makes sense, especially when you know the team was slated to win the championship. You feel me? Like, we all knew these niggas wasn't winning the championship. This is a fact. Like, it's nobody that you know that was a Knicks fan was like, oh, we gonna win the championship this year.
Nah,
I think we just so disappointed on the fact that we wasn't.
We wanted to see at least 4th seed again.
Shit! I bet say that. My guy Starks. I gotta get him in here. Hold on. It's in the chat again, Starks. I just sent it. Facebook, Knicks and stream, y'all. Yeah. It's in the chat again, bro. Pull up. Or is a very quick sign up. Just add your email and your name. You'll be able to pull up. You feel me? Yeah. I just think that. I think, me personally, I'm still kind of on the fire Coach Tommy T train because I didn't like the way he was running RJ Barrett. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm loosening up on them reins because I kind of like starting to see like, oh, he's not looking at this year. You feel me? He's looking at next year.
He's looking at next year. Yeah.
He's looking at the year after. We talking about,
and I think the office is going to give him at least that.
Talking about giving Kemba Walker.
They're gonna let him play another.
Talking about giving Kemba Walker a year and a half to recover. Like, you feel me? Like, there's a lot going on. Like, we stopped Kemba Walker halfway through the season. Like, yeah, we're gonna give you that time, bro.
Yeah, just get right.
Get right. And I'm like, so look, I'm looking at
the rap for that dude though.
But I do too. But at the same time, for $9 million a year, I'm not mad at it. Mad at it.
Right. Yo, you totally off mic right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get
still off mic.
Even if he's a shell of himself, and he give us between 12 and 14 a game. That's good. If we're not paying him 30 minutes a game, we playing him like 20 minutes a game.
Wait, say it again. Who you talking about?
Kemba.
Oh, okay.
If we give him, say you feel like start him, you give him 15 to 20 minutes a game, and he's not closing out games, and he's giving you 14 to 15.
Mm-hmm.
But you got a better defender at i.e. Emmanuel quickly, guarding up, closing out games. I'm not mad at that. Oh my God. Think of my guy. I gotta ask him how you
Yo.
How you pronounce your name so I can start calling you Starks?
Say that again?
How you pronounce your name so I can stop calling you Starks and call you by your first name?
Oh, Dinez.
Dinez. All right. I'm respectful. I don't never want to call you by your like a wrong name. Dinez. I got you. You always here. I appreciate you.
Bro, like the flag that Julius gets is absurd. Like it's absurd. Move, my fucking dog.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. More Julius love.
Absolutely. As it should be. Think
right.
Think about it. Your star player telling you that he wants to be here. And instead of embracing him with love on some, oh, you want to be here? Well, we gonna support you. It's more, get him the fuck out of here. Fuck that guy. What? It don't make sense to me.
Go
We
sit down.
show more love to Jared fucking Jeffries than we showed to
That your
Julius Randle.
headphones?
Jared
Yeah.
Jeffrey was ass.
Right.
We showed more love to Jared Jeffries than Julius Randle.
Wow. That's a statement right there.
And I remember it because I was sitting there
Yeah.
like, why do we like this guy so much?
Right. That's a statement right there.
This nigga won't even shoot.
Yeah.
He could look at get a rebound, offensive rebound, look at the backboard and be like, no, I got it. But we love Jared Jeffries, but we hate Julius Randle. We love
Jared Jeffries was a bum.
we love Chris Duhon.
Oh, chill.
Lou Armisen.
Yeah, we Mr. Get right underneath the basket and kick it all the way out to the 3-point line. We love him. Chris Duhon. Yeah, I used to.
I mean, we don't hate Randall. We don't hate.
No, they hate Randall, son. I've never
We
seen
hate Randall because of
no.
That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I hate Randall because of the media-driven hyperbole behind what he does.
right.
You could find clips of every player in the NBA and compare it to Julius Randle, and teams will be cheering that man still. I've seen literally pictures of fucking DeMar DeRozan on the bench when they getting their ass whipped, looking sad. And you never hear that team or that organization of the fans saying get rid of him. I've seen it. Like literally watching the games because I got
Ain't no more.
I got the league pass, bro.
But yeah, because he's performing.
But I'm saying even on nights that he's not performing.
Okay,
Like,
all right.
Julius Randle, we already crossed this bridge. Julius Randle at the beginning of the season. After the first 6 games of the season, they started shitting on him.
Right.
Shitting on him. Even though the whole team was shitty.
It was a little bit more than 6 games, but okay.
No, I'm saying after the first 6. After
Right.
first 6, we were really good. That's when we was cheering. We was going to the championship. The first 6, we thought we was going
It
to
seemed like his jumper just disappeared.
poor shot selection.
See, my thing is
like,
when we
like
first started, right?
Player,
We had Kemba Walker getting abused. We had Evan Fournier getting abused. Oh, why didn't Julius Randle help defense? How can he help? And he way on the other side of the court, like the weak side of the court.
I'm gonna say this. He was talking about. I'm gonna keep it 100. He was talking about the Julius Randle jump shot, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's the same shit that happened to Carmelo Anthony. You a whole bunch of guys that couldn't get buckets. What you supposed to do as the number 1 player on your team? I watched that. I watched one year Carmelo Anthony come out the first half, pass the ball to everybody on the fucking team, and everybody missed. We down by a few points. Carmelo Anthony come out the second half and do what they pay him to do. Fucking try to get buckets. He's selfish. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas was watching the first quarter where he was passing to Lou Amundsen, Alexi Shaved, whatever the fuck his name was.
This is supposed to be an explanation for what happened to Randall's jumper.
No, I'm talking about for what happened to the team. And
okay.
Again, when they started shrinking the court again on Julius Randle, like they did, because Julius Randle's jumper was really working from his spots, and they started double teaming him in his spots. You feel me? Because they knew, he likes that turnaround fadeaway on the.
But he was missing the turnaround fadeaway. Wide open joint.
No, it wasn't never wide open. He likes that turnaround fadeaway on the right hand block. So we're gonna double team him and make him shoot over 2 people. You feel me? Because nobody else on the team could score. And when he was passing out of that double team, what was Kemba doing? Brick. What was Evan doing? Brick. What was RJ doing? Brick. People coming off the bench. What was Derrick Rose doing? Brick. What was fucking Alec Burke doing? Brick. Like, this is all bricks. You look at I guarantee if you go and do your research and look
Derrick
at
Rose was bricking at the beginning of the season.
Derrick Rose is averaging 10 points a game coming off the bench when last season before he was averaging 14 plus. Derrick Rose is shooting almost 40% coming off the bench before he got injured this season. From a guy who drives more than he scores. Derrick Rose was playing like ass cheeks. And he got hurt. He was after the first 6 games before Derrick Rose got injured, he was under 500 while Derrick Rose was still in the
I don't remember it like that. But all right.
Yeah, no, it's fact.
Believe you.
Yo, listen, you don't have to believe me. Ooh, promise you.
Yeah.
I promise you. Like, we weren't good even when Derrick Rose was still on the team. Like, Derrick Rose is subpar. Obi was subpar. The bench was subpar. And I remember sitting here like, the starting lineup, I get it why they bad, but why is bench bad?
That's for the bench.
Goodness gracious.
And when you look at
the starting lineup was horrible early on.
Both of them.
The bench was coming in and doing their thing for a minute, and then they started falling off too.
Remember.
What I remember.
No. Again, the whole team in the beginning was clicking on all cylinders.
Right.
When we starting that bench, after the first 5, everybody was playing bad. Quickly then start getting his groove back to after the All-Star break. They was talking shit about Quickly. Even in the mainstream media, like, I don't know what's happening with him. Obi was nowhere to be found because he wasn't getting PT. That's the coach's fault.
Right.
Who else? Alec Burke was thrust into the starting point guard role because Kemba was doing his bullshit.
Right.
It was a lot, bro. It was a lot to the season besides Julius Randle, bro. And that's my point. When everybody want to talk about Julius Randle, I'm like, I forget how bad the whole team was at the beginning of the season.
So what you think the positives are? Like, what are we going into next year with?
Youth. I don't think this front office make any major move, which is gonna make a lot of Knicks faithful upset. They want a major move, but that's Dolanism. You feel me? To me, that's Dolanism.
But I would be happy with that. I would be happy if we don't make any serious trade away the team for a player. Like, I'm not trying to do that.
You get it. That mean you get it. That mean you get it, right? And I'm gonna tell you why you get it, because there's no dynasty that was built over trades and free agent signings off the rip.
Right.
Like, when you look at the Spurs, all that was homegrown talent. Duncan, Parker, Ginobili.
Golden State too.
Golden State. Clay, Draymond.
All that was homegrown.
Yeah. And they added the essential pieces. You feel me? Like, let's look at let's go to who else? The Lakers. You feel me? Let's look at the Lakers. First, they signed Shaq, but everybody else around Shaq was homegrown. Kobe.
Absolutely.
All them shits.
Right.
Rick Fox. All of them homegrown.
Right.
You feel me? Like, your supporting cast has to be homegrown. You have to see what you have. You decide if your star that you sign is a star, or you have to trade him. Is the homegrown guy your number 2 or your number 1? And you decide the front office is doing an immaculate job. We have a Beverly of fucking draft picks that could be used as assets or just straight up signings.
Right.
Yeah, we got
Hush.
like 2 hands, right quick, off my mind right now. 1 or 2 year players that could be solid role players. I'm talking about or stars, even stars. Even we got RJ as a star. We got
Mhm.
Quickly as a solid role player. We got
Mhm.
Sims as a solid role player. Obi, solid role player. We got come to find out, we got Cam Reddish next year, solid role player.
I think Grimes, you could throw him in there.
Everybody keep thinking they're gonna trade him.
I think I got Grimes in there. I think I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I do. But we're gonna start over. RJ as a star, Obi as a solid role player, Grimes as a solid role player, Cam as a solid role player, Obi as a solid role player, Quickly as a solid role player.
Burks.
Burks, we talking about the young boys. You feel me?
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Sims is a solid role player. That's 7. 7 guys that we can say that.
You might as well put McBride in there too.
8.
Right.
Let's do 8 solid role players.
Solid role players, right.
As rookies or sophomores.
And that, like you said, the key word is dynasty. If you're trying to build a dynasty, that's the smart. Keep that 8 and build with, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we need a point guard.
We just need a point. We need a point.
Yo, and if you listen to what the front office said in the beginning of the season, we about 2-3 years off from being contenders. Literally, that's what the front office said at the beginning of the season.
Right.
2-3 years.
Right.
Does it not seem like we on pace?
I think so.
Even with Julius Randle.
Even with this year, like I would still say that from what I just believe that this I started this year saying, I remember it was like somebody had made a graphic of just a bench. And I was like, yeah, we got one of the best benches in the league right now.
I agree with that. I thought that we did.
I still believe that. I just feel like they didn't get enough tips playing them right. But I still
agree.
believe that. Yeah.
I agree. I agree that the starters play way too many minutes. I think Kemba got way too many minutes. I think Evan, when he was cold, got way too many minutes. Like, there were players on his bench that was hungry and ready to play. But I also think that Coach Tommy T knew that we wasn't going nowhere this year.
Okay.
And made these guys hungry. Again, this is coming from the fire coach Tommy T brigade. Once RJ Barry got injured, I was like, fuck that, fire that guy. Like, once I saw that injury to RJ Barry, I was like, fuck that, fire that guy.
Right.
But on like starting to be a realist and watching games the way I watch them. Like, he always go, yo, he said that statement about guys don't watch games more than once. And I took offense to that because I was like, motherfucker, I watch games 4 or 5 times. That's over exaggeration. I was about
to say, no, I can give you mad credit, mad props for that one.
at 2, 3 maximum. I ain't gonna lie, 2, 3 maximum.
Okay, that's still major.
I watch it once as a fan.
I mean, sometimes I watch the rewind. I definitely do, but that's it after that.
No, because I do this. This is
right. Yeah.
I do it because I want to make sure when I'm watching, I can get my own personal.
Absolutely.
I'm bugging because I watch it. That's I never.
Yeah, if I was doing what you do, I would definitely do my homework like you do. Definitely.
Yeah, I don't shit on nobody for their critique. You feel me?
Right.
I will tell you bugging though.
Yeah.
But your critique is your critique. But I also like when I say, oh, now you bugging. I'm like, bruh, you gotta understand. This is not just the one time watching the game. This is me 2, 3 times. I know why Obi wasn't shooting well. I know why Julius Randle wasn't doing his thing. I know why, like before, I know why RJ Barrett against the Nets wasn't doing his thing. He was forcing it. His lack of a pull-up jumper is the reason why we lost that game. You feel me? If RJ Barrett has everybody on their heels. But the help defender knows that he's coming all the way to the basket every time. Because he can't pull up and score from the mid-range. That's what separates RJ Barrett from the likes of DeMar DeRozan. Separation from the likes of Kawhi Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Yeah, when he develops that, he's gonna be
RJ, RJ is scary. It's scary. I'm talking
Right.
about 25 a game, easy.
Yeah.
Because he could get 6 points off a pull-up jumper every game. And now you gotta honor it because if he give you a hezzy around the elbow, what you gonna do? Because you know he can give you. If you leave him that shot, he gonna give you 20 from there. That's what's so important. Like, yo, that's the thing that's so dangerous about DeMar DeRozan. Why people he pulls up a lot, but you also know he can go past you for easy too. So when he pull up, you usually late because you know, oh shit.
Right. Like he mastered that jumper in the paint.
RJ Barrett is 6'6", allegedly 6'8". You feel me?
Right.
Allegedly. And I believe it because I seen the picture of him standing next to Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is listed as 6'8", and RJ Barrett is the same height as Jason Tatum.
Oh yeah? Okay.
So players do that so they don't get listed as a different position.
Okay.
And I think RJ Barrett is doing that until he get his next contract. He don't be listed as a small forward because he's gonna be asked to guard the likes of LeBron James and Jason Tatum every night. So if his defensive rating drops and he's guarding a small forwards, he could be like, "Hey, my defensive rating dropped because I'm a shooting guard, but I'm guarding small forward." You know what I mean? Like this shit is a business as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Why you think his shooting rating is going down so much in his last month? Because he's trying to get 20 points a game. He's in the contract. He's trying to get like next year. He's still under contract until next year. But if you negotiate his extension this offseason,
right,
you go, hey, I averaged 20 points a game this year. It's all the negotiation tactic.
Right. Right.
And this again is why I give Julius Randle the most respect because that nigga left generational wealth on the table.
Would you give Robinson his money?
No.
Okay. But the same thing that you said, where we gonna get another
Jericho Sims?
But who's gonna back him up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I think keeping Robinson and Sims is a good idea.
That's a different conversation. You feel me?
Okay.
But I'm not paying Mitchell Robinson for no offense outside of 2 feet from the basket. $15 million. I'm not doing that. When I got a Jericho Sims that just gave me 10 and 13 tonight for less than half of what you asking for. We got him for like the next 2-3 years.
That's what
and he's more fundamentally sound than you are. Defensive and offensively. Mitchell Robinson, yeah, absolutely. Mitchell Robinson just blessed with the fact that he's 7 foot with really long arms.
So he can block.
Jericho Sims, if you literally watch Jericho Sims play basketball, there's some things that he needs to polish up with PT. You feel me? But Jericho Sims, 90% of the time, before he bails out of the situation, is in the right position. Pick and roll, Jericho Sims is usually there. But he expects the guard to fight over. Somebody gave me a private chat. I don't know who that was. We got a lot going on.
Keep Sims at all costs.
Yeah. Nah, somebody, because I'm in the backspace and some other shit.
Okay.
My guy, I forgot his name. Dinez, whatever the fuck his name is. My fault. But yeah, he defensively, you know.
Rewind used to come on like 1 o'clock, right? Somebody asked what time Rewind comes on.
You asked when we doing what?
What time Knicks Rewind come on?
I don't know. Boy.
You come on at 1.
Yeah, but yo, listen. If you see the link, y'all more than welcome to pull up. You heard? Because once I'm done, I'm done. But yeah, you can see Jericho Sims like he's in the right spaces. Oh, there go Marlon. That's my guy. He's a net fan. Before I let you, nah, but he's one of those sensible ones. That
Okay. All right.
and he lives in Texas, so he kind of root for everything New York, but he's really a net fan. So,
Okay. All right.
but that's my guy though. Marlon, what's good,
Yo,
bro?
what up?
What's your loud ass microphone?
Word. You blowing my speakers
Oh
up.
shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! My bad! My bad! My bad! Damn.
Yeah.
Nah, I
What
can
about
hear
now? What about now?
A little bit more. Turn down a little bit more.
Damn. All right. What about now?
Yeah, that's reasonable. Word.
Reasonable.
Yeah, this ain't
No,
Big Man Breeze with the Brooklyn Net vlog. He like
you. Felt like you about to drop a verse.
you gotta see the guy that he be on his show a lot. His mic when we get on the show, I'll be like, yo, bro, what are you doing? Why your mic doing? Nah. Rampage Ray, he's a friend of the show. That's a fact.
Word.
And he watch all the Knicks games with us on Spaces.
Okay.
That's Marlon. He be in there. He don't say a lot just like you, but he be in there.
Yeah.
He watches all the Knicks games with us. You feel me?
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. The main reason why I'll be listening to, because when y'all start talking about trades and who we can get and who we should, I'm kind of lost on that. I ain't going. My knowledge is not that deep. It's like, so I'll be listening and learning a lot too. So
Now, I'll let you know one thing. When you
That's
start
what's up.
hearing about trades and it's coming from Tea Time,
yeah,
understand it's coming from the most credible sources. I'm talking about Woj, Sam's,
right.
those sources. You feel me? I don't do the hearsay from. And I gotta stop using Knicks Daily as a barometer. I do respect what they do. You feel me?
Right.
I do respect what they do. But they also clickbaity. You feel me? I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, that's a fact. A lot of them are clickbaits.
They clickbaity. You feel me? And that's not what I do. I never clickbait. I don't give a fuck about a clickbait. I live my life the way I live my life, and I report the Knicks the way I report the Knicks. And I'm never going to do that. So if you hear some shit and I go, yo, that's what we doing? No. T-Tom got it from the most credible of credible sources.
Okay, that's what's up.
You feel me? Like, I'm never going to do that to y'all.
That's a fact.
I'm never going to do that to y'all. Because I don't want that shit.
But like, I don't be knowing like whose contract is up, what's the who could sign for what, we could trade this piece for that, and that many picks. And
you can ask me those questions.
I ain't that knowledgeable, but I just love the game.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that. A lot of people. I'm sort of like the same way.
Yeah, if I don't got the knowledge, Kev got the knowledge. You feel me? Pause. Because that's my co-host and my partner in this Knicks-ish realm. You feel me? Okay. So if I ain't got the knowledge and Kev is rocking, yo, Kev, what's happening with Kev ain't gonna give you no bullshit, bro. That's not what we do here. And and this is what this platform is about. There's so much bullshit out there from the bigger Twitter
outlets,
the bigger outlets to the smaller ones. You feel me? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna name nobody, but I'm pretty sure people know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Because be perfectly honest. This is perfectly honest, not shitting on nobody. I was the first person to do a Knicks live sports show ever.
Okay.
Before anybody you could think of.
You talking about Twitter or just in general?
In general.
Okay. All right.
And before anybody you could think of, not saying no names, but before anybody could think of, I was the first one. I started in 2019, I believe, 2018.
Okay.
The other ones, the closest one close to me, didn't start until like a year after.
Okay.
You feel me? So I does this for real. I haven't been as consistent as the most because
that's all it takes. Right, yeah. But that's all it takes to be like, But
I've been doing this. I used to wear suits and ties, nigga.
Yeah, I seen those videos.
Yeah, I used to wear suits and ties. We're gonna get back to that too. You feel me? Because I take what I do seriously. I really do. I might joke a lot. I might talk a lot of shit. I curse. Because you know what? I love talking sports the way we talk about sports. You feel me?
The New York way.
We grown ass men, dog.
Right.
We don't talk about sports like, oh, excuse my language. No. Now fuck
Yeah.
that motherfucker is trash. You feel me? That's how we talk about sports, and that's the platform I'm trying to bring, but I'm also trying to bring it in a respectful manner. The same way you enjoy the spaces. I don't know if you've been there when I had to shut motherfuckers down in the spaces for getting crazy.
Yeah, once or twice. I heard. Yeah, once.
Yeah,
twice.
we don't fucking do that.
A troll once every now and then. You know?
Yeah, every now and then there's a troll.
We don't do that. You feel me? Everything we build is off of love. This is love, man. All love the Knicks, whether we agree or disagree. We disagreed all night, didn't we? All right, y'all.
We did, but respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this is
the way it's supposed to be.
That's a Nets fan that's on the live with us.
I can't wait to hear.
But he's reasonable though. You feel me? So you ain't gonna hear nothing crazy. If you hear,
nah, you'll never hear nothing crazy from me.
If you watch my other show, Who Run the City, bro, that Nets fan is crazy.
Let me tell you something. I just got one question.
Go ahead.
Do you think even with us being out of the playoffs right now, do you think Durant feel like he made the wrong
move? No. I'd say no, and I'll say no, and I'll say this, and I'll say this. The reason why he didn't make the wrong decision is because the team gave him power. Like Marks was like, yo, this is your team, bro. This is you the leader. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't pull that shit with the Knicks.
Okay, but how do you think when they playing on their home court and the Knicks fans is louder than them, their fans? Well, I'm gonna just say this. Only because of his statement that New York ain't the cool team no more. The Knicks ain't the cool team.
Nah. You got to understand. Like when it comes to that discussion, the Knicks has always been here. Like they've been here forever.
I know he know that now.
So it's like you just can't shoo away that team, bro, because they just been around forever, you know.
Right.
And not only that, they got the chips to prove it.
I think he lost a lot. I think he lost a lot of potential fans that would have been fans of both teams. Just so
yeah. But if KD came here, right, and he took if he potentially took the Knicks to like the Eastern Conference Finals, he would have been immortal. You feel me? Like immortal. He didn't even have to. He didn't even
realize that now. He's not going. They could win 3 chips back to back, and he would still not be as immortal as he would have been if he would have just won.
He didn't even have to win a championship as a Brooklyn. Like he didn't even have to win a championship as a Knick to be immortal. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like as a Net, he has to win a championship.
Right.
Yeah.
To get the notoriety.
Absolutely.
It's the same way if he'd have took the Knicks to the Eastern Conference Finals or the Finals, Knicks fans would have been chanting his name for eons.
No doubt.
They would have been losing their minds, bro.
Eons, bro. You feel me? But again, I don't care because when he got hurt, I was the first person to say I don't want him in the Knicks uniform.
I ain't gonna lie. I was like, it was not smart to give him the max. We did the right thing. I was one of them people that said that.
And it's proven fruits because he wanted Kyrie, and I wasn't sure about Kyrie.
Right.
And Kyrie is proving my point. Like, listen, man, it looks nice now on paper. They losing with both of them scoring 30 plus points because they picked the team that they wanted and the coach that they wanted. You feel me? And they're losing when it comes to teams over 500, not the Knicks. Knicks lost the same way they've been losing all fucking season. We get a fucking big lead, we lose. It has nothing to do with the Nets or the Nets being better than us. That's the way we fucking lose games. You feel me? But when it comes to them beating 500 teams, especially in the latter stages when both of them are on the same team, they've been losing.
Mm-hmm.
KD scoring 55, Kyrie scoring 31, losing.
Yep.
How the fuck does that even equate, bro?
Well, that's what happens when the rest of your team is, not playing to to their potential.
Straight doodle butter and ass. You feel me?
I think, and
Yeah.
the fact that the East is beast again.
Yeah. So you
Straight doodle butter and ass.
yeah, you have the East that stepped up like crazy. You have Boston, you have Cleveland, you have Miami. You have all these teams, bro. Like, and
Look, Big Fake Breezy already know he not welcome here, so I don't even understand why he in my comments.
what he said? What he said?
Marlon Hendricks, a Nets fan. We beat Cleveland. Okay,
I know we beat Cleveland.
congratulations. You're still in the play-in. The fuck? He's still in the play-in. Don't get blocked. Matter of fact, you out of here. Yeah. Fuck wrong with you, bro? Like, no. And I'm gonna tell you why I did this.
History there, obviously.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you why I did this because it was one night he made his quote unquote name trolling Knicks image, my page. What I do? Nobody gave a fuck about what he was doing with the Brooklyn Nets. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He followed me from Facebook to IG, and I let him troll my pages. You feel me? Even bought him on the lives on IG for him to troll.
Okay.
Then I was like, oh, you know what? We should do a page, a show together. End up doing Who Run the City with this guy. My idea, but my uncle idea, but pretty much my idea. Brought this guy along. His Facebook page started to grow because I started sending Knicks fans over there to troll his shit. So it was a back and forth shit between on his page. So his page started going crazy because they wanted to smoke. Fine. Then one night, I'm here. I was talking to Marlon and Ty West. They was on his page. So I pull up to Ty West invited me to their live to talk about sports. We talking shit. So we on his Facebook page and he pulls up. He's like, yo, I'm about to go live in a few minutes. Y'all pull up. He didn't say net fans pull up. He didn't say Ty West and Marlon pull up. He said, y'all pull up. Now, he's using the same platform I'm using right now because we share this.
Okay.
To go live. So I was like, yo, I already got, backstage access. So I'm just going to pull up. Y'all pull up in the comments. You're going to send y'all the link, whatever. I already got backstage access. I'm going to pull up. He didn't say that only net fans and no shit like that. He just said, yo, y'all, I'm about to go live in a few minutes. Pull up.
Yep.
Keep it a buck. Ty West and Marlon didn't even really want to go to his fucking page, and they net fans. And I'm on a net fan page.
Okay.
I'm on his page on Facebook talking shit. They didn't even want to go. I said, nah, I ain't going to do that to my guy. Let's go, guys. I get there. He won't let me talk. He talking over me. He talking the wildest shit. You feel me? Talking the wildest shit, talking over me, won't asking me questions, won't let me speak, yelling over me, trying to kick me out of the fucking live that he already invited me to. And I'm like, yo, why are you doing this? You're not welcome here.
Wow.
Me? Not welcome? On something you do? Nigga, you supposed to roll out the red carpet. Everything you do is because of me. The fuck you mean I'm not welcome here? So now you're not welcome on anything Nixon-ish. And I don't even understand why you still here. Like, you won't get fucking blocked, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, he here right now while you said all that?
Yeah. Solomon block user. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like he don't understand, bro. That level of disrespect. Like, yo, I'm the fucking godfather of all this shit. I did this before Nick Fan TV. I did this before all these niggas. Like, I was doing this.
Okay.
You feel me? I never clown Knicks fan TV because they never acknowledge me or try to shit on me. You feel me? So it is what it is. You do what you do. I just don't support they shit. You feel me? Because I never got
Okay.
the support back. But
Okay.
I never tell nobody to stop watching they shit. But I also tell my Knicks fans, yo, if you fuck with me, don't fuck with that. And we do a show together. That's my guy. I like him. I like him as a person.
Okay. Okay.
I like him as a person.
Right.
Our children's gonna play in the park together in the summertime. You feel me? Like
Okay.
that's my guy. But when it comes to this shit, fuck out of here. You're not gonna eat off my name no more.
Okay. Nah. All right.
And especially when I pull up and you be he can easily say, yo, AR, he could say, yo, T-Time, we're not doing that tonight. We're not doing that tonight. We're not doing no Nick talk tonight. Because I do
Right.
that to him.
Right.
Before when he was allowed, I'd be like, yo, Breezy, we ain't doing no net fan talk tonight. You can stay. But we ain't.
That sounds like something y'all could talk out though, man.
No. That's my friend. You feel me? Like
Okay,
we
gotcha.
ain't
Oh,
got
so like you just
yeah.
They're close. They're close.
Yeah, that's my friend. Ain't no beef
gotcha.
friend-wise, but when it comes to
Gotcha.
this shit, get the fuck out of here.
They're just trolling each other.
No.
Gotcha.
You ain't trolling me no more. If you want to get your cloud up somewhere else. Fuck out of here. This is my guy though. You feel me? If that nigga call me and ask me for anything, I'm gonna be there in quick, fast, in a hurry. But
Okay, I understand that.
Nigga, when we doing this shit, shut up and move out the way, nigga. Like,
So he just got to feel it because he made you feel it that time. So like I got you,
bro. And his page is dry now because none of my niggas fans are posting there. Fuck out of here. You feel me?
Right.
Understand that. Man. Like he gotta understand, like, yo, bro, like I'm the fucking godfather. The reason why your shit is popping is because of me. How the fuck you gonna not allow me to pull up when I want to pull up? When I allow you to pull up whenever the fuck you want to pull up? Fuck that noise. You feel me? I'm competitive like that. Sorry. I got a crazy listen, we could be the best of friends. If you be like, yo, I bet you such and such. Oh, nigga, you my worst enemy. Until that bet is over. I want to win. I want to win. I don't like losing.
All right, I respect that.
It's crazy because I'm a Knicks fan. I done too much of losing to be this competitive.
Yo, can we get MSG to do more commercials with fans, man? I'm tired of the same old fucking commercials.
Nah, listen.
They're not going to do that. These commercials pay so much money.
The Knicks twins, I respect their grind. I watch their grind go from nothing to them doing like thousands of dollars worth of fucking team-sponsored events. You feel me? Like, I watched it. I watched them going from just them being the Knicks twins and showing their little events at bars to they being on a fucking court at shoot-around. Being in other fucking cities in the front row.
Okay.
He said, Kevin said he went to elementary school with them. I went to junior high school with Taj Gibson. I'm always going to say that. Even though we didn't know each other. I didn't know him. He's a year above me. Right. You know, in junior high school, you don't...
You said the twins is 1 year apart, actually.
Yeah. You know, in junior high school, you don't go to the same class with everybody. Y'all always split up, but y'all stay with the same class. Yeah. Split up. He was a year above me, so I ain't never really meet him. But I'm sitting at the game. Not at the game. I'm sitting watching the game, and this motherfucker's like, yeah, you know, I'm Brooklyn all the way through. Fort Greene Project, junior high school 117. I'm like, junior high school 117. How old is Taj Gibson?
Oh, I think I heard you talk about that in the room the other night.
Yeah, I was like, yo.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was born in 85. I was like, this nigga's a year older than me. This nigga, we went to the school at the same time. I know who Taj Gibson was, but that's still dope to me. Yeah. You know, to go to the same school as a current Knick player. I hope he retires a Knick, honestly. I just don't want him to get a lot of PT. I want him to retire here You know, we never gonna retire his number, but I just want him to retire here. We should retire his number because nobody else gonna use that number. You feel me? Like he has a very unique number. I think the fact that he's a New York kid, his number should be retired, even though his stats don't match it. Just because he's a New York kid, bro. We don't got no Bernard King number ain't even retired.
That's crazy.
And I love Julius Randle, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you know how bad of a man Bernard King was. And I'm too young to really understand. But I got technology. You feel me?
Same here. I'm the same age as you, so
Yo, I watched yeah.
I'm old enough, but I wasn't a fan back then. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, it took to Michael Jordan for me to retire. It took Michael Jordan to retire for me to be 100% a Knicks fan. I was a Knicks fan, but I was a Michael Jordan fan first. You feel me? I love Michael Jordan.
I think a lot of us were.
I was, bruh. I was born in '86, bro. Like, what you
Same
want
here.
So technically, I'm a '90s baby.
I was anti-Jordan the whole time.
Yeah, technically, I'm a '90s baby.
Okay.
I was anti-Kobe. I couldn't stand Kobe.
Me too.
I couldn't stand Kobe with the passion.
Wow.
Me too.
What he would do to the Knicks, it made me so upset. I was throwing shit. I had temper tantrums back then. So I was flipping couches. I was flipping chairs. I was down the streets screaming, "Fuck Kobe! Fuck him!"
Yeah.
I still get mad when I see kids fade away and yell Kobe. I'm like, R.I.P. to the Mamba, but that's Jordan, bro. We was yelling Jordan, bro.
Yeah.
We was yelling Jordan. I was doing that same fadeaway, yelling
Oh
Jordan.
yeah, Reggie. Kevin said Reggie Miller too. I hated Reggie Miller too.
Oh man, Reggie.
I hated Reggie Miller,
but Kobe was the worst. Kobe was the worst.
Yeah,
I think I hated Reggie more than Kobe.
I hated Reggie, but again, when that shit was happening, I was still a Jordan fan. Like, so it hurt me, but it was like,
I'm gonna tell you this: like every time the Bulls did beat us, and he went on and got a chip, I was happy for him when he got a chip.
Because at least you lost to the champion.
Right.
Yeah.
But beside that, you know.
In my worst Nick moment, to me, when I really started like transforming, was Patrick Ewing missing that layup. I remember crying. I remember literally sitting there at the TV crying.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way Patrick Ewing did not miss that.
Right.
I could expect any fucking body else on the team missing that.
Right.
Not Patrick. Yo, I was in tears, and my mom was like, "It was okay. It's just
got away with the travel and everything."
I was like, "Nah, you don't understand. That's Patrick Ewing."
Right.
Nah, that's
they gave him the respect to get away with the travel and everything, and he's still with that.
I thought, he thought he was going to dunk it. He thought he still had enough power in his leg to dunk that, and when he got up, he realized, oh no, I'm washed. Let me try to finger roll it.
Oh man.
I love Patrick Ewing, bro. Even though I wasn't a Knicks fan for most, like I was a Knicks fan, wasn't a diehard Knicks fan for most of Patrick's career. You feel me? Because I was a Jordan fan. I love Jordan. And that's I get clowned for this a lot, bro.
Yeah,
like,
Kevin said he had a better chance shooting the fadeaway.
That's true though.
He did though.
That's true though.
He did. That's the crazy part about it.
Word. Like he might have had better luck going for the fadeaway. Word.
Yo,
yeah.
I love Pat. I mean,
yeah, he's a legend, bro. Like
even though I love Michael Jordan, it was more of my love for Michael Jordan than me liking the Bulls. Because when Michael Jordan retired, I hated the Bulls. You feel me?
He had me wearing the Bulls hat. I wasn't even a fan of the Bulls. I was just a fan of him.
When Jordan returned, I was like, oh, 4-5, that's my guy. But other than that, when he retired, I was rooting for the Knicks. Like hard body. Fuck the Bulls. We gotta beat them now. Jordan ain't playing. You know what I mean? And when he missed it, that was my saddest moment in sports history. So I remember crying. Bad.
Oh, it's right up there with the Charles Smith.
I'm not old enough for that, really.
Okay, all right. Those two right there, those are two for me,
I've
bro.
seen it, and I was like, "Ooh, boy!" I'm glad I wasn't in that moment.
My saddest moment with the Knicks had to be when Eddie Curry came in.
That's not his fault, though.
I know it's not his fault.
And you know what? Yeah.
Just that season, I was like, I'm done.
I'm gonna let y'all know how good Eddie Curry could have been before all the bullshit happened to Eddie Curry, right? Eddie Curry before he
said
signed with,
got here, he was like, I'm done.
Yo, Eddie Curry before he signed with the Knicks averaged 18. His rebounds was sorry, but he was like 21 years old. You feel me? Like he averaged like 18 and 6 rebounds. Is like okay.
Right.
There's a lot. He's under 20 years old. There's a lot to be
young.
For.
He was definitely young.
That niggas in Chicago started violating that nigga, bro. They was robbing his house every other weekend.
Yo, didn't he get a gun charge or something like that?
Bro, and he caught a gun charge for protecting himself from getting robbed every other weekend. And that's when you started seeing Eddie Curry sitting on the bench like. You know what's the saddest shit that I ever seen? Was Marcus Camby. Marcus Camby got robbed.
Yeah.
He did.
But nobody was hurt. Nobody was hurt.
Oh,
This nigga was sitting on the bench like that. I'm like, yo, nigga, everybody is okay. Play basketball. We need you. No, that ain't.
Wasn't there something about his sister was like held hostage or some shit?
Yo, listen, everybody told me anything about Marcus Camby. Fuck Marcus Camby. He's not a Knick legend to me. Because that one game, he could have played. Nobody was hurt. Everybody was recovered safely. I remember them doing the fucking report, and it was like, hey, everybody's okay. Somebody was doing this and that, but now everybody's okay. This nigga's on the
right.
I forgot about that, yo.
Fuck Marcus Camby, bro.
What about the 1999 Knicks that went to the
He
final?
wasn't even supposed to be there. He wasn't.
Marcus Camby was part of that.
We wasn't supposed to be there.
Oh,
man. That was off the back of who? Allen motherfucking Houston. And that's the crazy part, that when people be like, oh, we pay Allen Houston too much. I'm like, nigga, he just took us to the finals. Oh,
that's a fact.
Spreewell was okay.
Okay.
He was okay. But who did it? Allen motherfucking Houston.
Okay.
He deserved everything that he got.
Especially after Ewing went down that year too. Like, yeah.
His body betrayed him, bro. How are you mad at that motherfucker for catching arthritis in his knees?
He said they was both all-stars that year.
Yeah. Allen could have played. He could have played more, but his knees.
Arthritis in your knees is clipped, especially when you're not a driver. Everybody know you a pull-up shooter guy. Like,
who you said could have played more?
Allen Houston.
Oh.
Allen Houston ain't never drive to the basket, dog. Never once, ever. What are you talking about? You ain't got no lift on your jump shot because you got fucking arthritis. This is not 2020 where they got magical medicine for your arthritis in your knees. Nigga took us to the finals, bro.
Shit, even still, even in today, that cold weather hits, it's over.
Bro, cold weather, I got arthritis in both of my knees, and I'm fucking 36 years old. Nigga, that shit hit my shit. I'm like, oh, I'm not going nowhere, nigga. What you talking about? I'm going in the crib. It hurt. I gotta drive, make sure that the heat is all the way on because my shit gonna lock up. Nigga, you feel me?
Oh damn! All right.
Yeah.
I got
I
arthritis.
got the same
real
shit
talk.
too, but I only got it on my right knee. So
I got it on my right knee too. That's my driving leg, nigga.
yeah.
It's different. And my
Yeah.
hands too. You feel me? So I can't pick up nothing too crazy. You feel me? But I still can punch though. Guys, quick. Pop.
No doubt.
Yeah, pop. I can't fight for long distances, so I'm trying to knock everybody out in like the first 3 punches. Well, anyway.
You're supposed to do that regardless.
Yes.
That's the aim. That you're trying to do that regardless. But make it short as possible.
When Knicks fans try to talk shit about Allen, Houston, I'd be like, oh no, you're not a Knicks fan because you don't understand. You feel me? Like Mark Jackson, you're a Knicks fan. If you talk shit about what we did with Bernard King, you a Knicks fan.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk shit, when you talk about what we did with Patrick Hughes, even though I kind of disagree, you a Knicks fan. And I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with the Patrick Hughes shit. Patrick Hughes was fucking washed up when he wanted that.
Yeah, he should have retired at that point, honestly.
Two bad knees and an Achilles injury at 36 years old in 1999. Nigga, you should have retired.
Yo, what was the year? What was the year when he broke his foot?
It was 1998, nigga. He tore his Achilles.
Right, that was the torn Achilles. Right,
and he still played on that.
That was the year we went. The following year was the year we went to.
Yeah, that's wild. He still played. He still played on that shit. I remember that shit. He was in pain, bro.
He wanted a very good sweetheart deal. Like we didn't pay Patrick Ewing the most in sports history his whole tenure here.
Like, he's the first one that had the favorite nation contract. I remember that. He had to be the top 3 player at all times.
Patrick Ewing,
paid player.
His first extension was the most in sports history, right? He got that. Second, after Michael Jordan got his money, that was the most in sports history. And Patrick Ewing got the most in sports history. Again,
right? Yeah, because he had to. It was in his contract. He had to be the 3rd highest player.
Yo, listen, and I'm not mad at him. He deserved all that shit. You feel me? We never paired him with an all-star ever.
Right.
But when it came down to the fact that you got 2 bad knees and a torn Achilles, you're 36 years old, and you looking for an extension.
You should have retired.
You want a sweetheart deal? No, nigga. You should have retired.
It hurt me to see him in the Seattle uniform, bro.
It hurt everybody. It hurt me too. But realistically,
crazy, bro.
Realistically,
retirement would have been the best thing.
Averaged over 15 points after he left the Knicks. Never.
Right.
And we're looked at crazy as an organization that, we shitted on Patrick Hughes. Patrick Hughes shitted on him fucking self. I'm a fan of the team, not players, bro. You got to understand that.
But I still think he needs to get all the respect he deserves because he put in so much work.
He gets it though. He gets the respect he deserves.
He gets it. Well. Sometimes like he didn't he get denied in the Garden?
No, all right. So I'm gonna get but it was like
with Dolan. I think
it was during the NCAA tournament during COVID.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
So now here's my theory behind that. Patrick Ewing ain't the only 7-foot tall motherfucker walking through the stadium during COVID with a mask on his face. Think about it. There's a lot of
people only 7 foot tall, but he's 1 of 3.
No, not even 1 to 3. You got to say 1 to 5 because there's a lot of bums that sit on these benches on these college teams that's 7 foot tall. It's a tournament. It's not 2 teams. It's like 6 teams. And who the fuck has a tape measurer to measure if you're 6'10" or 7 foot?
Yeah.
with a mask on.
Yeah, you're right.
Gotta
'cause
wear a fucking mask. And it wasn't
dude's
even
like-
like it wasn't even like Patrick Ewing was mad at James Dolan. He was like, "Yo, I gotta call Dolan, man." That's what he said. I gotta call Dolan. He was like, this is unbelievable.
Yo, even with a mask on, you supposed to know who Patrick Ewing is.
You gotta understand this. Look, I get you.
Yo, come on.
How old are we? We in our mid-30s?
That's your two.
And
I'm
he's still
51.
You 51? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Look at you carrying that shit like a G. Go ahead,
My
playboy.
nigga, I
That's what's up.
Pause. You
I
feel me?
appreciate that. I appreciate
But nah,
That's
you
what's up.
carry
That's
that
what's up.
shit look like you 32 years old. Get
that.
ahead, my
All is
nigga.
great, dog.
Nigga, I had great since I was 19 years old. What the fuck you talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Go
35 and I got
boy.
grays.
Go ahead, carry
I
that
got like
shit
2 gray
like
hairs.
a motherfucking gentleman. You heard? Word.
All right, that's what's up. I appreciate
AR
that.
after we leave this. Yeah, I got a Knicks fan. That nigga 50-something years old. That nigga like he 33. I'm gonna talk shit.
Don't gas me too hard. Don't gas me too
Nah, I'm
hard.
gonna talk
now.
shit. I'm gonna do that.
Like,
I'm
go
gonna
out there and try to scoop something too young.
Yo, listen. You no, hold on. Hey, are you still in New York?
You get away with that.
Oh, we about to go on the 2-man. What the fuck you talking about? We about to go on the 2-man. It's summertime, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? We outside, nigga.
All right, that's what's up.
We about to go on the 2-man. You feel me? Listen,
Word.
listen. The young things love the
Yo,
old
Ty
gentlemen.
West is here.
All right.
Shout out to my guy Ty West. But the younger joints love the older gentlemen. I'm telling you, bro. I woke up and I saw my shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm 30 something. They be like, yeah, I'm about to put you with a 2-man. We go chop.
All right.
But yo, whoa.
Make
What I'm saying about Patrick Ewing and his day and the new shit, they don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. They don't give a fuck about none of that new shit, bro. They don't
Who
care. The Knicks fans, they don't care, bro. You try to
Nah.
tell them everything that Allen Houston did for the team. They be like, I don't know. He ain't win that championship.
Some of them don't even know the history of Allen
Oh, that's crazy.
and Canby and Spreewell.
That's crazy.
And they're like, yeah, I was talking to a young Knicks fan. He was like, I don't understand the craze over Larry Johnson. I'm like, nigga, you want to fight?
Wow.
You want to
Whoa,
fight?
he said what? He said what?
He don't understand the craze over Larry Johnson. He only was here for like a few years. I was like,
And granted, he wasn't at 100, but he still did his thing while he was here.
Bro, Larry Johnson was a fucking
that
monster.
was the best washed up player you ever seen.
Talk about it. Like
He was a monster.
You talking about a player who extended his game. That was one of the first to ever extend their game. He went from dunking on everybody to being like, I'm gonna be shoot threes now, and I'm gonna be super effective at that shit.
Yeah, I still remember the Grandmama commercials.
Yeah, the grandmama, I was thinking that too when he said when he was dunking on everybody. Yeah.
Bro,
But
he quit that when he was a Knick because his back was fucked up.
yeah, back surgeries and all that. You know
And he as a Knick augmented his game to straight shooting 3-pointers and was super effective as it.
Yeah,
One of the greatest.
You all know the 4-point play that
That's
was.
a fact.
Yo, I lost my voice that night, dog. Like I straight lost my voice that night. I saw that shit live. I was like, yo, oh, that shit.
And this is why I say like Zion Williamson, he's a liability because of that. The way he plays.
Yeah,
Similar to that.
we're gonna get back to that. Hold on, give me a second. We'll get back there. Talk your shit. I'm still
that logo is fire, bro.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Say that's my
PT time. I can't hear you, bro.
Oh, this is my shit. This is what I do. You heard?
Yeah, that shit fire,
Yeah.
bro.
Listen, if you want merch,
I noticed it in the corner of where I'm at. Like, you know, and I seen it on your shirt just now when you stood up. Yeah.
I got a hat too, same shit. But this is what I do, man. And not only do I do my own merch, I do other people's merch. If you got a logo, anything you want to put to life, holla at your boy, bro.
That's
You feel me? Anything you want to put to life, we make that happen.
Yeah, I make merch too, so definitely we could.
So look, whether it be putting it on clothes or just you trying to get the fucking digitalization done. You know what I mean? This is
Okay.
what I do. You heard?
Okay.
Well, that's what's
And
up, bro.
you Nick fame. You know what I mean? We work. You heard?
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah, but
All
let me give me a second so I can get some chaser going in my cup. Hold on.
All right, yeah, I should do the same thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Net fan. All
Yeah,
right.
bro. Well, you could say
You
I'm
sound
both.
like you definitely
You could
both.
say I'm both because I'm pro New York.
Right. All right, that's
Pro
what's up.
New York. I
Yeah, I
support
was
anything.
ready to be right there with the pro New York until your man went a little overboard, bro. I was like, yo, this nigga coming from the West gonna tell us what's popping in New York. Like,
Who?
what's wrong with your man Kevin? What I was talking about earlier, Kevin
yeah,
Durant. On
Kevin, yeah.
with Ebro and them.
I mean,
the fuck
yo,
is wrong with this nigga?
Fuck
Like,
Kevin Durant, bro.
but you
like,
know,
what made you think you could say that? Like, you understand where you at? Like, bro,
Kevin is reckless. You know what I'm saying? He's reckless,
he's definitely right.
and he and not only that, he has thin skin, bro. Like he's sensitive. Like you talk wild shit, but you sensitive. I don't understand
Right.
that.
Right, which is
I don't
kind of
understand
like he had a few bitch antics that made me feel like, you know what, I'm glad we don't have that nigga over here.
Yeah, especially the last antic where he
You know
told
what's
the fans.
crazy, right? You know what's crazy? Kevin Durant is everything that everybody claimed Randall is. He's everything that everybody claimed Randall is, bro. Everything.
Yeah, my eyes is tearing like a motherfucker. But yeah,
Everything.
that's an interesting point, yo.
Everything. Because if niggas did what they did to Randall this season to Kevin Durant be firing on all y'all on Twitter. All y'all. All y'all. And he had a burner for real, not a fake burner that some of these Knicks pages is trying to say that Julius. This yo, listen, I try not to beef with other Nick pages, bro. I really do. But when they do corny shit like saying that Julius Randle is making fucking burner pages to beef with their fucking Nick pages, get the fuck out of here, bro. This nigga's a fucking millionaire, bro. What the fuck he give a fuck about your puny ass Nick page, bro? What the fuck? Like, yo, listen, I understand y'all got a little
Okay.
I got a little bit of
I think they be low key on Facebook. Seeing what everybody's saying.
No, Facebook is different. But
some of them names is definitely really dumb. But go ahead.
No, bro, listen, I've seen real fake pages and I'll be like, oh, y'all make them shits up. You feel me? Like anybody can sit at a computer and be like, my name is Dick Henryson Harrison. You feel me? Like anybody could do that shit.
Right.
Anybody.
I'm surprised if someone actually has that name.
And guess what? They're gonna do that shit because you know why? KD made burner accounts cool, and they know if they get the popping burner account, everybody's gonna respond to their burner account. You feel me?
How do we know that? Because KD made a mistake and wrote from a burner account or something like that. That's how we know he.
It's been pretty much confirmed that KD made a burner account, and KD kind of pretty much confirmed that. Oh, my bad.
Right. Yeah. That's crazy.
You feel me? Like
that's crazy.
So that's the difference. I'm not saying that it's impossible that Julius Randle don't have a burner account, but what I'm saying is y'all don't have no fucking leadway to it except for Nick pages that gain everything in the world for saying that, hey, he made a burner page to troll my page. Bro, if I say, yo, Julius Randle made a burner page and he trolled my page right now, bro, that's at least on Twitter another 10,000 followers. Just off saying Julius Randle trolled me.
That's true.
And that's currency now. It's advertisement sponsors if you get 100,000 on Twitter.
Right.
That's advertising sponsors if you get a blue check on fucking TikTok.
Okay.
This shit is all money, bro.
All money.
But
YouTube especially.
Guess what? They could never tell you a valuable source because they be lying. It's all from sources close to the team. When I see that, yo, real talk, I turn my ears off and I click off. Source is close to the team. All right, because if you really had a source, you're gonna name the name because you want to be fucking. You want to be on Shams and fucking Woj level. The reason why Shams and Woj is on the level they are is because they get the real fucking sources.
They drop
Undef-
Real
un-
source.
undisputable. Like even
That's
if they
fact.
go, even if they go a source close to the team, you know
that they say they mean that shit for real.
they was in the board. They was in the board meeting like this. Oh, that nigga getting traded. That nigga get traded. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not the same, bro. And that's what killed me about Nick Twitter. They be making up anything, and I be sitting there like, source is close to the team. What source? What source? And that's what Julius Randle did to Nick Twitter, and they hated it. Mark Berman is still furious behind that. That's why he's so quick to shit on Julius Randle every time Julius Randle have a bad game. Julius Randle, 0 for 16. Oh, look at him sucking ass. That's Mark Berman. Because he put who reported it? And that fucking guy who's on ESPN, that nigga's trash. That fat white guy, I forgot his name.
I don't watch ESPN.
The fat white guy on ESPN.
Yeah, he was a rumor guy too, but he I think somebody else who was a prospect when he was covering that made his name is not fucking with him no more neither. Fat white guy, I forgot his name.
Yeah, I don't watch ESPN at all.
I
Only when the games is on.
I do all that except for when I don't watch Stephen A. Smith, I don't watch Shannon Sharp or Skip Bayless.
Yeah, actually, let me make it clear. I don't watch no sports analysts on TV.
I don't watch their shows, but I definitely see the clips.
I respect who Stephen A. built himself to be. You feel me?
Right.
120% respect to who Stephen A. is now as an image. But as far as when it comes to valuable sports knowledge, fuck that guy. Same thing with Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless. Fuck both of them. They're not here to give you valuable sports knowledge. They're here to give you the hyperbole and the soliloquies and the theatrics. You feel me? That's what they're here for. I'm here to give you what I know about my sports team from the groundwork and the studies. You feel me? Like I study the research. I do the research. You feel me? And respect to them, they don't have the time to watch the Knicks game 3 times. They don't have the time. That's what I do. I don't even know if CP the franchise got enough time to watch the game 3 times. Because he's a clickbaiter now too. And I'm just keeping it a buck. I got respect for who he built himself to be too. You feel me? I'm aiming to do what they do, but I'm gonna always keep it a buck, bro. I'm always gonna keep it a buck. They clickbaiters too.
It's the only way to keep it.
I'm never gonna clickbait y'all. You feel me? You pull up and I give my opinion. That's my honest opinion. It may be wrong. It may be right. If I don't know it, I'm gonna tell you I don't fucking know. You feel me? I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I heard from Ballsack Sports. No, I'm not going to do that, bro. I'm going to do my research. I'm going to do my due diligence. I'm not going to beef with nobody's baby moms or wife.
All right.
If a player baby mom's or wife going to say some shit about me, I'm going to let her have it. You got it. You got it. I'm a grown-ass man, dog. She's doing what she's supposed to do, defend her man. Right. Whether she was right or wrong. I think, and it's just coming from a person who thinks CP, the franchise, handled that situation amazingly well.
I agree with her.
He handled it amazingly well in my eyes. You feel me? But at the same time, he should have shut the fuck up. What she's supposed to do. It's her husband.
Exactly.
Father of her son. Like, yeah, she's going to defend herself about anybody. Even if you wasn't the one going crazy, you allowed your platform for fans to come and talk crazy about her husband.
That's a fact.
I do too, but at the same time, it's going to be respectful. This is what it is, man. This is sports. You got to give as well as you are able to receive. Pause. That is crazy statement. Know what I mean? Like, that's what we here for. You feel me? We here to give our sports analysts. Well, fanalists. That's what Big Fan Breezy said. That's my guy, even though he not welcome here. That's my guy. Real talk. That's my friend for real. That's my friend for real. He not welcome here though. You feel me? Like, that's where you can see why I'm willing to separate my emotions from what's real and what's fake. You feel me? In my fandom from what's real and for fake. Like, nigga, we could do this all day. We could disagree in the highest of altitudes of disagreements. I'm talking about yelling at each other. Hey, y'all, you fucking wrong. If I get a fly, I'll be like, yo, hey, y'all, what you doing? You doing this weekend, player? You try to come and have a barbecue, nigga? Like, you feel me? Like, that's where I'm at with my shit, and that's where you always gonna keep it. You know, I can't wait to this motherfucker and Marlon come and say, yo, pause. That's crazy. And say that he's in New York. I'm gonna drop whatever I'm doing to make sure.
Where you at again? Texas?
I'm in Texas. Yeah.
I'm gonna drop whatever I'm doing to make sure I get some time to see my guy. You feel me? Because
word.
The love is that real, and the love is always gonna be that real vice versa. You feel me? Like,
most definitely.
Brooklyn, Flatbush Junction.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, we out here.
I'm East Flatbush, Brooklyn.
When I don't have my daughter, I'm 100% free and I move how I need to move. You feel me? I give my daughter 7 days bi-weekly. So them 7 days I don't got my kid, I'm outside, bro.
All right.
We can make it happen. You feel me? Summertime is about to happen. Like, we could make it happen, bro. I'm trying to build a culture here. Even though my guy Big Ben Breezy too. You feel me? Even though he's a net fan, what we do is building the cook culture. We talk a whole lot of shit about each other's team in the most respectful manner as possible. You feel me? And that's what we do. It's fun. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. I removed myself because he didn't give me the respect I reserve. But my Knicks fans are still on his page talking hella shit. It's the funnest thing. It's fun, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. We talk shit. It's respectful. And if anybody get out of line, we kick them out. That's what it is. That's what the cook culture is about. You feel me? And that's how it should be when it comes to sports. We grown ass men, bro.
Yeah.
We all do this to release some kind of animosity and steam.
Stress.
Right? But at the same time, you also got to understand the people you talking to are other grown ass men. And if you was in niggas' faces, a lot of things that was said in some of the conversations that I've seen wouldn't have been said in a lot of guys' faces.
That's a fact. Denise got a question for me.
Oh,
what's your question, bro?
Oh yeah, I'm mad that you dipped, bro. You should still be here. Yeah, we're gonna pull up. What time was that? What time is it now? Oh,
he just posted
that. Yeah, he just posted.
I think it's like 12 your time.
No, yeah, he's just posted that. He just posted that.
Yeah.
Yo, if you could pull up, Brody, and speak your shit loud.
He had a lot going on, he said.
But your question is still valid, bro.
Yo, your question, yeah. You could.
We just here shooting the shit. I'm having a great time. I would have been hung up. It's 2 hours and a half right now. But
I just seen Phoenix pull upset.
Oh, word?
Yeah, they beat the Jazz.
RJ Barrett kind of fucking screwed.
The Jazz was blowing them out, like blowing them out. And they came back.
Yo, all I needed I had a 4-game parlay, a 4-leg parlay. I need RJ for 20, Obi for 15. I needed Milwaukee to beat the Pistons, excuse me, and I needed Donovan Mitchell. Donovan
Denise,
Mitchell
okay.
to win
Denise
20.
asks, were you disappointed with the expectations of the Nets?
I
I'll say no. I wasn't
wasn't disappointed.
disappointed because I knew what was coming. I knew it. The moment we hired Nash, I was like, yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Nah, that was a slick ass comment right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I but
Wait a minute.
I'll give you
He said he knew they was gonna be trash.
You knew they was gonna be trash because they hired Nash.
yeah. Yeah, and the fact that we gave up the whole team for Harden, yeah. Of course. We gave up our whole identity.
Yeah, I can say this. He ain't lying because we've been doing this for that long. You feel me? And
Yeah.
I've been saying the same thing to Big Fan Breezy since the beginning of the season. I'm like, yo, listen.
But that's a fluky coach. I know that, right? I mean, he's just there.
Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
a coach, bro. He never coached. He has no coaching credentials.
Right.
Exactly what I said. I
He's
said,
just
yo, and which was confirmed by a reporter who was following the team last year, was saying that Steve Nash is a shell coach. He's a glorified babysitter.
Right.
Because that's Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving's pick
Those are the
for
coaches.
coach. And then Kyrie Irving literally said we can have anybody for a coach.
And here's why the expectations were so high.
He did.
I'll tell you why the expectations were so high is because you have the best players on the game on the team. So they just look at those two players, but they don't look at the team as a whole. And they don't look at the coaching has a like, what do you call it? They just don't look at the coaching, put it that way. All right. So so when you when you have poor coaching, inexperienced, and you have just two superstar players, but you don't really have a solid role players, you're not, the team is not going to get far.
Yo.
Now I'll give some props to some of the role players. I ain't gonna lie, like Bruce Brown, he steps his game up. We have Edwards. He's a great perimeter defender. So I mean,
Who's it though when they brought in?
Yo,
Like
when y'all let go DeAndre Bembry, I said, oh, it's a wrap for these guys.
Yeah, because
DeAndre Bembry was their second half come back. I'm gonna get this squad back into the game kind of a guy.
Word.
Like his energy alone on defense. He was in passing lane. He was pressing up on the best player. Like his energy led them to win a lot of games. They don't got that no more. Like Bruce Brown is a decent defender, but he ain't that guy that's gonna turn the shift the game. DeAndre Bembry was that fucking guy to do that.
Yeah, that's a fact. But we kept James Johnson instead.
Bruce Brown, when he gets against those top tier teams, they gonna fucking cook him like toaster strudel. You feel me? They gonna put icing on that man. Like this is gonna.
Kevin said he likes Cam Thomas. His mid range is gonna be quite crazy. Well, Cam just has to work on these things. Like he needs to work on his defense. That's what he needs to work on.
I also like Quentin Grimes, but I don't think Quentin Grimes is the answer to the Knicks' problem. And he's a better defender than Cam Thomas and a 3-point shooter. Cam Thomas need 20 shots a game to be effective. 20 shots a game.
I'll pick Grimes just off the strength of his defense.
You feel me? Like Cam Thomas is not that guy, bro. And I've been telling y'all since the offseason. He's a volume shooter. You feel me? He's not, once Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving get on the team, he's not going to get fucking PT. And look what's happening. Look what's happening. Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving is back on the team. Guess who's not getting fucking PT? Cam Thomas. Y'all gotta stop listening to Big Fan Breezy and listen to Tea Time, bro. Like I'm not just a Knicks fan. I'm a fucking basketball fan, bro.
Oh, you can listen to me. I'll tell you.
Mayhem Marlin. You feel me? This is why he's the only net fan allowed on Nixon-ish, because he keeps it a buck. whether he agree with me or not on Knicks shit, he gonna keep it a buck. You feel me?
Most def.
But y'all like Big Fan Breezy because he can fill y'all with that false hope. He gonna tell y'all gonna win a championship, even though y'all want to ship. No, y'all want a ship named champion it, even though y'all on a life raft named Opportunity. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, the Harden situation was a huge disappointment.
Which
Give
one?
the
Him
whole
coming or
idea.
leaving?
Both of them.
Yo.
Word.
Yeah, listen.
Yo, when he came, I was just like, yo.
Yeah.
That looked like a fucking clown show to me, bro.
When he pulled up to Brooklyn, I ain't gonna lie, my eyebrows raised like, oh shit. Like, oh shit. Like this, they got Harden now. These niggas is cheating. You feel me?
That's exactly, but it looked clownish too, though, bro. Like,
I think KD and Kyrie fucked that situation up. I think they clowned him out of that situation.
I think it was more so Irvin. I think he clowned him the most.
And Kyrie's the biggest clown of them all, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even want him. I didn't even want him on the Nets. I didn't want to. When I heard that he was coming to the Nets, I was like, "Fuck."
Talking about somebody had the most comfortable the second man position in NBA history. He was fucking LeBron James, Robin, and they was on a tear to fucking be a dynasty. Honestly, every year all you gotta beat is Golden State, and you seeing like, oh, they had to get KD to beat us. Let's get one more guy, and we them that team.
Mm-hmm.
All they needed was one more fucking guy on that team. Kyrie was like, no, I want to be the guy. I want to be the main man.
Yeah.
He goes to fucking Boston, traded for a team that went to the Eastern Conference Finals with Isaiah fucking Thomas.
Yep.
That nigga made that team worse. 2 years later, he tells these guys, oh, I'm going to resign here in the front of the whole Boston Garden and shitted on them. And went to Brooklyn. And Brooklyn Net fans is outrageous because of this guy. This nigga has no fucking loyalty.
Nah.
If you could honestly, I understand you are a grown-ass man and you need to make your bread how you make your bread. But you don't fucking stand in front of a whole stadium and tell them, yeah, if I can, I'm going to resign here. You have the organization do what they need to do.
Watch this. That's what Randall's doing.
No, he's not. It's not.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
He's not.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know you are, but you want to make sure you clear on that. Make sure that the team clear the space to resign you and then dip. And then go back to the stadium and step on the logo in the middle of the fucking stadium. Like they did you something wrong.
He damn sure did that.
Like they did you something wrong.
He damn sure did that.
Yeah, when I seen that, I was like, did this nigga really just step on Lucky? Like,
no.
Really, bro?
The Boston Celtics,
was that needed?
Kyrie Irving, nothing wrong. They boo you because you shitted on them.
They proved they didn't.
And that bad juju. That's bad juju because we've been getting.
Now Jason Tatum is gonna whip their ass every chance he get.
We've been getting smoked, bro.
Fuck with Boston Celtics. Kyrie and fucking KD as they are cannot fuck with Boston Celtics with Jason Tatum and Brown as that team is. Talk about team-wise. Pair for pair, Kyrie and KD got it. Team-wise, Boston Celtics got it.
Yeah, I hate Boston.
I do too.
But even I wouldn't step on Lucky's face.
I'm a Yankees fan and a Giants fan. So fuck the Boston Red Sox and fuck the Patriots.
And fuck them. Fuck them.
Boston
Especially the Red Sox.
Fuck everything Boston. Fuck Boston baked beans too.
Fuck.
But at the same
baked
time,
beans, fuck the chicken. fucking pizza,
To
everything.
watch them kick the Nets ass is amazing. Amazing. Fucking hate the Nets. Hate them with a passion. And yo, and it always didn't start like this. I'm a Brooklyn kid, bro. Born, I grew up in Bedford Stuyvesant, bro. Talk about sleeping in my winter coat and under 4 mattresses in Bed-Stuy. I'm a Bedford-Stuyvesant fucking kid, bro. Like, so when the
So,
Nets,
so when did you first start hating the Nets? Like when?
so boom, when they first came to Brooklyn, I was like, all right, I can fuck with it.
Right, I figured that.
And then when the first game between the Knicks and the Nets won, and Jay-Z said the city's under new management. I'm like,
I forgot about that.
who the fuck? What the? And I think Hov is the greatest rapper of all time. I love Hov. Every time Hov rap a verse, I'm like, and I'm like, oh, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? This is a Knicks city.
Well, see, I understood the whole logic behind that. He was trying to again look for shock value, basically saying outrageous shit. There you have it. You have people saying what?
Trying to sell tickets.
I get it, right? But
then he was part owner of the ticket.
Year of Sandy, right?
Trying to sell tickets.
So the first Knicks game in the Garden was postponed.
It was?
No. I got it reversed. They had the first game in the Garden.
Mm-hmm.
The Nets won. Second game was supposed to be in the Barclays, and because the Sandy was postponed.
Oh.
And then I ended up going to the first game in the Barclays in the Loge Lounge. I don't know if y'all know what the Loge Lounge is, but that's where the 40-40 Club is, and you got those little bleacher seats on the side.
Oh yeah. I seen them once.
Oh, I was over there. Yeah, got a waitress. She was bad as shit too, and flirting with me. Thought I had money, but I was over there off my aunt. I ain't gonna hold you. Right? She worked for Essence, so back then she used to work for Essence, so yeah. The Douce was flowing freely. You heard? But she was over there looking at me crazy, and I was we was doing the thing. It was nice.
Okay.
Or you can eat buffet in the back. I ain't gonna hold you. That was nice. But the Knicks won that game. I was in there. My aunt was scared because I was in there talking so much shit. And I got a fucking autograph from Victor Cruz because he was in there.
Oh shit.
But I was in there talking so much shit. Fuck y'all niggas. Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Yeah. That's what my hate came from, because they thought they was running the city, and I'm like,
that's what's up. That's what's up.
How you gonna run the fucking city and you ain't bring nothing to the city? That's my thing. I don't give a fuck. Y'all could beat the Knicks 108-0. As long as y'all don't bring no kind of accolades to the city, Eastern Conference Finals, none of that, it don't matter. It's still a Knick town, because how you gonna say you run somewhere where you didn't bring no accolades to?
Right. So you sound just the same way I felt when Kevin Durant years later said what he said, but you felt it back then. Wait, that's
I knew Kevin Durant was a pussy.
I never cared about the politics around both teams. I honestly never cared. I knew shit was going to be said.
A Brooklyn fan after that. I don't get it, but that's how important it was. He alienated a lot of fans.
I knew
like because we wasn't, when the team started, there was never no ego involved when it came to superstars. We didn't have superstars.
Right.
Except for washed up superstars like Garnett
and the Rose.
Garnett,
Deron Williams.
Yeah. So you know, there was never no politics with Brooklyn. Brooklyn was actually, that team with D'Lo actually represented what Brooklyn stood for: just hard work, dedication, grind. That's what I loved about the team. So when KD came in, that's when I didn't like the direction we was going, because it was like, why we need him? We don't need him. We don't. We was good with D'Lo. We went to the playoffs one. We was first round. We just needed a few pieces.
Right, that's true.
To take us over the top. We didn't need to go crazy. We didn't need no egos, no egotistical shit. We had a good coach. Kenny was amazing,
Kenny
bro.
was the guy.
Yeah. So we didn't need to do all of that. But when we, of course, superstar brings, drama. And then of course they want to win the chip as quick as they possibly could, but they didn't understand how left shit was gonna go.
You can't.
And this is why we're in the situation we're in now.
Kevin Durant is gonna regret this situation when
he will
at his whole career.
He already does.
The window for them, the window for them to win a championship is already passed.
Yeah.
Now he does have some time to correct it in this offseason.
He got to dip.
It got to be this off. This
he got to demand a trade or tell them he don't want Kyrie to resign.
Exactly.
But if he don't dip or tell Kyrie he don't want to resign, it's clip for him.
Yeah, or he could basically say, "Hey, I want to be really coach well, and watch how fast Nash goes up."
Nah. You know why I'm gonna say that? I don't say nah is because even if he say he want to be coached well, you still gotta hope that there's reasonable role players who want to take less than what they're worth to sign with that team.
Yeah,
and I don't think that's going to happen because I think I got the cream of the crop when it comes to players who's willing to re-sign underneath their value, especially after releasing James Johnson and DeAndre Bembry.
Yeah.
It's gonna be players that's looking like, oh nah, nigga, my money not even guaranteed. They gonna fucking cut me. Well, I'm gonna go there. You feel me? If Katie and Kyrie ain't playing the way they supposed to be, I'm not gonna get my money. I'm out of here. No, I'm not doing that. And that's the situation that they put themselves in. Like, granted, that is an option. That is an option when you a team that's on the cusp. But when you a team that's not on the cusp and you release a player like the Andre fucking Bembry, a guy who literally exuded everything that Brooklyn Nets basketball was supposed to be. He loved being there, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that did hurt, and a lot of fans were hurt about it. There's like, well, Bembry, why?
That nigga used to change a game without actually having to score a basket. Like, I'm talking about defensively. He'll come out and get 3-4 steals back to back. Like, I've never seen nothing like that, bro. Like,
bro, he's a monster on defense, bro. We needed that.
I swear to, if you guys fucking play the Bucks in the playoffs, he's going to fucking murderize y'all, bro.
They're gonna make sure that he plays, bro.
He's going to murderize y'all, bro. He's going to murderize y'all to the point. Same way Bugs Bunny. Yo, hey y'all, big Bugs Bunny, murderize.
I never heard that before. Bugs Bunny said that.
Murderize Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd.
That sounds like something Elmer Fudd would say.
Elmer Fudd,
murderize. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna start using that one.
Or Sam and Sam,
bro. Yo, I kid you not. He gonna murderize them, bro. You feel me? And I'm watching. Same thing with James Johnson. A contender is gonna pick him up because y'all been using him wrong the whole time. Y'all been having him guarding guys that's perimeter players and also post players. He's not that fucking guy. He's a post defender, bro. He's slender, but he's a post defender. Y'all been having him defending guys that could go to the. Y'all been having him guarding Giannis. How the fuck he supposed to guard Giannis, nigga? Nobody could guard Giannis.
No one could guard Giannis. That's one guy you just.
I'll be like, get ahead, fucking James Johnson. Oh, you got 6 fouls? That's your problem, nigga. What you mean?
Now, in a couple of years, I could say Sims could defend him.
I could see that.
in a couple
6 years? No, yeah, because he's going to get older. Sims going to get better. Yes.
yeah, in a couple years, I'd say I'll give Sims to actually he could probably stop him
I say in a couple years.
I could see that.
in a couple of years. I think he could actually stop him.
If Sims decide to make defense his thing and just
Which I think he will.
I
He's
think
on
so.
he's on his way.
But you also can't, accumulate for how these millionaires start to train their mind. These niggas
Yeah.
get millions and be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna be rich forever, which is never the case.
Nah, nothing's never guaranteed.
Yo, listen.
Look at Spreewell. He's been
I'm
financially
a poor
struggling.
ass nigga. You feel me? I'm a poor ass nigga. But I've been in spaces, sports spaces, with celebrities. And I'm looking at how they train. I'm like, nigga, if I had the power, and then I watched them the next year, be like, see, I knew he was trash because I seen his training camp. That shit is poop. I was at one of Julius Randle's and Melo's training camps. I don't never really speak about this because it was an NDA involved in it. You feel me? But
Yeah.
I saw when Julius Randle, when he was about to get crazy, I was like, this thing. Yo, you see, he hit the nigga that we had last year. That ain't the same nigga.
Oh man, we had a great year with that Julius. We definitely did.
I still think he's the same guy. I just don't think listen, as much as we all hated Alfred Payton did a role. You feel me?
Yo, was the Mavericks in your parlay?
No, I ain't even stopped checking once RJ Barrett got injured.
Oh, okay.
It's clip for me. Nigga had 14 points. I need him to have 6 more points, bro.
Damn.
Flip. I put 50 on that. I would have had 150 if he would have had his 20. So I stopped watching. Like, I only bet on things I feel like is a show. I do 4-game parlays all the time.
I mean, how often do you hit parlays?
Often.
Really?
4 games.
Okay.
Giannis 25, Luka 25. You feel me?
Okay.
Trae Young 25. You
Okay.
feel me? And then I give you RJ Barrett 20 because I know RJ is going for his 20s.
Yeah.
So
20 at least.
Now with that, if I do $10, we already get double 20. So I'll be like, yo, fuck it. If I only got a 4-game parlay, I'm going 50. I'm gonna get 100. You feel me? So I hit off. What most people and they complain about is the fact that they do 10-leg parlay and they miss one. Of course you're gonna miss one. It's a 10 fucking leg parlay, bro.
Right. So you only do 4.
I do what I consider sure shots.
Okay.
But if you do a sure shot and then you look and it's not, double, you also gotta understand, like, I really feel like this is gonna happen. So I'm gonna put $100 on this so I could get $150 in winnings. You feel me? Like,
okay,
it's scared money don't make money, and that's where this shit comes to.
That's
you gonna lose. You gonna lose something, and it's going
right. That's the premise of all gambling. That's why
yeah.
I don't get it. But I have been very tempted.
No risk, no reward.
So I'm playing with house money. That 50 I lost is house money, bro.
Right.
That's all winnings I just lost.
Yeah, just don't bet what you can't afford to lose. That's all.
Exactly. You feel me? It's house money. I don't give a shit. You feel me? Like, I lost $50 there. Okay. I still got 150 in my FanDuel account.
Right.
I'm going to bet tomorrow, and I'm probably going to win because I'm going to bet people I think, and I know, like, the Knicks game was a gamble for me. Knicks games is always gambles for me.
Absolutely.
You feel me? Like, and I take those gambles because I know that the reward is going to be high, but it's still going to be 4 games, 5 games. Like, anything above that, don't do it, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And I'm talking about you also got to look at like, all right, I didn't bet Giannis today on the 25 because he was playing the fucking Pistons. I was expecting a blowout. Now,
And which they did.
so get it, right? Giannis goes 20 points or 15 points and it's a blowout in
Let me see how much Giannis scored.
It's not going to get those points because they're going to sit Giannis.
Mm.
You feel me?
Damn, 131 to 101.
He probably got his points today because he went stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
He got 30. He got 30 points.
See, and that's rare. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's rare for that much of a blowout that the star get 30. Because I've done Giannis and be like 25, and then they go into 30-point lead, and Giannis only got 15, and I'm like, especially when you bet in $25 to $50, it's not worth it for you.
Right.
It's too high of a risk. You gotta gauge your risk. You know if like Atlanta's gonna battle a team that's fighting for a playing spot. You know that Trae Young's gonna give it his all. So you're gonna give him 25 because he's been giving everybody 25 plus. I bet the Knicks because I'm a Knicks fan, which is stupid.
Yeah, I lost a little bullshit $10 yesterday on the Nets game. What was it yesterday? Yeah.
How much Kyrie had?
When today?
Yeah.
15?
Over 20. He had 15?
Yeah, 15.
I'd have been tight. I'd have fucking been tight. I'd have lost my fucking mind today, bro.
Have 15.
I hate that. I don't bet on KD ever because KD watches. We know KD watches the spread. I don't give a fuck if I think KD gonna make 30. Nope. Because KD watches the spread.
He had 36.
So today he knew that. Oh, and I guarantee he knew that KD. He knew that everybody had Kyrie to win.
Yeah.
I got power now, so I'm gonna make 30 and make everybody mad. Because who y'all played? The Cavs. They knew they could beat that fucking.
No, I'm bugging. He got 18. 18 points. 18.
Who did?
That's Kyrie. Yeah. I was looking at Drummond. KD's 36. So it's KD 36, Irvin.
I promise you, KD
18.
said, this is for all the people who talk shit about me. I'm glad I got this much power. And he was talking about the spreads, nigga. I never bet on KD ever again in life. KD got shit to prove. You feel me?
Said that?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
I feel like Kyrie has shit to prove. If they win it, I can also see KD be like, yo, don't score over 20. We gonna win this game.
Yeah.
Because KD's a fucking bitch like that, bro. I don't like that.
Bro. Where you get all them bitch antics from, yo? I used to
like that nigga,
OKC, man.
Yo, real talk. If I see that 7 foot tall nigga, I'm smacking him, bro. Real shit. Of GP, nigga. I'm smacking Kevin Durant, bro. Because he pussy, bro. That's why I'm smacking him. He pussy. And I'm a New York.
I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him, but just for other reasons.
And I'm a New York nigga. He pussy, bro.
Coming from a Brooklyn nigga, he ain't built like that.
He pussy, bro.
Like just the way he takes comments.
I take the charges, bro. He pussy. I'm gonna smack that nigga.
Nah, he a bitch ass nigga for real.
And I'm gonna take the charges, bro. I promise you.
He's got thin.
I'm 5'5". That
skin.
nigga 7 foot tall. I'm smacking him, bro. Cause he pussy. I'm serious. Y'all laughing. I'm serious.
I believe you, bro. Cause listen. If I was the fan that he was talking shit to, when he said, you better shut the fuck up. I was like, yo.
And I'm gonna wear a Brooklyn Net jersey before I smack him.
Yo, give me 1 second.
I'll be like, yo, bro, I'll smack the living shit out of you, bro.
Yo, listen, man.
I got a reach too. I got a nice long reach, so I could just.
I don't. 5'5" short reach, boy. 5'5". I'm 180 pounds, nigga. but I fight with the best of them. You heard?
But I wouldn't take that disrespect from anybody, bro. Like,
I don't
nah.
like that nigga, bro. I don't like that nigga. Everything about him, his face, the way he talk, everything. I don't like that nigga, bro. He's a great basketball player. He's one of the greatest.
Without a doubt.
But I don't like nothing about that nigga, bro. He's a fucking cornball. He's one of them corny niggas that think because he got a skill, he could talk any way he could talk. You feel me?
Yeah.
I went
I
to
agree.
school with them niggas. I've been in fucking them Excel classes and all that with them corny niggas, bro. And he one of them niggas, bro. I fuck that nigga up, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck if he's 7 foot tall, bro. That nigga get folded up, bro. Like, I'm a Brooklyn nigga for real, son.
Word.
Like, that's one of the niggas I'll make him run his pocket every day at the Chinese food restaurant. And I buy all the bitches in the Chinese food restaurant his food with his money, nigga. I'm that Brooklyn, nigga.
Word.
You feel me? I'm that Brooklyn. But I'm a Knicks fan. I'm that Brooklyn.
BK all day.
Make that nigga buy everybody in a Chinese food restaurant egg rolls, shrimp fried rice, and fucking wings with the mumbo sauce, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you got $20? We all eating, nigga. Off of you.
Nah, he got more than that though.
No, he got more than that now, but I'm saying back in the day, that nigga.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
He would have been Anthony up.
Yeah. Back in the day, he looked like a straight herb, bro. He looked.
Listen, if I was in junior high school, I would have beat him up. And if I couldn't beat him up because he was bigger than me, I would have called my cousin. Yeah, I mean, shout out to my cousin. He in the Air Force now. Shout out to my guy. I ain't gonna say his name.
Shout out to him,
I'd
bro.
have called him and told him he hit me in the face. And my cousin would have fucked him up and made him buy us all Chinese food after that, nigga. It was real shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Kevin Durant is a bitch. I don't like Kevin Durant, man. He's a bitch. And let's not talk about his talent. As a basketball player, the nigga is a bad motherfucking man, son.
Yeah, he is.
But as
that's
a
without
person,
doubt.
I think he's a bitch. He's sensitive. And he's a bitch, nigga.
Yeah.
He's a bitch. You a fucking millionaire. You gonna post on social media. You gonna drink Scarlett Johansson's bath.
You know, the one thing I really, really can't respect at all, whatsoever, is when he told the kid that he couldn't play. He made some comment about the kid, bro. Like, I'm like, you telling the kid that, bro?
Is he a bitch?
Like, why would you say that to a kid?
At least with Steph Curry couldn't do it. That nigga went back to the same stadium and made sure that little kid had a ticket and signed an autograph for the kid and make sure that kid saw him play. Kevin Durant is a bitch. That nigga's one of the greatest fucking basketball players on the face of the earth that ever fucking lived, but he's a bitch, nigga. And that was evident when he fucking joined the fucking Golden State Warriors. He was a bitch. You feel me?
I hated him for that.
I got video proof that he's a bitch. Or the way that they still fucking the whole team guarded Steph Curry and left that motherfucking nigga open. He's a bitch, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. How you join a team that won 73 games in the season and win MVP and think you that nigga? You's a bitch, nigga. And when you get to another team that ain't got 73 wins in the season and you had to win it by yourself because James Harden and Kyrie is injured and you lose, you's a bitch, nigga. Fuck out of here. That nigga's a bitch, nigga. KD is a fucking bitch. That nigga's the most talented nigga on the face of the earth, but that nigga's a bitch. Heart-wise, he's a bitch. He gets on the court and gonna tell some little fucking kids, not grown-ass man, they need to take off their jersey. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. Ain't no Nick gonna go to the fucking Barclays and tell a fucking little kid they need to take off their jersey. You's a bitch, nigga. Fuck out of here. You ain't tell no grown-ass man that. You's a bitch. You didn't want to come
he
to
ain't tell no grown ass man that.
You didn't want to come to the Knicks because you didn't want that scrutiny. You's a bitch, nigga. KD's a fucking bitch. I'm gonna clip this and fucking post this everywhere. KD's a fucking bitch. And I said this before, and Big Fat Breezy's like, nah, you gotta no, nigga. I'm not retracting shit. He's a bitch. He showed everything about him is a bitch, nigga.
So would you say he's the biggest bitch in NBA history? Like out of all the players?
History. Listen, at least LeBron lost to Dallas, he stayed on that fucking team and won the
That's a
championship
fact.
on that fucking
That
team.
is true.
What he
That is
did,
true.
he was up against fucking Golden State with OKC with fucking Russell Westbrook. He left Russell Westbrook hanging to beat Russell Westbrook. That nigga's fucking bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, and you's
Terrible.
a bitch. You wasn't really the MVP. Steph Curry let you win the MVP. Draymond Green bet you to come there because he knew it was an easy fucking win. You a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. You ain't never been a real nigga when it comes to competitive sports. You's a bitch. You ain't win shit without Golden State, which was already a fucking championship team without you. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. You couldn't survive in the West, so you came to the East. You's a bitch. Fucking Milwaukee beat you. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. This is New York City town, nigga. This is fucking Knicks town, nigga. You's a bitch. You always gonna be a bitch. You could have had a legacy coming to the Knicks, but you were scared of that because you a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch.
Yeah, he needs to be. He needs to really.
You heard me.
He was a bitch 500 times just now.
Bitch.
That's
Hey,
KD.
he's a bitch.
Who's KD?
That's KD, bro.
That's all I kept hearing in the other room was, he's a bitch. He's a bitch. Like, oh,
that's
shit.
KD. He's a bitch, nigga.
He's
a bitch. He like to talk all that shit when he up, but when he losing games, you don't hear him. You don't hear none of that vibrato. When fucking Embiid was waxing his ass in the Barclays, you didn't hear none of that vibrato. He was sensitive. He wanted to fight when Embiid was waxing that ass in the Barclays. He wanted to fight.
Yeah,
But
that's
when he's
true.
winning,
I remember
he
that.
want to wave by the niggas. Fuck out of here. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. Embiid beat your ass with no Robin. Fucking
no Robin.
on your team, no hard enough.
I hated this
nigga. He's a bitch. He's a bitch, nigga. Yo, if you watch every play, if you diagram every play when KD was on the fucking Golden State Warriors, they was triple and quadruple teaming Steph Curry, not KD. KD had free runs to the rim.
Yeah.
They already knew Steph Curry was that fucking nigga.
Yo, and that's another reason why he a bitch.
Curry is that nigga. Like
KD's
you,
a
listen,
bitch.
You can't.
It would be no rings without the Golden State Warriors for KD because he's a bitch.
And I said this the other day. Like I don't respect his rings too much. Like I don't respect
because he's a bitch.
His
I
rings.
have no respect for his rings.
I have no respect.
73 games before he
because you couldn't get the job done, so you went to a team that already had the winning pieces. They didn't even need you.
73 games because he a bitch. Oh, he was MVP. Nigga, Steph Curry still averaged 28 points and like 6, 7, 8 assists in the finals. Nigga, what you talk about? You was MVP, but you only averaged like 29 points a game. And Steph Curry averaged 28. You's a bitch. What you talking about, nigga?
Talk that shit, my nigga.
What you talking about?
Vent that shit.
That nigga's a bitch, nigga. He's a bitch. He left Westbrook on fucking stuck. Niggas was 3 games above the team that he joined.
That was
and he
horrible.
left that nigga on stuck. He's a bitch.
And I'm pretty sure I'll probably have some Net fans tell me, why you let him talk about KD like
he's
that?
a bitch. He's a bitch. He gonna be
I can't argue with that. He'll be
when
a
the
bitch,
Nets
bro.
get bumped in the fucking play-in, he's gonna be a bitch. He gonna want Kyrie traded after that. He's a bitch.
Yo, I'm gonna laugh so hard if that happened, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
He's a bitch.
I can't argue with
you
that.
Already
He's
know what
a bitch.
If they get bumped in the play-in,
he's a bitch. Yo, listen.
I mean, it happened to the Lakers last year.
Talking about the best version of Russell Westbrook. Triple-double, nigga. Y'all was up 3 games to fucking 1.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not just Westbrook, KD and Westbrook. Y'all couldn't beat them niggas. That means you didn't step up and be the best player that everybody think you are, because you was a bitch. and then you leave that team and go on a team that beat you
Go to the
because you's
team.
a bitch. Because you knew that was the easiest way for you to get a championship. Because you's a bitch.
I agree.
And then you win 2 championships. It's like, oh, I'm gonna try to prove I could do it by myself. You know why? Because you's a bitch. When that team brought you in to build a dynasty with you, but no, fuck them niggas that gave you a championship, even though Steph Curry averaged 28 and 6 as a Robin and getting double teamed every play because you's a bitch. And you left to go with Kyrie because you's a bitch. And you lost your first
Went with another bitch.
with another bitch, a nigga who told Boston the whole crowd that he was gonna sign it the year after, and he left because he's a bitch. And they got the nerve to go back to Boston and burn sage in their in Boston Garden because he's a bitch. And they gonna step on Lucky.
Burn stage.
Bitch.
Burn sage. Stepped on Lucky.
Because he's a bitch. Listen,
They made for each other though. They definitely in the same class of bitch.
Listen to me. I'm an unvaccinated nigga myself. You feel me? And I was supporting Kyrie Irving in his plight of being unvaccinated, and I wanted him to play. But when it came down to when he got able to play as an entertainer, and regular niggas like me still on the outside looking in when it comes to fucking being vaccinated or not, and you don't never hear Kyrie Irving talking about little niggas like me that don't get millions.
He ain't saying that no more.
He's a bitch. He's a fucking bitch.
He ain't saying that no more. Wasn't that his whole?
He got what he wanted.
He's doing it for everybody, like all the little ones too.
Bitch.
Well, if you
sitting in the crowd with an unmasked, he's a bitch.
Here's my thing.
If it was really about the little people, he'd be like, yo, fuck that. I'm not playing in no home games unless the people.
Until the fire department and
fuck Kyrie
that's
Irving,
how you make the stance you was making if you just the stance you was making.
I'll be ashamed if I was a Brooklyn Net fan.
And my thing is, if you for the people, if you are for the people,
no doubt,
those people who are jobless, give them some of your salary. You could feed them.
Me personally, I was during after, no lie, I'm gonna give you a real last story.
Go ahead.
2 weeks after the city shut down, I was in my office, the corporate office of my company.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say their name because that's petty.
You're not gonna say what office because it's petty?
The name of the company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 2 weeks after the whole city shut down, I was back in the office of the company that I worked for.
Okay.
When we didn't even understand really what COVID was still. You feel me?
Like you talking about back then, right? Okay,
gotcha. Just wear a mask. You wear the strongest mask you could wear.
Right.
Now, let me also put in perspective, I live with two other grown-ass adults, and my daughter stays over here bi-weekly. When we don't even know what this fucking disease is, right?
Right.
I did that for months and 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 months, going to the office. And then when the vaccine came about, still wasn't nothing really crazy. They decided all of a sudden, like, yo, if you're gonna work in the office, you got to be vaccinated. And I'm like, hey, no, no, I don't know what that is. I don't want that in my body because I don't even take the flu vaccine.
I was wondering like that too at first. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even
stand.
Yo, listen. And I respect everybody who decided to take it because that's everybody's situation. I can't judge nobody's situation and how they live their life and what they got to do for what they need to do.
Right.
That's a fact.
So, but I'm like, hey, I've been here this whole time. You trying to make me get vaccinated for people that might not even come in the office. And my job could be done from my home.
From home, Right.
They was like, nah, fuck that. Get vaccinated or you out of here. I chose to be out of here.
Really?
Word, because at the end of the day, bro.
So you wanted the people be talking about that Kyrie's supposed to be holding down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
In America. You feel me?
Okay, wow.
Cut that check, Kyrie. Cut that check, man.
And my thing is this, bro. Like,
Wow, bro.
you able to play your sport, but it's people like me. There's a lot of people like that still like
Yeah.
my financial situation is rough because of that. You feel me? Like, I can't really get a real job in New York City because of I gotta go through Jersey. I gotta do other shit. You feel me? To make ends
Word.
meet. But at the end of the day, you did all this shit when you couldn't be able to play. You was talking about you being a hero for the people. As soon as you was able to play, we don't hear nothing from you no more. Kyrie Irving.
But you know what? I gotta say something to that because I think he would have been on it like that. Honestly, I think he would have been on it like, nah, not to everybody can go back to work or whatever. But the reason why he did is because we beat him down so bad. Like this.
No, that's
and I'm gonna go
bullshit.
to Stephen A. Smiths and all that. They beat him down bad.
You know why that's bullshit? Because if you was really a martyr, like that, you know what I mean? Because they beat you down all year.
Yeah, but when your own people beating you down, saying you stupid and you fucking your whole team, and
if you gonna make yourself to be a martyr the way he made
That's-
himself a martyr.
no, that's real. That's real. That's the way
You
you
want to
do.
do
You
that?
go hard all the way.
You gotta go all the way because
Gotta
there's
go, yeah.
there's a lot of people that's still hurting because they can't work.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
my situation is different. You feel me?
Yeah.
I am blessed through God and my mom's. You feel me? And all this other shit. You feel me? Like, while I'm still able to survive this situation, blessed beyond belief. You feel me? Like, if it wasn't for my blessings, you would not see me here.
Nah, that's real. That's real.
Word.
That's real. Because I caught it. I caught it.
So
I almost didn't make it.
I did too. My whole family caught it in this house. Playboy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like 3 weeks I was out of commission because the whole fam caught it. So I also know how real this disease is, but also I know that we all don't need this fucking vaccination.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay. Especially to see that's the thing. Like if you had it, from what I understand, you have the antibodies now, so you don't need the vaccination.
I'm gonna tell you this.
So they say, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, y'all, I'm gonna tell you this. We talking about almost a year, 2 years with me never catching COVID before I caught COVID.
Never ever having like a flu
ever. Talking about when y'all was when everybody shut down and everybody was in their house comfortably.
It's crazy you said that. It's crazy you said that.
You know, hold on, AL. And everybody was in their house comfortably. You feel me? And everybody's job shut down. I was outside.
Right.
I seen the streets being dead in Manhattan.
Yeah, I seen the streets too. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, like I was outside.
I wasn't out, but I
was
supermarket dipping, like shit like that.
Yeah,
and it was like, yo,
getting the essentials. You feel me? I was outside going to work. You feel me? Like,
that's wild.
I was getting the bread, and I'm like, oh, this shit is crazy, and they gladly had me. When they wanted people to come back, that wasn't necessarily coming back to the office. And from what I know from the people that still work there, because those are my people, I took wild shit and everybody loved me. So they be like, nah, still mad people they ain't coming back into this office a year later after I've been laid off.
Yo, shout out to Kevin for surviving that shit. Shout out to Kevin.
Kev, we did the same thing too up in this house, Playboy. I already know the vibes. That shit is rough, nigga.
Bro.
But I gotta say one more thing to that. I honestly, as far as Kyrie, I'm on the fence with where he at now. Cause I get it. I feel like if you was really about that, you would still be on it. Like no, especially when the the mayor literally said, like he literally said, I'm lifting it so we can make money off of sports.
Yeah.
But I don't run a sports team. Like the contradiction is crazy. I don't want to stop asking me questions.
And
I
that's
don't run a sports team.
Right.
I run a city. Well, if you run in the city, motherfucker, then let the cops and the
yo. And
fire
that's my
people
point.
go
That's
back
my
to
point.
work.
You know why?
You
Yeah.
sound like you're doing the total opposite.
Because
Yeah.
he pretty much said that the Yankees run the city. Kyrie Irving could have literally went to the Yankees players and been like, "Yo, we could all stage a boycott to get regular people working." Because if it wasn't for the baseball players, Kyrie Irving was sitting on the bench, and that's a fact. If it
Yeah.
wasn't for Aaron Judge and the Yankees, Kyrie Irving be sitting on the
Sitting on the
fucking
bench.
bench,
Right.
Yeah.
and he could have easily went to them
And
niggas.
that's the tough. But
I
see,
mean, once you fuck with the Yankees and the
They're the
Mets,
biggest money draw in the city.
yeah, you pretty much walling out right there
But
at
see,
that
the
point.
number one rule of protesting is don't jump for the first offer. Right? And as far as I'm concerned, Kyrie took the first offer. Oh, I can play now.
You don't
Okay,
give a
cool.
fuck about that.
That's when you're supposed to hold on to that shit even more. Like,
Because you
no,
don't give a fuck
like
about
we holding out to everybody, right?
You
Like,
didn't
you
give
know what I'm saying?
But like I said, if Kyrie's really
about
for the
nothing.
people, if he's really for the people, he could have paid some people, man. The families
He would
that
have held out a little bit at least. Just
yeah,
say, "Oh, I'm able to play. I'm playing." You feel me? Like, no, you didn't be like, no. There's so many.
hold,
Yo, there's so many first responders. Not even me. Let's just talk about first fucking responders. I'm talking about nurses and all that kind of shit that was in the fucking hospital treating niggas who had COVID when
That's
nobody
right.
knew what COVID was. I'm talking about mucus and all that shit, ventilators, all that scary shit. And I know for a
Word.
fact that got us out of jobs because they wouldn't get vaccinated. How was
Yep.
that even
Marlon, you
fucking
was in the
fair?
hospital when you got it?
I was in the hospital and then I was bedridden for weeks.
I was in the crib. I could have been.
I couldn't listen. It was so bad. I couldn't even walk 2 steps. Like
I'm gonna tell you this.
Damn.
I never
it was
had the
bad.
flu a day in my life. You feel me? Never had it.
Mm.
I was in my bed for 5-6 days straight. All I could do was go to the bathroom and the kitchen. That's it.
Come right back.
That's my situation right there. I probably was in bed longer. I couldn't.
And I heard what you're supposed to do is keep moving, even though it's that bad that you can't move.
Yeah, the moving part is damn near impossible. I'll tell you that. It's damn near impossible.
Yeah.
I couldn't move for nothing, bro. Like
It was crazy with me. Like I had the flu real bad for the first time ever, but it was like a year and a half before COVID.
yeah.
I don't think I never got COVID symptoms.
I did.
So I don't know if it's because I had something so similar
Right.
before. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to hit you with some, yo, hey, I'm about to hit you with some shit. I'm about to hit you with
Okay.
some, right? My mom thinks she had COVID before COVID hit. Like maybe like a few months before. Now my mom's worked for MTA. She
You
cleaned
might
buses.
go in and out.
My mom's cleaned buses. She worked for MTA. You
Okay.
feel me? And she did that for like a year and some change. We live in the same house.
Right.
My
Yeah.
sister worked for UPS. We live in the same house.
Yeah.
I was outside for a year and a half and some change. We live in the same house. None of us caught COVID. They got the vaccine. We all caught COVID.
Oh, that's crazy.
You know what's crazy?
Like this, like literally. Like
I'll tell you how I caught it.
bloop.
I caught it from being outside with no jacket. It was cold as hell. I had no
That fucks up
jacket.
your
No
immune
nothing.
system.
So when I caught it, the day after, I went to the hospital. because it was that bad. I was weak as hell. Couldn't even get up from the bed.
I know that feeling too.
So they hit me with the injection, and it got worse. And,
Yeah.
and after that, I was out. But it was like a steroid injection, not
I'm about to
not
say
the
that's the
vaccine,
vaccine.
not the
Oh.
vaccine. Because
So,
when you
so
have it, they don't even advise you
yeah,
to
I'm
take the
gonna
vaccine.
tell you this, right? The vaccine is bullshit because the only reason why we got COVID in the crib is because my mother and my sister decided to get the vaccine. We ain't never had it before the vaccine.
That's crazy.
Like, real talk. And they got the vaccine a week later, we all had COVID. And we talking about a
Yeah.
whole house full of people who work and have to be around people.
Word.
Never got COVID. I had the vaccine, and my mom's used to get tested for her job every week. You feel me? And she'd be like, I'm negative. I'd be like, say that. Me too. My job before they kicked me out, send me kits, $200 a pop. Get my COVID
For the
test.
kit,
Yeah, negative.
man, they were raping dudes.
The only person that didn't have kids was my sister, and she never popped up negative. I mean, positive. Once they got their vaccines, positive. I ain't never get tested because we were sick all the same way, and I'm like, I'm positive because if I feel exactly the same way they feel,
Yeah,
I'm absolutely positive.
you going in and out, bro.
I'm not going to the
You're
fucking.
feeling saucy right now.
I've been feeling frosty. You
Super
like
frost.
Do with the
Yo,
white.
y'all making me want to get my cup.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I had to get a cup because I see them.
yeah. Go get your cups, man. We do. I don't want to be the only person sipping. Listen, I
Yeah.
bought this today. This is a liter.
Damn.
Oh, damn! You putting it down.
Yeah, listen,
I can't drink like that no more.
I drink. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like I'm.
I can't like that.
They call me Mr. Hennessy for a reason. You heard?
Okay.
But yeah, I bought the bottle and I'm sitting there and I'm feeling sick. And I'm like, I know I ain't got COVID and the whole crib got COVID. Like they sitting in there. He's like, yo, we went and got a test. I'm like, all right. So I'm
I damn near finished my bottle. Look at this shit.
What's that?
It's no. It's Ron Cartavio. Cartavio.
That is. That sounds
It's rum. It's rum. It's Peruvian, bro.
That's
yo,
good.
it's smooth, bro. It's
First
smooth.
of all, this nigga, I will tell you one thing I learned about this nigga in the very brief time that we've been doing this shit. I'm talking about my guy Marlon. Marlon got some shit. Where you live?
Yo, you said that's Peruvian rum called what?
Peruvian.
Where you live?
I live in Harlem, East Harlem now.
Oh, now we gotta go. We gotta go to Texas, bro. I heard he has an extensive gun collection. I need to see that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I need to see that. We gotta go down there.
I don't know, man. I ain't trying to get Texas, man.
Look, yo, hold up. We can go outside with him. That's what I'm saying. We can go outside.
I don't know. I don't want to hear that, yo. You from these parts? I don't want to hear nothing like that.
No, bro. Let me tell you something. No. You get you. No. Trust me. Listen.
Okay.
I thought that's how Texas really was. When I found out there's a whole bunch of New Yorkers here, bro.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, one of my people moved down there for career opportunity.
Bro, we got Brooklyn people everywhere. We got Queens. We got Harlem.
We got artillery, bro. I'm trying to pull up. I know I'm.
Yeah. We got that too.
Yo, let me hold that. While we outside. I know I'm good. You feel me? Like,
bro, you good, bro. You good, bro.
Everybody
we got things that can level a whole block.
Word. You feel me? Like, we gotta go outside, bro. You feel me? I like that energy. I'm a fucking
So we Texas ain't that. Trust me, you got those parts, yeah, but nah. We
And we going
everywhere.
good because they got the eats out there too.
How many years
Yeah.
you been down there?
I've been there for 7.
Okay.
I moved. About to be 7. Yeah, because I moved out in New York, 2013, I believe. Yeah, 2013.
Nah, this is my guy, Marlon Mayhem. This is my
Word.
fucking guy,
That's
bro.
what's up, man.
This is my guy. So I know if I go out there, I'm gonna feel comfortable because that nigga don't move in. Even when we on Facebook and talking crazy, I will watch him. He'll back out of a situation that's uncomfortable. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I was like, okay, I'm watching this
You ain't too confrontational.
guy. You feel me? I'm watching this guy.
I ain't gonna lie. I might get caught up in so. I'll get caught up.
That's the guy
I can be argumentative. That's another reason.
those the
You
guys
know what
that
I'm
you need because
Yeah.
they always holding it.
Nah.
Yo, and I was talking to him. He's like, yeah. You know, I always got the thing on me because I got this many. I was like, oh, I need to come and chill with you because we're gonna have a conversation.
Got the blinky.
I mean, I'm gonna let you know when I get in the spot, I'm gonna talk hella shit. You feel me? But at the same time, I'm gonna pop off on my own. If you ever see me in a situation where I can't handle my own, I might need to back up. But at the
Nah,
same
bro.
time,
Nah. You know,
I'm going into a situation where I'm like, fuck that.
I don't think. Listen. I don't think you ever get in a situation with like that out here, unless you in the real ghetto. Then yeah. But
I'm
nah,
5'5", playboy, and
bro.
180
Like nah.
pounds. All I know how to do.
Yo, they're nice out here, bro. They be saying good morning and shit. I be like, what? Like when I first
5'5".
got here, it was a culture shock. Trust me, it was a
I'm
culture shock when I first got here.
I'm an ignorant ass small guy, bro.
Everybody
You got
was
a
like, yo,
Napoleon complex.
Absolutely, all day in America.
Yo, when they admit it, that's when it's real bad.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you why it's bad.
I got
Yo,
family in Dallas and
I
Austin.
grew up in the ghetto, bro.
I'm in El Paso right now.
Napoleon complex is the only reason why I kept people off.
Okay. Nah,
Yeah.
I believe you.
It's the only reason. And so that's
Yeah.
why I have no shame of telling people, yeah, I got a Napoleon complex because it's the only reason why people, and it's the reason why people like to watch me talk shit. You feel me? Because of my Napoleon complex. And
Yeah.
what they also don't expect is that I'll fuck them up too.
Let you back it up too, right?
Yeah.
My
I feel you.
grandfather was Golden Glove champ out of Panama. He taught me how to box as soon as I could walk. You feel me? Like I could walk, I knew how to box. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I took all this shit because I'm crazy. You meet me in person, you took this shit, you're gonna have to fight. You might beat me up. Okay, that's on you, but you won't have a fight. You might be missing the ear by the time we fight. You know what I mean? Like, or by the time we done. Because
I'm a laid back giant. I'll put that.
and I like people like that because you get one of them guys with a person like me, I'm gonna talk the most shit because I know.
You trying to get everybody into some
Guess
shit.
what?
Yeah,
Guess
You
what?
one of them niggas.
You trying
Hey,
to
man,
have
now I gotta fight because this
you
nigga.
trying to have the blinkies out?
I just
Trying to
don't
have the
like,
blinkies all
I just
out?
don't like disrespect. That's my thing.
Nah, we. You know what's crazy?
People-
We don't do that over here. Like
Yeah,
in Texas, like yeah, of course, disrespect happens everywhere. But bro, everyone's packing, everybody's strapped. So it's like
So they respect.
you ain't trying to step on no toes over here because they got some guns that you won't believe, nigga. You be like, nigga, listen. I ain't gonna lie. I went to a gun store, one of my gun stores. Yo, these niggas had rocket launchers.
Rocket launcher. See,
Rocket launcher.
that don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no sense.
But that it's only military. You can only get it if you're military. But the fact that they had it right there in front of your face, like
that don't make no sense, bro. What do you need a rocket launcher for, nigga?
Bro, like listen. In these times, hey, I don't blame you if you cop a rocket launcher.
Fuck everybody, like. Yo,
this is I'm the nigga that you don't need to hang with because I'm going to fight somebody because I know that you have a rocket launcher.
This shit is bad.
And once I beat this nigga up and his friends want to fight, I'm gonna look at you like, nigga, calm this down, nigga. I already beat the nigga I want to beat up. You gotta calm this down because I'm going to want to fight. Listen, I promise you, bro. That's why I stay in the house. I don't do much. That's why my hair looks the way it is. Is because, bro, I'm going to want to fight. I promise you, I'm going to want to fight. I don't like disrespect. I don't like nobody disrespecting nobody I'm outside with. This is just me. I'm short. I got a Napoleon complex. We going. All right. If we understand that I could beat this guy by myself, good.
Yeah.
You feel me? But I also accept the fact that, yo, this nigga got me about like 6 inches and 30 pounds. We're going to jump this nigga. You feel me? I expect that too. You feel me? Like, I expect that.
I mean, I'm all for him. When somebody be like, yo, you talked all this shit. I got to see you throw the first punch.
Oh,
after that, I got you. But you got it. So you ain't coming with punch number 4. Fuck that.
No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I definitely.
I swear on my life and my mom's life, if you ever in a situation with me, I'm throwing the first punch. I mean, unless he on some sneaking me type shit.
Yo, your boy, Kev said, T, your twin is Royce O'Neal from the Jazz.
I believe it, because that nigga with the shit.
Yeah, he with the shit. See, I'm not with the drama though. Like I've been through it, but I'm just cool, man. If you get disrespectful, you know, I got a slick mouth too. You know, I'm a Brooklyn nigga at the end of the day. But look, it's like
you over 6, you over 5'8", nigga. That's why.
I'm 6'5", bro. I'm 6'5".
You 6'5"?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm 6'5". Yeah.
Exactly. That's why you know I got a slick mouth too, nigga. Because you don't have to, nigga. I am 5'5". Part of the reason why people don't fuck with me the way that they should fuck with me or talk to me is because I'm short. And I'm crazy as shit. And
I met a lot of people like you, bro. I've been in fights with some people like you, bro.
I'm with the shits though, bro.
Like the short motherfuckers be talking crazy. They be like, "Hey, you big motherfucker." I'm like, who the fuck?
Facts, nigga.
Yeah,
you know
like if you go to jail, everybody gonna want to test you the first.
I was like, yo, one backhand will have you to the next side of the wherever you at.
Well, listen,
I'm 6'1". I thought I was tall too. You said 6'5" and shit.
Yeah, I'm 6'5", bro. Like,
I literally
always been tall.
My first fight. My first real fight. I was probably about 6 years old.
6 years old? Damn, you remember that shit?
Yeah, I do. Because the guy I was fighting was probably about like twice in my size.
Your bad kid got the red cup too. Go ahead.
And I was getting washed up, literally washed up.
I got jumped in all my fights.
A house away from my.
I believe that.
This is when I realized I had to be nice with my hands. Getting washed up a house away from my crib. This kid, he's younger than me, but he's way bigger than me. I'm 5'5" now. I'm on the side. So he was washing me up, and I'm looking up while this motherfucker's punching me in my face. And I'm watching my whole family stand on the steps and not do nothing. They just look at me. And I'm like, oh. So after he washed me up, one of my great aunts.
Okay, Kev's from Fort Greene.
One of my great aunts, she picked me up.
People from Fort Greene.
Yeah, one of my great aunts, she picked me up.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to my aunt.
R.I.P.
Celia, you know what I mean?
R.I.P.
And she was like, "Oh no, you thought we was gonna help you, baby? No, do that on your own. We ain't always gonna be around."
Wait! Your mic went out.
Your mic went out, bro.
Said, my aunt was like, "Oh, baby, you ain't always gonna do that on your. You ain't always be able to help you and pick. Right. You gotta do that on your own."
Right.
I was like, "Yeah, but y'all watch me get beat up." She said, "We did that on purpose. We ain't gonna ever help you get out of that situation. You gotta fight yourself out of that situation." Next day,
that's a fact.
Me and the same motherfucker got in the fight.
That's the best way to do it.
I ravished this motherfucker. I was doing everything. I kicked him in the nuts. I headbutted him. Yo, he had me. Yo, no, what I'm saying is like he was so much bigger than me, bro. At that young age, but he was younger.
Yeah.
Feel me? I had to do it because if I didn't, my older cousin would have fought for me. God love that
Yeah.
nigga to death because that's my
I'm quite
best
sure you
friend.
got respect from the block after that. Like, you know what I'm
Word.
saying?
Word. That's a
I'm,
fact.
Right, that's how you basically are, you gotta do what
even
you
when I
gotta
go back out there, we still have to have a situation where it's a old school versus new school shit. Because when they talk to me and I'm outside drinking,
Yeah, your mic, bro. Your mic.
my fault.
It's
Yeah, I'm
We,
cool.
sorry.
out,
Yeah,
we
so
outside and I'm drinking henny and they on they shit and I'm drinking henny and we talking shit. I gotta remind them like, yo, I'm still big bro. Like it always be a situation. There's always a fight,
Yeah.
and I use the same tactics. I'm punching in the nuts. I'm kicking. I'm doing all that. Nigga, fuck what you talking about. I'm still big
Word.
bro. Yeah, I don't know what you thought fights was supposed to be about. This new, I'm a blood, so you gotta respect me because I'm OG, OG, OG. No, nigga, I'm gonna toss you up, Paul. I'm gonna fold you up. I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna do all that shit. My little small 5'5" ass, bro. I got a daughter, bro.
I'm slow on that pause shit, but he was like toss you up, pause.
Yeah. Nowadays ain't no fair
That shit
ones, bro.
right
That blinky comes out faster than a fist.
Nah, I ain't trying to cut nobody because my razor game is crazy too. So
I use machetes. I use
yeah,
big
if I
shit,
like you, I'm
long
not
shit.
going.
Yeah, both of your niggas is crazy. Nigga said I use machetes.
Yeah, word.
Nigga
Yo,
said
back
I
in
never
Brooklyn. No. Listen, this is real shit. Back in Brooklyn, I would keep
never
a
cut
dirty,
nobody in my life, dog.
dirty ass.
I can't
Harlem
bring
niggas like hustling. They don't like fighting or doing.
Listen. I
I'll beat you to death with a bat, but I ain't gonna
That's Harlem nigga shit.
nah.
I ain't gonna cut you though, dog. Like I don't want to see blood like that. Like I mean, not
Back
That's
back
Harlem
back in the
nigga.
days, bro. Like back in the days,
please.
I would keep a rusty ass machete, like a real dirty ass, rusty ass, nasty ass machete, bro. And I'll keep it by the door, so just in case if anyone try to
Okay,
rush in,
machete by the door makes sense.
yeah.
Coming to your house, yeah. You
Oh,
going
now,
outside with machetes? You
well,
going
now,
machetes to a beef? Or don't do that.
to a beef, the blinkies
Okay.
there, bro.
I'm about to say, okay, are you black?
Black and Spanish.
Black and Spanish?
I'm
Okay.
pretty much Honduran.
Honduras.
We have a mixture of African American and Latino.
Okay. But that's where the machete comes from.
Yeah, that's where the machete comes from. Spanish side. The
You're
blinky
Latino
comes.
side.
I'm
Yeah.
Spanish.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
Panamanian real life, bro. Like
Yeah, I just something I don't know about.
I'm Panamanian and
I could never
everybody
stab anybody. I
I
don't
looked up
think so unless I had to, but
I looked
I
up to my
wouldn't be a
grandfather.
weapon.
when your life
Be a
is in
weapon
danger
first.
and you know it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that all the time with Heavy D,
Stephen
the
Kennedy
whole
in the
Heavy D
building. We
shit.
about to. If Stephen Kennedy could pull up, we're gonna get back to some.
Yeah. So yeah.
But
Yeah,
if
Heavy.
I don't even know how to do this right now. I'm fried.
Yeah, I meant to record this. But I didn't really watch the game the first time, and
I'm gonna share again the comments in the comments to pull up.
Word.
This is what we at tonight. This is all about fan love tonight. You heard?
That's a
all
fact.
It's an Obi played a hell of a game, man. I wish I damn.
It's all about fan love tonight. If you see the comments, pull up. You heard?
Word.
Stephen Kennedy's another one of my very, very good fans, and he's always pulling up and talking his shit, and I respect him. You feel me? And he understands the he's very opinionated, and he's gonna tell you his opinion. You feel me? But he's
Word.
respectful about it. You heard?
Most
All right.
definitely.
So Steven, if you're available, pull up, bro. You're more than welcome. But yeah, bro, like I'm a Brooklyn kid. You feel me? I've been Ty West.
Same here.
Ty West. You one of the other net fans I respect. So you pull up. I don't respect Big Ben Breezy though. Just let you know. Oh shit, Kev Wallace is in the fucking.
So where everybody coming from, yo?
Yeah,
it's like
yes, sir.
like a tweet went out or something.
No,
Damn,
I
that's-
sent the
What
link
up?
out. I sent the link out on the page. You heard?
Oh, okay.
Was
Yo,
good,
Kev,
Kevin.
what's good, brother?
What's goody?
Ain't shit. You already know we here just talking about life and Knicks shit.
Oh yeah. I've been following through the comments and all that, but
And a whole lot of bitch shit.
Yo, that tirade was funny as hell.
Kevin Durant bitch red was crazy.
Bitch,
Yes,
bro.
yes.
But he's a bitch though. Real talk.
Hell yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Yo, I thought it was the only way.
But Ty West is in the comments, bro. The link is in the comments, bro. Ty West. The link is in the comments. You gotta scroll up, Playboy.
He's mad hype right now.
How many people can fit on the screen?
As many as I need.
Really?
It's like 10 people, I believe.
Word.
Dope.
Yeah, I paid for the professional package. Pause. That was crazy. I don't even like that. We play for the maximum people that can get on here. Pause.
Hey, you can record this shit too?
Yes, sir. All day in America.
I got the Melon app. I use the Melon app, so it's like there's like 10 people that could go on there.
I shout out to Kev Wallace because he be here and he say his opinion, and he's not one of those guys be like, yo, y'all don't never talk about what I say. But yeah, I just want you to know, Kev, I always peep what you be talking about, bro.
Oh nah, you be on it, yo. I mean, you got 1,000 comments rolling in, so
I be on my
you
thoughts.
can't touch on all of them.
Be in my thoughts. You heard?
Send the link. I don't think you can click on it.
Yeah, Ty, click on the link, bro.
I don't think
in the comments.
Unless he's saucy too, because sometimes he do get saucy.
Ty drink? I didn't even know Ty drink. Oh no, that's people in the bottom. Hold on. That's Steven. That's Ty West. Oh, there go Ty West.
Yo, Ty.
Yo, what up?
What's good, my bro?
Oh, there go my boy Ty West. And there go my boy Steven. Yes.
Yo, what up?
Yeah.
It's a great
everybody in the building.
It's a great night. It's a great night, Ty West.
Damn, I'm really gonna have to get a cup now.
Ty West,
go get your cup, yo.
About to get the refill.
You about to get the refill? Shit,
Yo,
I'll be right back.
I just killed mine.
I
gotta refill it.
All right.
I hope you understand. You know what you walked into, Playboy. You walked into a Knicks party, Playboy.
Yo, it could be a Knicks and Nets party though.
Hell yeah.
It can't. No. Whoever said hell yeah. It can't.
Not gonna lie, bro.
You gotta get up out of here.
Yo, T-Tom.
Can we just rewind the whole Kevin Durant bitch?
Yo, T-Tom. Why
you want to? Hey, you want to?
Yeah.
I promise.
Yo, T-Tom. Why can't it be a Knicks and Nets party?
Because KD is a bitch.
For what?
Yeah.
He's really a bitch for leaving OKC. He's a bitch for joining
Golden State.
Yeah.
Yo, hold on.
The way handle West.
I got boy. He's a bitch.
Yo, listen.
I had to run from my kitchen to say this. Like Ty, you gotta agree. KD is a bitch.
No, hold on, Marlon. Hold on. I was at the game, right? And you had fans calling Kyrie a sellout.
Yeah, he is.
He is, but KD's a bitch.
We're not getting the vaccine. That makes
KD's a bigger sellout.
Yeah, because of the Golden State shit and the fact that he walked out on.
Petit time, you can't blame KD for leaving Golden State, all right?
I can blame him for leaving OKC though.
Exactly.
OKC because it wasn't for him.
Sellout too.
That was up against the team that he left 3-1. It's a bitch.
It was like, nah, bro. Man really came out and said, "I'm staying."
He wasn't even really. To be perfectly honest, he wasn't even really the MVP of the fucking team that he left OKC for to be a part of. Because Steph Curry averaged 28 points a game and like 6 assists
and he was
on that team. On that team that KD was supposedly the MVP of. KD's a bitch.
Yo, he's the greatest player right now. Don't disrespect him.
He's a bitch.
Okay.
He's a bitch.
I disagree.
He was scared to come to the Mecca
I was
He
about
was
to say
scared to
Ozzy
come
the
to the
greatest player,
Mecca
bro.
God
and
is
realize
right
what
now.
the pressure really was. He's a bitch.
You know why he didn't
And
go to the Knicks? He didn't go
he's a
to the Knicks
bitch.
because he wanted to go to an organization that have hope.
Where he could be a
He
bitch.
didn't go to the Knicks because we wasn't giving him the max. That's all.
He
Yeah,
wanted to go to an
That's it.
organization where he could be a
That's
bitch.
it.
And at that time, he wasn't worth the max bread.
Because
Nah,
he's a
y'all
bitch.
Nick, yo, you know what it is? Y'all Knicks fans just mad that KD chose the Nets over the Knicks.
No, we mad
I
'cause
ain't
he's a
mad.
bitch.
I'm happy.
KD's mad that he chose the Nets. over
yeah.
Because
the-
he's
Don't
a
get
bitch.
it twisted.
No, y'all
No,
mad
he's
because
mad.
KD,
No, he's
y'all
mad.
mad because KD
No,
and
he's
Kyrie
mad.
chose
When he
Brooklyn.
hears
Because they a bitch.
the Knicks fans over there at the Barclays louder than the Nets fans, that's really.
But you heard what he
KD a
said.
bitch.
You heard what KD said when we played the Knicks.
Like
He
Because he's a
said
bitch.
it's a lot of Brooklyn chairs in the Garden. He said every season
he's a
more
bitch.
Brooklyn fans come out.
Now that's kind of true too.
No, it wasn't.
That's happening. I noticed
No,
that's
no, no,
happening
no,
a little bit.
No. I'm gonna address that. Because it was like 2 seconds of MVP chance, and then it
No,
was
I'm not talking about that.
KD's a bitch.
I'm talking about you heard Brooklyn chants in the Garden, and KD said every
No.
season more Net fans show up.
No. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. All I heard was the Brooklyn chant. I mean, the MVP chants, and I heard the Knicks fans overdrowned that in 2.5 seconds because KD's a bitch.
I mean, we gave Kobe MVP chance. Like when.
But listen, y'all, why y'all calling KD that for? He ain't soft. He ain't
He's a
nothing.
bitch. Yes, he is. He left Golden State to come to Brooklyn when Golden State was clearly a better team.
Yeah.
But he wanted the recognition of being the best player. So he left because he's a bitch. He left.
Draymond kicked his bitch ass out of there. That's
He
what it
left.
was.
He left OKC after it was up 3-1 against the team that had the best record in the NBA in NBA fucking history.
Those last two
because
games.
he's a bitch, and not because he was better than fucking Steph Curry. The actual footage of that series when Steph Curry is getting quadruple teamed and KD is being left 1-on-1. The guard, whoever the fuck was guarding KD.
I mean, KD never
Because Steph Curry was the best player in the fucking in the NBA. Because KD is a fucking bitch. He's a bitch. He's gonna always be a bitch.
T-Town. Let me ask. You only saying that? You only saying that now?
He's scared to play in America because he's a bitch.
You only no.
It's always gonna be a bitch. That team without him is a bitch, and he's a bitch without that team. Cause you know why? He's a bitch.
Let me ask. You only saying that because he didn't choose the Knicks, or you mad because we beat y'all?
No, I'm saying that because he's a bitch.
Now I'm happy he ain't choosing Knicks at this point. Honestly,
y'all one of him though.
Because he's a bitch.
No, hold on. Y'all, let me keep it funky with this nigga because I know he watched me ever since then. When KD,
Ty, do I have to save you? I've been gone for a minute.
Nah, Marlon, you good, Marlon.
You good.
All right, bro. All right.
You know this. Hold on,
Yeah,
Marlon.
I got my Giants cup right here.
Oh yeah. Oh, shout out to you.
Hey.
No, we Giants fans.
Yo, T-Town, why didn't go to the game with me today?
Yo.
Because you didn't invite me.
It was a Nets game.
You didn't invite me.
It was a Nets game.
I like free shit. You didn't invite me.
So you won't matter what team it is.
If it's free, I'm coming. What you talking about? Pause.
Yo, try that Peruvian rum, bro.
Hold on. Listen. I'm gonna tell you this, right? When it comes to KD,
Your mic, bro.
I'm about to kill you. Yo, you hear me?
I got you. All right.
I'm about to kill you. You heard, Ty West? You know why he's a bitch, KD?
Oh boy.
Listen, I'm gonna break it down slow to you. Because he was on the team at the time with one of the top 2 point guards in the NBA at that time.
Nah, he was the best point guard in the league. Period.
I'm trying to be modest. Yo, Steven, let me be modest, bro.
I like CP3. He was number 1.
No, I'm not even talking about CP3. I'm talking about Russell Westbrook.
He was freaking top 5. He wasn't too.
All right, I take that. I take that because you're being realistic.
But we talked Steph. Yeah, he was the number 1 point guard when he went.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not even talking about Steph yet. I was talking about OKC.
Yeah, Marlon, these the people you hang out with, Marlon.
Yo, listen.
Yes,
OKC,
these are my
KD,
guys.
OKC KD was up against fucking the second best point guard in the NBA. 3-1. KD choked. Y'all want to talk about
that is true.
Y'all want to talk about how Westbrook choked, but guess what? Who was the leader of that fucking team? Kevin Durant.
That is true. You can't cap on that, Ty. You gotta see that for yourself, bro.
Hold on.
If you didn't see it, see it for yourself.
I know what he's saying, but KD is not the only one that left the team for a next team. KD is not the only player.
No, he's not, but I'm saying he's the only player who left the team that was up 7-1 to the team going to the fucking the Western Conference Finals. He's the only person.
Like, you don't leave the team after you were up and you blew the lead. That would be the equivalent of Magic.
He did that because he knew. He did that because he felt like he couldn't get the job. He couldn't get the job done with Westbrook.
And Marlon, I can sit down while I do this. Thank y'all,
bro. It would be
crazy.
Johnson after he got beat by the Houston Rockets.
Marlon. See, Marlon, you can't be hanging with these Knicks fans, Marlon.
Oh, because we telling the truth, and you feel some kind of way.
Marlon,
it's the truth, though.
You can't hang with these Knicks fans, Marlon.
Look. The quote-unquote best player in the NBA that's on your team,
KD,
gets on the team, OKC, that he's been on since they drafted him. It was up 3-1 against the Golden State Warriors. They fucking choked. Not just Westbrook. They choked. The team chokes bad. KD chokes bad. Sucker ass nigga shit. You feel me?
And he had on every play.
And he does the most sucker ass nigga shit of all of. That's like
he does.
Hold on, Ty West. Let me tell you something. That's like me being in a fight, and then I got AR, Marlon, Kevin Wallace, and Steven jump in against me, wash me up.
Yep.
And then I go, hey, next year I'm gonna join y'all. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I let me do this again. Let's say this. I'm gonna get it 100% right. I want to make sure I'll get it 100% right. That's like me being in the fight, and I'm getting jumped, and you, Steven.
Nah, you and Ty getting jumped.
Yeah, me and Ty getting. Yeah, that's a fact.
Right.
Me and Ty getting jumped. AR, Marlon, Kevin, and Steven jump us. We get washed up, and then the next time I see these niggas, I'll be like, nope, I'm on their team, Ty.
Yeah.
and we all jump in. The same team wash you the fuck up and win a championship because we jumped you. Me and you could have washed all these niggas up.
Ty, that's your man. That's your man.
And that's KD. And then he got the nerve to say that team needed him after they already won a championship. And
without him,
that was sucker shit. You know, I hated him actually for a long time for that. I actually hated him. I didn't want him when he came to Brooklyn. I was like, really, out of all places, you want to come here?
Marlon,
I didn't like him. I really didn't like him. I didn't even care about his talents. I didn't want that kind of energy over here.
You can't hate the Slim Reaper. You can't hate the Slim Reaper.
Oh, I do.
Bro, I could.
You can't.
I could hate him.
I know why y'all Knicks fans.
No. I actually did hate him.
You know why y'all Knicks hate him?
Did hate him.
Y'all Knicks fans hate him because he been beating y'all since 2013. That's why I hate him.
No, I don't like pussies.
Just don't like his makeup.
I like pussies, but I don't like men that are pussies.
No, because listen. At the end of the day, look. We are New Yorkers, right?
What kind of dude has 8
We grow up having tough skin. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't let small little shit bother us, and we think it's corny when something so small offends you and you get all crazy, right?
You got offended by
That's
people.
exactly what KD is to us. He's a thin skinned
Like, come on, man.
dude, bro. Like
Bitch ass nigga.
he's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He really is.
I went on a whole rant. Do y'all want the rant again? I could.
I never wanted him to be on. I was never excited about him being on
I got a whole nother
because he would destroy the makeup of our other team, which is more like Brooklyn to me. Like D'Lo, when D'Lo was on, and we had Jarrett and we had Prince. Yo, those guys play hard. It was no bitch shit around these guys.
If y'all want it, I got
Yo, T-Time, your mic is out. Your mic is out, bro.
I got a whole nother he's a bitch rant in me.
Yo. Y'all ain't gonna be talking about KD over here, all right?
Yeah. I will do. This
y'all
is
ain't
my
gonna be talking about KD.
I
got a lot to say about Julius Randle.
You can say whatever you want, but
okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Julius Randle. Dude, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna debate that either.
Julius is a girl too, though. He's a little girl too.
Yeah. Right? You definitely.
He gotta wear that. I ain't gonna lie, he gotta wear that.
When Julius don't get his way, he cries and he whines. He whines. He's a girl.
He gotta wear that too. He gotta wear, but he ain't a bitch like Kevin Durant.
Right?
He's a bitch.
But at the end of the day, the difference is KD, he walked out. You get what I'm saying? Julius Randle stuck around. That's
said that he want to stay with the team.
You get what I'm saying? The truly good players in every sport are the ones that stick with the team. And the only reason they leave is because management. That's it. If you walk out and you leave after losing, that's soft.
And then join the team that beat you.
LeBron did it. Nobody said nothing.
That's soft.
Everybody said everything. What are you talking about?
They burned that nigga jersey.
LeBron left Cleveland. Nobody said nothing.
And they burned that nigga jersey.
What you said?
Yeah, they burned LeBron jersey. You know that. You seen that, bro.
And now, so you mean to tell me if LeBron played with Curry, that's cheating?
It's soft.
Yes.
So what does LeBron do? If LeBron played with Curry, what is LeBron?
A bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
big
bitch.
time.
So you gonna give him the same treatment like KD?
Yes.
Out there in the fucking America.
But you know what move will always save LeBron, I say, is the fact that he went back to Cleveland and won the chip. That move right there solidified him to be exempt from the bitch chat.
You know
the bitch talk.
He promised
that he would be a certified bitch. You absolutely
LeBron promised
because how many players you know has done what he did?
You know why? LeBron, he promised Cleveland a championship and he gave it to them.
Yeah.
Because Green got suspended, and
he's a bitch. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
That's the only reason he got the championship.
Word.
Like literally, we can be real. If they were healthy, they would have lost in 5. And if Draymond wasn't suspended, it would have been a wrap.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that is a fact.
We were healthy.
And who made sure he got suspended?
Defense,
hilarious.
And the they still would have lost, even with a healthy Kevin Love and Kyrie in 2015, because Kevin Love was being a stretch 4 instead of getting posted up because LeBron's bum ass can't shoot. So Kevin Love got the perimeter
have to grab boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call Kevin Love a bum?
Kevin Love will bust your ass.
But Kevin Love in the post,
hold on, yo, T-Town, what you talking about?
Kevin Love will bust your ass.
I'm just saying, why y'all calling him a bum?
Kevin Love in a 7-game series is going to give y'all work. What the fuck you talking about?
So you say if the Nets play Cleveland in a 7-game series,
Kevin Love is going to give y'all fucking work.
Kevin
Love, you don't understand,
but
bro.
Guess what? We is playing Cleveland in a playing tournament.
In a playing tournament, I'm saying a 7-game
series.
Kevin Love is going to give y'all a double-double every fucking night. You know why? Because Nick Claxton is fucking ass cheeks.
No, he ain't. Nick Claxton.
Big time.
Nick Claxton is not.
You know.
Big time.
In today's game,
I don't hate Claxton, but he's party.
Yo, T-Tom, Claxton is not trash. I'm tired of y'all calling Claxton trash. He ain't trash.
He's a nobody.
I'll be back.
You know,
Yo,
Kevin,
along with James
T-Tom.
Johnson.
All that theatrics because I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Along with James
yo,
Johnson.
Claxton is not trash. Stop calling him trash.
He's
You know, Kevin Love scored 10 points tonight.
got no moves on offense. None. Cardio.
You know who trash? Randall is trash. Fournier is
Oh,
trash.
here we go back to back.
Listen, Randall
Nah.
is, but at least Randall 20 plus.
20, 10, and 5.
And he's got
2025. That's
Yeah,
right.
you can't really call him trash, bro.
Randall
Nah,
is trash.
not
Fournier
putting up
is
not
trash.
putting up those numbers. Nah,
20,
not putting
10,
up
and
those numbers.
5 on a down season.
he's not a trash player. He's just a trash.
Yo, Claxton is not trash.
No,
Stop
he-
disrespecting my boy
His,
Claxton.
it's just his temper gets him a bad rap. That's all it is. Because deep inside he's
And it's just
to me,
KD.
honestly,
it's
he's
just
a great
KD
player.
attitude. It's just KD attitude that I give him a bad rep.
But I no see the difference between the difference between KD and what's Randall.
Yeah.
Randall gets personally attacked. People attack him.
Yeah. 'Cause
Like
can't.
he doesn't initiate anything. You know what I'm saying?
KD
The
wants
problem with KD is
to talk back. He
like
gets-
if someone says something, he gets easily triggered.
You know why? He don't want you talking to him.
And see, that's
But
this shit
he
because
don't
you're an
want you talking
entertainer,
to him.
bro.
He don't
The
want you
problem with
talking to
him,
him.
but
If
you're an
he's
entertainer.
playing-
You have to interact.
If KD is playing, he do not want you conversating with him. So why are you talking to him?
But the thing is, you have to understand, he's an entertainer, bro.
Let him
This
play.
is what he get paid
He's there
to
to
do.
ball, right? He's there to play basketball. He's not there to communicate with a fan. Why are you talking to him?
Who is? Ty West, I bust your ass, man.
I
What you
mean-
talking about playing basketball?
T-Town, what?
fans always talk to players. That's
Yo,
like
T-Town,
Exactly.
T-Town.
That's every day.
T-Town, don't start.
Exactly.
Don't start,
Listen,
T-Town.
man,
Don't
I'll be
start.
back.
I'm probably
Me and
one
you-
of the most.
Me and you has been supposed to play basketball. Don't start.
No, it's me, you, and your guy, Big Fan Breezy.
And what
but he's
happened?
scared.
We always
Your
set
boy-
a date.
No,
we
your
always
boy-
set a
no,
date and we
your boy
never
Big-
play.
Your boy Big Fan Breezy be scared.
He no. What he said is pick a day when he don't got dad duty and we can play.
That's why I told
No,
him.
I'm not letting that dad duty slide because if Kev can pull it off,
I said he could pick a date.
he could.
Yo,
he could
T-Town,
step
listen.
it.
I told Kev this. I said it's getting hot outside, right?
Oh fuck! Yo, listen, Ty West,
Hating
listen here. I will bust your ass, nigga. Y'all not
Wait. Me and
fuck,
Breeze.
nigga.
Me and Breeze.
Talking,
Yo, me and Solomon versus you and
T-Top,
Kev.
T-Top. How much points you think you can put on Ty?
Ty West, I'm putting. What we talking about? Game to what?
I said
21.
game to 50. Game to 50.
Game
How
to
much
50.
points?
I'm putting 20 on top.
Yo, Kev. Yo, T-Town. Listen, T-Town. I told Breeze this. Pick a hot day. Bring your kids to the park. Let your
Yo,
son
Ty West,
watch
you know
us
what?
beat
Ty
you.
West, listen, I will tell you this. There's no way in the world that you think you can stay in front of me. There's no way.
You don't play ball.
I don't, but I know I can bust your ass.
What you be doing? I be in the gym every day playing ball. What are you here
You know
doing?
what I be doing? I be drinking Hennessy, and I can bust your ass. Ty
Yeah, yo,
West,
Marlon.
you know why?
Marlon.
You know why? Because I was raised off of playing fucking basketball. I did that shit every fucking day of my life, nigga. What
You retired
talking
though. You retired.
I retired, but you trash, nigga. What the fuck
Marlon,
you talking about?
Marlon. When we play, we gonna live stream this game too, so you
Yes,
can see us beating.
Yes. So when I crush you up and your knees bang together, and the world can see it, nigga, I'm telling you.
Yo, when I drop you and Kev, I don't want to hear nothing.
Yo, I promise you this, right? I promise you. I'm a 36-year-old man. 5'5", 180 pounds.
You 5'5", or you short? I'm blocking all your shots.
Oh no, you're not. I promise you, you won't. You feel me? Because I played big doofy niggas like you all my life that thought they could block my shots and couldn't do shit with me. You feel me?
It's different. I'm a paint beast, yo. I'm a paint beast.
You ain't a pink shit, nigga. Because you know why? You gonna have to step outside of the paint to stop me, and I'm gonna cross you with the most simplest moves you ever seen in your life.
Don't worry.
Left
Solomon
to
guarding you. Solomon
Uh-huh.
guarding you. Solomon guarding you, and I'm guarding Kev. Breeze guarding you, and I'm
Yo,
guarding
I
Kev.
promise
Ty,
you.
how tall are you, Ty?
You say he's gonna
I'm
cross.
5'9".
Oh no, that's not tall enough. That's not tolerance. I promise you, it's not.
But so what? Listen, I'm guarding Kev, and Breeze is guarding you.
Breezy, I'm clearly gonna make his ankle bang.
It's Breezy.
I'm clearly. He ain't got the skill. I promise you.
He been practicing. What you talking about?
I don't give a fuck about his practice, bro.
You talking about practice?
Yo, Ty West, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me when I'm speaking to you, bro. Listen to me when I'm speaking to you.
You talking about practice?
Talking about practice.
Listen what I'm
AI.
Listen what I'm telling you, bro.
Not the
I've
game.
been 5 my whole entire life.
Yo, that's
all you tall niggas that play me and think, oh, I got a couple inches on this nigga. Y'all niggas be looking
height don't matter.
sad.
Height don't matter.
Y'all gonna be looking sad when y'all leaving the court and my little stupid ass is skipping off the court.
Height don't matter.
Fives.
Yo, height do not matter.
I'm glad you know this.
Height don't matter. You know why? I had a game yesterday. I played someone 6'4", and he was not doing anything.
Because he's probably trash.
Marlon, he's 6'4". He's 6'4", and I'm scoring over him.
I'm gonna promise you this. If I'm guarding Big Fan Breezy, he's going to try to cross over, and I'm going to palm his crossover on the ground.
Yeah, how tall is he though?
Hold on, no, wait. I'm gonna palm Big Fan Breezy's fucking crossover on the ground. It's not even gonna make it to the other side of his hand. I'm gonna on the ground. I promise you. That nigga's not nice, bro.
Yo, I'm telling y'all.
You got a whole lot of fucking enthusiasm in a nigga that's not gonna be able to cross over when I guard him.
He don't gotta do much. All he gotta do, to be honest,
I promise you, I'm mad now.
Marlon,
I'm mad.
Breeze don't gotta do nothing. Breeze don't gotta do nothing.
Get him.
Yo.
Yeah, it's like turning into.
Yo, Marlon, all I'm gonna say, Breeze don't gotta do much. All he gotta do, set me up, give me the ball, and I'm taking it to the paint.
He's gonna Pat Beverly your ass the way he did KD and shut him down.
Yo, all I'm gonna say is,
that's basically
Kev and T-Time better double team me, because if they don't double team me, it's over.
That's wild.
He's basically saying I'm a midget, but I'm gonna clamp you up.
But still, how tall is Breezy though?
He like 5'8" or so. Or 6'1".
Talking this shit. This niggas be talking this shit for 2 years now.
Hold
Get
on.
him on the fucking court.
T-Time, I've been ready.
Get him on the court.
I've been
Get
ready.
him on the court.
I've been ready.
Get him on the court.
I've been ready.
I'm talking.
Pick a day.
Pick a day. Breezy on the court.
Pick a day. We pick
Whatever
a day.
That Big Fan Breezy can actually make it to the fucking court. Get him on the court.
Oh, I got a day. Listen.
You know what?
Yo, Marlon, I got a perfect day.
My new goal is to leave y'all
what day is that?
zero.
Marlon, I got a perfect day, Marlon.
What day is
listen.
that?
Spring break is coming up. The kids is out of school, so I don't want to hear nothing from
I
nobody.
need all these fucking dates. Get this nigga on the fucking court.
I mean,
Easter Sunday.
What's wrong with y'all
Easter Sunday, get him some
Yo,
baskets.
T-Time.
Wow,
I told you.
pussy right now,
We
bro.
can play.
Get him
Pick a day and I'm there.
egg
I ain't
baskets.
scared.
Yeah.
that's
Both
probably
of y'all niggas so y'all could get washed together.
You and Kevin's not doing nothing.
What's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? This basketball's in my house, nigga.
You short.
It don't matter, nigga. I will wash. Matter of fact, where you at tomorrow, nigga? Where you at tomorrow?
You want to play me tomorrow?
Nigga?
You want to play me tomorrow?
Where you at tomorrow? I'm gonna fucking cook you, nigga. What the fuck?
You want to play me tomorrow?
Nigga, I'm gonna fucking beat you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna make it out there tomorrow. So y'all gotta record that.
T-Time, you want to play me tomorrow, T-Time? You want to play me tomorrow, T-Time?
I'll beat you like I'm 7'1". What the fuck is wrong with you?
You want to play me tomorrow? I live stream the video. Yo, I live stream the video, and Marlon can see it. Marlon can witness.
They fucking coach a basketball little league team. They nice, nigga. You trash.
I need to know the time so I could have
you
my
trash,
drink right
nigga.
and
You trash.
my popcorn.
I haven't played basketball in 7 years, and I don't think you're good enough to beat me. That's how trash I think you are, nigga.
Yo, you want to play me tomorrow? We can play tomorrow.
Bro, I haven't played basketball
Listen,
in 7 years.
I'll play you tomorrow. I'll play you tomorrow, and I'll play Kev tomorrow.
Listen to how trash I think you are. I haven't played basketball in 7 years. I am out of shape with a bad knee, and I think you're that bad that I could beat you in basketball, nigga. Like, that's how bad I think you are. You really want this smoke? What the fuck wrong with you, nigga?
You want this tea time. You not catching me.
Bro,
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna make you touch earth.
When I'm done with you, I'm gonna give you crutches, all right?
It's bad, Ty West. You're not nice, nigga. I know that for a fact. You can't even formulate words together the right way.
You never saw me play. You never saw me. You never saw me play.
Bro, I don't need to see you play. You tall and doofy for nothing. What's wrong with you, Ty?
Oh man,
bro, nigga got me mad. I'm up and yelling because you trash, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, Ty?
Ty, you gonna make him call the cops?
Yo, Breeze, if you watching this video, pick a day.
Breeze can't save you. That nigga ass too. What's wrong with you?
No, yo, I said, Breeze is watching this. Pick a day for this game, Breeze.
That nigga ain't never going to pick a day. You know why? Because he's scared.
He ain't scared.
That nigga scared. Tell him pick a day.
Breeze, pick a day. Pick a day, Breeze.
Oh,
this ain't never gonna happen.
Is Breeze even in here?
Hold on. First of all, me, T-Tom, and Kev been waiting to play for the longest.
It's Breezy. That's not the one who's ready to play.
I mean, shit. The Nets ain't going anywhere. You might as well make plans.
Me, Kevin, T-Tom, Ben was supposed to play 2 years ago. We waiting. We ready.
I'm too old for this shit.
As well, because we look forward to next season.
Too old for this shit.
Right.
I'm letting everybody know how I'm going to play basketball. I'm going left or right, and nobody could do nothing.
Yo, Marlon, let me tell you something. T-Tom partner play handball. He don't play basketball.
Yo, listen, it don't matter what he plays. I'm going left or right.
Kev play handball.
I could do about it to stop it.
Kev play handball. He don't play basketball.
I'm going left or right. There's nothing you could do to stop it. There's no fancy Iverson crossover. Nothing. I'm going left.
I'm telling you,
or right.
Yo, Breeze is gonna hit you.
I might hit you with a spin move and then pat you in the ass as I go past you, and that might what happen.
Yo, Breeze is gonna cross you up. I'm just telling you.
Yo, listen, I'm old school, bro.
Just don't go out of bounds like Randall.
Yo, listen. Yo, Steven, you ain't got to worry about that. I'm going left or right.
In there.
Nothing they could do to stop it.
Yo, please, if you watching, pick a day so we can finally play.
Yo, listen.
That's probably gonna be never, bro.
It's not.
You're gonna be waiting. You're gonna be waiting until 3 seasons later.
I ain't, because I'm gonna talk to Breeze. I'm gonna talk to him and tell him, don't be scared. Pick a day and challenge. Let's go.
Talk to him, please. Talk to him, because me and Kev been ready.
I've been ready. I've been waiting for 2 years. First
of all, me and Kev been asking for this matchup for 2 years, bro.
Yo, we had a date. Planned. Then what happened?
Breeze.
Then we changed it to a new date.
Guess what happened? Breeze. I mean, the fuck you talking about, bro?
He said dad duty. He said
I'm going to cook you niggas. Y'all don't understand, bro.
Marlon. The day we were supposed to play, he had dad duty those days. So he said,
wait, gotta make the game 20.
Yo, Marlon.
Yeah.
They're making me mad. If they 21. Score 2 points, I'm going to be upset.
Yo, they're not scoring.
Yo, listen. You talk all that shit. Oh, I'm a defensive little league coach. That don't mean shit, bro. You can't guard me, nigga. I'm gonna fake to make you touch your ankle.
I can't guard you.
You can't.
Yo, I'll cook you in front of my team. Yo, T-Tom, I'll cook you in front of my team.
You don't want to do that because you know why? They go joking on you when I make you touch your ankles.
I'll cook you in front of my team.
It's gonna look like a prison scene, bro. Paul.
Yo,
how how he made you touch your ankles like that.
Yo,
And he only goes left or right. I'm only going left or right, bro. I promise you, I'm not trying to hit you with no trickery. There's no Iverson shake. I'm going left or right. That's it. I'm letting you know right now, the only way you need to guard me is stop me from going left or right. There's no trickery. I'm going left. I'm going right.
Right.
Left, right.
This nigga's funny, yo.
Over.
Left, right. That's it.
You sure you're not going up and down?
Yeah, listen. Lay up like this on the right side.
Yo.
I'm left-handed. I'm
Marlon,
left-handed, so my right hand lay up.
Listen, Marlon. Marlon. I hate to tell you this, Marlon. When me and Breeze beat your Knicks fan friends, they're not going to be your friend no more.
Oh no, we absolutely we gonna be Marlon's friends when he comes to the Knicks fan page, and like literally we've been me and Kev been asking for this matchup literally for a year and some change.
I've been waiting for a year.
Yo, Toki a God. That's not me. Toki a God. I'm going left or right. I already told y'all what I'm doing. I don't know what else I need to do.
Don't be scared. Accept this challenge.
I don't know what else I need to do, bro.
Pick a day.
I told them the way I want to play basketball, left or right. I told them they could pick whatever day they didn't want.
Sometime next or Easter.
Like, do
No. You tell me you tell me your schedule. Tell me which day you want to play, and I'm gonna tell him.
Bro, listen, I already told you I'm good whenever he's good, bro. He's the only one that needs a schedule.
We could play on his off day. Whenever he off, we could play.
All right, I'm with that. That's my point, bro. Like, I'm going to win regardless. He's trash. He's trash, and you're trash. Like,
yeah, okay. You say that now?
No, I say that for real. What the fuck you talking about, bro? I'm so old and washed up, and the way that I'm talking about you niggas is to know, this is for you to know that I know y'all so trash. Like, I'm that old and washed.
You saw him play before? You saw Breeze play before?
Bro, I seen enough. I seen his handles. I was like, oh, it's a rap.
That was the first time I saw him
that was different. He been practicing lately.
Oh no.
He can practice all he want to. But guess what? It's still gonna be cookies. Wait, hold on. It's still gonna be I got them right here. It's still gonna be cookies.
Yo, let me ask you, all y'all really met each other before?
I haven't seen Ty West in person. I met Big Van Breezy in person. Kevin, me and Kev.
I never met nobody.
I saw Breeze in person.
Me and Kev we've been friends since like 06, 07.
Okay.
Like, we used to work in similar jobs, like in the same area.
Yo, Marlon, if Breeze don't want to play, I always got a backup in that, and he ready to play.
Who?
Bill.
That's cool. That's cool. I think Bill would be your best bet.
What do you mean, Marlon? What you trying to say, Marlon?
A split ass. Like, what the fuck you
talking about? What you said?
I think Bill will be your best bet, bro.
T-Time, repeat what you said. T-Time, repeat what you said.
Bill A ain't shit.
Yo, Marlon, Bill would be your best bet, you said?
Yeah, I say Bill will be your best bet.
I think Bill A and Kev would be a great matchup.
And you and me ain't no matchup because I'm going to kill you.
No, you won't. You think you're going to try to post me up because I'm shorter than you. And then when you realize you're not that strong, you're not as strong as you thought you are, you're going to be mad. You're going to be mad. Like, oh, I thought I could post this little nigga up. And I'll be standing there like, damn,
boy,
nigga,
when I play ball, I post everybody up.
10 feet away from the basket on this post up. I don't
understand. I post everybody up. And make my mid ranges.
Not me.
You make your mid ranges? All right.
Yeah. Yo,
Okay.
you ain't never
Talking
posted
that
that
shit.
day in your life. That's all I'm saying.
He said he got a jumper.
My man Kev is knocked out.
That's it.
Kevin might be silly. He might be silly.
But anyways,
Yo, Billy Smith, if you listening, pick a day and we playing him in ball.
Your Billy he can't save you, Playboy.
I want to pre that shit. 21. Don't do 50. That's too long.
Game 21.
I'm not doing 50. Yeah, listen,
Yeah,
bro, I'm 36 years old. I'm not playing nothing.
Yo, we playing the game 21. Got it.
You gonna get Big Ben Breezy to play?
The only way
Solomon don't want to play. If Solomon don't want to play, I got Bill.
And handshake.
The only way 50 will work is if y'all do 3-on-3.
If we do a 3-on-3, we definitely gonna kill y'all.
I already hear the excuses.
I said if Breeze don't play, I got Bill.
Excuse number one.
Yo, Marlon, if we do a 3-on-3, I'm killing them, Marlon. They not.
But who's gonna be your 3 though?
I promise you trash. I know you trash.
The three would be me, Solomon, and Bill.
I know you can't shoot worth shit.
Who can't shoot?
You.
Yo, you gotta come to my games. You gotta see me. I played the other night.
You did play the other night. You don't invite me.
You know how much I had the other night?
Yo, first of all, listen, Ty West. You know I like you like you put about fans. You feel me? But you ain't never invite me to your games because you know you trash.
I had a triple-double the other night.
What y'all playing?
You did? Nah. Let me.
What you said?
Was it a West?
Super Rec League.
No, it was no Super Rec League.
Super Rec League.
Nope. I was a player of the game because of me.
Super Rec League.
Yeah, but was it 10 points? Rebound
No.
and assist?
We played 4 quarters. 4 quarters.
Like, dang,
you know what my jersey number is? You know what my jersey number is? My jersey number is 7.
Your jersey number is help me please.
When I wear the number 7 jersey, I play different.
Oh, so you play like Hello?
No, I play like KD with that jersey on.
KD gives you powers?
Yeah, the number 7 jersey gave me powers.
I thought you was a Brooklyn fan.
I am a Brooklyn fan.
Okay.
Yeah. That nigga play with 7 against me.
Yo, T-Dot, when I wear the jersey 7 against you, I'm dropping 50 on you.
I don't believe it. You evil people, bro. I really don't believe it, bro. I don't think you have the mechanics. Yo.
A weight advantage on your ass.
Yo, Steven and AR, you want to play on T-Top team? It could be a 3-on-3.
Yo, listen, you said you had a triple-double.
You know what's wild?
You want to know how much I had?
Yeah.
I had 15, 11, and 10.
So Rondo. There you go. You got a Rondo triple-double. Solid.
What you had?
15, 11, and 10.
Yeah.
Let's ask him that again.
11 and what?
Rebounds.
But who's the competition though?
Who's the assist? Because
wait, what you said, Ballin?
I said who was the competition?
The competition was a 6'4" dude and like 3 other people, and I
trash.
still won.
I know a lot of 6'4" niggas that's trash.
Yo, he can't get a rebound over me. He's a kid.
Trash.
Because he got no bounce.
Yo, he can't dunk. He can't dunk.
Left or right. I promise you.
What's the next game?
I promise you.
All right. Yo,
right.
AR, you gonna come to my
Left
game?
or right.
I will come for real. What's your next game? I'm about to write.
Left or right. That's it.
My next game is the 16th.
Left or right.
The 16th.
My next game is the 16th in Harlem.
From home.
Left or right. That's all I want.
It's at 11. It's at 11 p.m. I'm gonna drop 20.
11 p.m.
Right.
No, AM.
11 a.m.
I'm gonna drop 20.
When is this again?
My next game is next Saturday. I'm gonna drop 20.
Okay.
Left or right. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, you gonna watch me drop 20? Watch, you gonna see me drop 20.
If I get the
and listen, yo, AR, don't be recording me. Don't record me to show T-Town my highlights, all right? Because I don't want him to study my moves.
Okay. All right. I promise you I won't do that.
Yo, Marlon, when you come to Brooklyn, you got to play with our team, so it could be a 3-on-3.
Yo, I need him to understand how old I am and how
I'm gonna watch from the sidelines, bro.
Yo, I need him to understand how old
Now
I am.
you gonna be Steve Nash, Marlon? Gonna be Nash coaching?
My knees.
I don't think
My
he
knees don't take
understands.
it.
Yo, I don't think he understands how old I am and how bad this one.
I'm old too.
No, you're not. You 20 something. I'm 36, nigga. What the fuck you
Yo,
talking about?
I got noodle legs and I still could beat you.
Bro,
I'm the same. I'm
Yo, I got noodle legs and I still could beat
I'm a senior citizen right now.
you. Yo, people call me
so bad.
You know what people call me? People call me noodle legs because they say I'm always injuring my legs like
Yes,
KD.
that's why they call you noodle legs.
No, they call me noodle legs because I'm always spraining my ankle or spraining my knee. I'm always spraining my legs.
You need to understand this one thing, Todd.
You're not.
I'm gonna give you this last out. You feel me? I used to bet niggas, real talk. I used to play basketball in jeans, nigga. Like, while everybody used to come out in these shorts and all this other shit, I used to bet niggas. And I used to make $20, $50, $60. We talking about under 2004. We talking about 2020. Oh no, not 2020. 100, whatever the fuck you call it. I used to beat niggas ass in jeans. Real talk, in jeans. I used to play people for money. And I'm talking about people who had height over me. I'm telling you, this is real life facts. This is video footage of me cooking niggas.
Hey, let me tell you know, ball changed, right? Back then, it changed.
If you don't have my money, I'm gonna cut you.
Listen, the way you played ball last year.
Listen, I like you. I like you a lot. God, you feel me? But if you don't have my money, I will cut you. I'm not playing with you, bro. This is real ass rap and talk. Like, I will cut you from your face to your chin if you don't have my money, bro.
Damn,
I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm an old school nigga, bro. Like, if you gonna bet me playing basketball, we're not playing for no, oh, we're friends, so he's gonna bet me because we're friends. No, I want my fucking money. And if you lose, I want my fucking money. If not, I'm gonna cut you from face to chin. And I'm gonna cut everybody that you with from face to chin. Nigga, I'm old school like that, bro.
My advice to you, Todd, is pay the man if you lose.
Yo,
Marlon, I don't lose.
I'm from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, bro. Like,
I've heard that plenty of times, bro.
Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, bro. I've heard that many times too. That's why the way I am, the way I am.
I don't lose.
I don't like to expend that much energy for winning. So if I expend that much energy for winning and I don't win, Todd, I like you. Real talk. I'm not even talking on some like, yo, you's a bitch ass nigga. I'm just gonna talk to you on some bitch ass shit. Nah, nigga, I like you. I don't want to cut you, but I will cut you if I win and I don't get my fucking money.
I don't lose.
All right, I promise you, bro.
Ty, just keep your word.
Listen, Ty.
Pay up, bro. If you have to pay up.
Marlon, I don't lose, Marlon.
Bro, I've heard it. I've heard it so many times, bro.
I'm different. I'm different.
I heard that too.
I'm different.
What's up with you and them blades, man? Stop cutting people, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Marlon, you know when I play ball, I get in people's head. I get in their head.
Like what? Like Dennis Rodman?
I get in your head. When I play ball with people, I get in their head.
Nah, more like Land. You get in your head like that.
Yo, Marlon, I get in their head. I get them emotional. I throw them off their game. I get in their head.
Gotta keep it using Rob, man. Rob.
Yo, what he said, I can't hear him.
Yeah, Todd, tea time, bro. You might.
I think he playing with me, bro. Like, I think he playing with me, bro. I'm serious about
it like that.
Bro, I'm an old ass nigga, bro. Like, I don't play basketball for fun no more, bro.
Yo, when the last time you played? When the last time you played?
Bro, it's over like 10 years, bro.
Over 10 years ago.
Oh, damn.
Over 10 years ago.
You're talking a lot of shit 10 years ago, bro.
I'm going to bust your ass because you
Wait. You played 10 years ago.
I know you trash.
You played 10 years ago.
I'm not going to bet.
Wait, hold on.
Stretch,
you played 10 years ago?
I hope you get your stretch on first.
You played 10 years ago, right? You rusty.
Yo, no, you know what's crazy? I played longer than that. I haven't played longer than that. I played like I think a good 15, 17 years.
Wow, bro.
It's been a long time.
Marlon, if y'all played over years ago, your body does not used to playing ball.
No, it's not. I'll probably pass out on the half court. Nah, fuck that. I ain't weak. I ain't that weak.
So, yo, 10 17 years. You're going to find yourself doing a lot less than what you could.
For 17 years, yeah, it's been quite a while. So,
but Marlon, when I play, I get in people's head. I get them emotional, throw them off their game.
No, he don't.
Violated.
Don't. Saying is this, bro.
So you give what? You give him what?
I literally raised my whole life playing in these kind of stakes. Like, this is light work, bro. This is light work to me. You know why? Because I feel like you're light work to me. You think because you're big, you're gonna win. Because you think you're gonna post me up.
Ty, how tall are you, bro?
I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9", 6 feet.
Yo, he's not
5'9".
I'm like in the middle.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now, 6 feet is not gonna work against me, bro. You're a baby. You're not gonna be able to post me up.
Why not?
Because I ain't fucking 180, bro.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to flex. You're not gonna be able to box me.
You know how many people I played? You know how many people I played that's 280 and I box them out and I post them up all the time?
Ty West, you trash shit. You trash as shit. Listen, I watch you play in your rec leagues or whatever the fuck you trash, bro. You're not gonna be able to beat me. If I'm betting you, I know that I can beat you, nigga. And when I want my money, I want my money. All I want to touch your face. This is that. Please.
Let's set this.
Your face been frozen in the same spot for a minute.
Yeah, he's got like his mouth full.
Yeah, listen, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to say. I can't do no more than what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, you can't pros, bro.
I don't know what else I can
play.
We can still hear you.
I don't know what else to say. I'm trying.
That last pose is kind of
I don't know what else to say, bro. I like Ty West, and I don't want to cut up. What is that? What is that?
That last pose is a little suspect, though.
Yeah, Ty, you might want to switch that cam, bro.
Yeah, look like you about to hop on a bike, though.
Oh man,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I just fucking with you.
Talking about me, but my shit is definitely frozen. But
your shit is frozen.
I don't play for jokes when I actually play basketball, bro. Like, I'm that old. Like, if I step out, this shit is real. You know what I mean? Like, either you gotta learn how to fight or give me my money. I'm getting my money.
There you go. You catching up now. Okay.
It's life or death at that point. He's too old for this shit.
Tell your mans make the matchup.
Yo, Ty, come on, bro. You can't.
That's your fucking mans, bro. My guy already said he's lit. And I want my money, bro.
Tell your man make the match.
What's the bet?
Listen.
What's the
I'm
bet?
a talk to Breeze.
Me and Kev against Ty West and Big Fan Breezy for bread. Whatever
how
bread
much?
they want.
How
Whatever
much?
bread they want. Because they
Ty, you gotta Ty, make sure
I'm not scared. First of all, I'm not scared. We've been waiting for 2 years.
No, you haven't. Because you know what?
It's an amount that he will cut you over, bro.
And your mans reneged on the bet 2 years
Not me.
ago.
Not me, though.
Your mans, though. That's your mans.
Yo, Ty,
I was ready. I'm ready.
Ty, how much you betting for?
Whatever they want. Yo, let me tell you what it is. He said give him time. He got to get ready.
Because you waiting on the 2v2, you might as well just do 1v1 at this point if your man ain't showing up. And do a 1v1 to 21.
Me and Kev would do a 1-on-1. Then when Breeze is ready, we do the 2v2.
Because you're waiting on a 2v2 that doesn't sound like it's ever happening.
It's going to happen. He said give him time. He needed practice.
But I will say this, though. I love how you dodged the whole Kevin Durant receipts. You basically said, let's play one-on-one. I'll fight.
He did do that, right? Thank you for bringing us right back, Steven. Thank you.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm just
really y'all got for that.
Topic,
he did try to get away with that. He did.
Shout out to Steven.
Randall, I agree with everything you said. I'm not.
Yo, T-Time, your mic, bro.
KD's different than
I
Saul.
already know what type of time I'm on, bro. Listen, I like you guys a lot, bro. Real talk.
So you gotta chill with that blade, man. Put that shit away, man.
Oh, nigga, I'm 5'5", 180 something pounds, nigga.
That don't mean you gotta
I
use a blade.
survived my whole life with it. If we're gonna play, and I'm gonna put all my effort into playing basketball at this age, you gotta risk something. We're not just gonna play off the. Ooh yeah, we play. No, nigga. I could be doing other shit.
So when we play for stitches, what we doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell your boy and make the matchup.
Listen,
Ty. What? How much you betting though?
That's
when his boy confirms.
Because you gotta make sure. Listen. You gotta make sure
when his
you
boy
can pay the bet.
When his boy confirms the matchup,
asking for the matchup. Kev,
I'm not talking about Kev. I'm talking about when Breeze accept the matchup, we can get down to business.
How much though? How much is gonna be on the table?
However Breeze want, whatever Breeze put down, that's how much we put down.
That means it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, probably never.
For who? For me, it's gonna happen. I wouldn't need Breeze. I get somebody else.
So Ty, you gonna let Breeze set the bet, and he's willing to cut you over the bet?
Bro, you better get people you could trust.
No, you know what he trying to do? I'm gonna tell you what he trying to do. He's trying to
get people you could trust, bro.
Trying to get us to accept the old nigga bet so he could go and hire young niggas.
Yeah. Shout out to this live though. It's been almost live for 5 hours.
Me, you versus Kev and Big Fan Breeze.
Yo.
I know. So you saying Breeze don't want to bet that bet?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Okay. Like, because you're talking about getting other niggas, and I'm like, bro, that's not even a part of the.
Because if Breeze don't want to play, I need somebody else.
Because he's scared. What the fuck? What are we not understanding at this point?
So
bro?
listen, how about listen? If you don't want to do the 2-on-2, you play him 1-on-1. I play Kev 1-on-1.
Bro, it don't.
I think $100 is a fair.
Bro, if I play Big Fan Breezy 1-on-1, I got $300 for the fucking.
300.
You 1-on-1.
Bro, listen, if we doing 1-on-1, like you know how much energy that's gonna take from me. Like, I'm an old nigga, bro. Like
I'm just saying.
I mean, you gotta play.
Would Breeze take the bet if you do a 1-on-1?
100, I could skip to my Lou 100 on Big Fan.
Would he accept the bet on 1-on-1?
Yeah, my price is too high because I got.
Bro, this is what I'm saying.
I got more issues.
300, bro. 300.
What'd you say, Ron?
I said my price would be too high. I got two bum knees.
Talking about me and Big Fan Breezy 1-on-1.
Will he take the bet? Will he take that bet?
You tell me, motherfucker, what you mean. I'm
asking will he take it?
I'm telling you, I will take the $300 bet. Me versus Big Fan.
I know you would. I know you would, but I'm saying, will he take the bet and play you?
That's your man. What the fuck you mean?
How I'm supposed to know? How I'm supposed to know?
That's your man.
You got to step in.
So I'm supposed to know if he gonna take it or not. That don't mean
yes, that's your man.
$300 is cut worthy though.
You gotta know.
Yeah.
But how I'm supposed to know? I can't read his mind.
I thought you was talking about.
You know why? Because you know Big Fan Breezy ain't that fucking nice, bro.
If it's 1-on-1, I understand. The 300, I understand
I can't
that.
read his mind, so I don't know.
I'm not betting on my own for less than on my own.
Listen. Tomorrow
I'm
I
an old nigga, bro.
Listen. Tomorrow I talk to Breeze. And tell him pick a day and we playing.
I'm confident enough to bet on my old ass that hasn't played in 7 years.
I'm coming. I'm filming. I'm filming this shit,
yo. Yeah. Make sure you get the highlights. Make sure you get when I break their ankles. All right.
And you make sure that.
Hold on. We talk about you battling too in this 300 situation. That's a whole different. That's a whole different bracket.
Nah, I'm filming. You talking about me?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Tom West. He was acting extra excited, like, oh yeah, I'm pulling up the getting this.
Yeah, if he recording, I gotta get my highlights out.
Oh, so you playing? So
you know what? I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go to the D1.
I'm asking the question.
Yeah, I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna play.
so what's the venue?
I'm trying to go to a D. Marlon, I'm trying to go to. Listen, I'm trying to go to a D1 school. I need my highlights. Yo, I'm trying to go to a D1 school. I need my highlights.
You don't even understand what you got yourself into.
You trying to go to D1? You need time.
I'm trying to go to D1.
We talking about.
You trying to get highlights on you?
I'm trying to go to
Mike. He's trying to posterize you, dog.
I'm gonna posterize you and Kev.
I don't need to posterize him. I'm going to the basket.
Listen. You and Kev, I'm posterizing both of y'all. I'm posterizing you and Kev.
No.
I'm dunking on you and Kev.
First of all, you talking about me and Kev. You talking about me and Breezy against each other. Then you saying you're interjecting yourself into that. That's another feed, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
I'll play both y'all. I'll play both of y'all.
Yeah, I'm sipping slow and I'm saucy, so y'all.
Yo, I'm a dunk on you. I'm a dunk on you, and I'm a dunk on Kev.
Yo,
all that yelling.
Yo, my man Kev, he's knocked out.
Yo, Marlon, I'm a dunk, Marlon. I'm a dunk on T-Time. I'm a dunk on T-Time, and I'm a dunk on Kev.
First of all,
well, I'm not talking about that.
Who can't dunk? Who can't dunk? I could dunk.
You, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah. T-Time.
I could dunk a little bit.
T, you could do something.
I can't dunk. I'm not going to lie to you and say I could dunk, but I'm going to get to the basket, bro. And he can't do nothing to stop me from getting to the basket.
Yo, Marlon, is that you hear it?
Yeah, that's Kev. He's knocked out.
I know for a fact Ty West can't dunk.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Against defense, no. You feel me? Against you just run into the basket with nobody defending you, absolutely. Against defense, no, nigga.
You really think if I'm gonna jump from the half court and dunk? I can't do that.
You can't dunk with defense on you, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
He's saying you're not gonna posterize anything. That's what he's saying.
Bro, what is
Damn, you're not gonna posterize nothing.
You sure about that? I'm a practice.
Not Kev. Freaking Ty.
Left or right, bro. I'm never made.
All I'm gonna say is don't stand under the basket. Don't stand under the hoop.
Any qualms about what I'm going to do?
All I'm gonna say is don't stand under the hoop.
All right,
cameras.
If y'all could get some hands on your hands on
AR,
Peruvian,
record the video.
on some Peruvian rum.
I need to send my highlights to Duke. I'm trying to get my scholarship. All right.
Okay, all right, Duke.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Hennessy, bro.
I'm trying to get my D1 scholarship, so I need my scholarship.
If that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm nice with the camera, dog. So.
Yo, hold on. If that's what he's doing against me, he's never going to make it.
Who?
You, nigga, what the fuck? I've never started the whole time. Like, why is this such a hard situation for you, Paul? Like, I haven't stuttered. Nigga,
I think he's scared, bro.
I'm going to Duke. He gonna record my highlights. And Duke gonna give me a scholarship.
I'm a whole ass.
Breezy don't want that competition.
Breezy's not scared.
Yes, he is.
Yo,
he was the only person. He was the only.
You good? You could do something about Kev, bro. He's knocked out, bro.
Kev won't be asleep. He got a new.
He's snoring on it.
Only topic that we.
He got a newborn. I can't do anything about Kev, bro. Okay.
My man Kev knocked out, bro.
You can't silence him?
Yep.
Oh, I hear that nigga. That nigga crazy. That nigga wilding out right now. Word.
Yo,
this is what happened. You went from not talking about KD because he saw to talking about I'll cook you one for KD's honor.
Oh man.
Yo, you know what? Let me text Solomon right now.
Text him. He's not gonna save you. He gonna get cooked too. Like,
I'm gonna tell him join this live video. Join the screen.
He's been scared. Yeah. He's been scared to play one-on-one, like on team.
Marlon, I've been waiting to play.
I've been hearing you talk about that forever, bro.
Me and Kevin T-Town Ben was supposed to play.
Exactly. Only person who missing, guess what? Is a net.
We had the first date. We had the date scheduled and all that. They was gonna come. Tea time and
I swear to you, I was all the way fit on my badass knee to drop 40 on y'all.
Yo, Tea Time and Kev was gonna come to my team practice and play.
That morning. No doubt. I got up there that morning and I looked. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Me and my sister is in the same house. I looked at my sister. I said, yo, I'm about to drop 40 on these niggas today. I promise you that's what I said. I'm going to drop 40 on these niggas today because I knew y'all was that fucking trash. Y'all niggas can't guard me, nigga. I promise you. Yo, you can't guard me. I'm going to cross you up and make you take
Yo, Marlon. So, Marlon, listen. Yo, we had a plan. We were supposed to play when I was practicing with my team. We were set to play while they were practicing.
Where at?
But Breeze posted and he texted the chat and said he have to change it. He got dad duty or something.
That's excuses.
Yeah.
Excuses. There's a lot of dudes with dad duties, bro, and they make things happen.
Yeah.
Especially me. You feel me? I get my daughter 7 days bi-weekly. I make time for that week.
Bring your kids to the park.
It don't matter to me. I'm going to win. My daughter's going to watch me win.
I'm saying,
I'm going to stay victorious, and I'm going to hit y'all with the DX. Suck it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if you got your child, bring him.
Hot West. Listen to what I'm saying. It's going to be disrespectful. I'm going to talk the most disrespectful shit in front of you and Big Fan Breezy's kids. I'm going to tell y'all niggas to suck it. I'm going to do all that shit. I hate niggas. I'm like that. I'm like that. Right. You don't even understand, bro. I've been short my whole life.
He's going to be Kevin Garnett on the court.
I've been dealing with y'all tall niggas.
He's giving invitations out.
I've been dealing with y'all tall niggas.
So you say you gonna cook me and Breeze? You say you gonna cook us?
That nigga's trash. That nigga can't dribble. I've seen it.
Yo, how long was that? How long was that?
It don't fucking matter. He's trash. Nigga.
He been practicing.
It don't matter if he been trash.
Yo.
What's wrong with this nigga? Yo, I've been dealing with niggas like you and Big Fan Breezy my whole fucking life, bro. And I'm good because of it. I'm strong. I'm going to run y'all niggas over. Y'all going to complain and cry about fouls. You feel
I don't complain about fouls.
Big Fan Breezy is. You know why? Because he's soft and he's a bitch.
When I get fouled, I take him like, oh, well, it's basketball, right?
Listen. I am 5'5", 180. He's going to complain about fouls because I'm going to run that nigga over, bro. I promise you. This is not even a joke. I'm real life like that.
Yeah, let me text him right now.
What you gonna be like? Oh, shoot for it, like a bitch because I know y'all bitches.
You're gonna be
and me and Kev gonna laugh at y'all being bitches. And you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna run y'all niggas over again. And a fucking again, and a fucking again, and a fucking again, and a fucking again, and a fucking
whoa. First of all, if it's a foul, who shoot for ball? If it's a foul, who shoot for ball?
I'm gonna make y'all feel like
if it's a foul, nobody shoot for ball.
I'm gonna run y'all over.
Nobody shoot for ball.
Because y'all already know what you're gonna do. It's not even gonna be real foul.
So Todd, what's his strength?
If I get fouled,
what's the biggest part of your game, bro?
I know. I'm talking about your partner. He's a bitch. He's gonna call fouls, and I'm gonna keep on running him over every time he call a foul, and I'm gonna look at you every time till you start being like, yo, you gotta start calling fouls because he's a bitch. You feel me? And I'm gonna do it again and again and again and again and again. I give y'all the ball because I know that nigga can't score.
Yo, I tell him
he can't score.
I give him the shot. I give him.
No, listen to what I'm fucking saying, Tom. I'm gonna get the ball back and I'm gonna run him over.
Hey, bro, mics are expensive nowadays, bro.
Listen, I got
you can get a cheap one.
What are you talking about? I got 6 of these motherfuckers in here. This is what I do.
Yeah,
this podcast shit. This is what I do. And I'm not here just talking just to talk. I know Big Fan Breezy is a bitch when it comes to basketball. I'm gonna run that nigga over and over
Damn, you gonna
over and over and over.
damn, you gonna shoot night him?
Fucking kids over and over.
Damn, you gonna shoot night
son,
breathing?
like, yo, tell
In
your
the
daddy,
basketball game?
fuck up, cause I'm like that. You feel me? I'm like that.
You know when people got their kids, they play hard, right? When people got their kids,
you the fucking ball.
You know when people got their kids, they play better, right?
He's soft.
When people got their kids, they play better.
He's soft. I'm gonna run that nigga over. I'm gonna pick him up.
If his son is there, if his son is there, he gonna wanna. If his son is there, he gonna play ball.
He's not like that, bro. I promise you. I hang out with that nigga more times than you do. He's not like that. He's not like that. He is not like that. Guess what? I'm
Damn,
like
Ty, you might be on the losing team, bro.
I'm like that. Guess what? I'm like that.
Marlon, I don't back down from no. If I have to carry the team, I do it.
I'm not saying you're gonna back down. I'm just saying you might have to have a better partner, bro.
Listen, if I gotta carry the team and get the rebounds and do the scoring, I'll do it.
I'm like that. You know why? Because look, I will tell you about your bro. Real talk. And this is no disrespect to him. Like he already know. Like we got a business going. He's gonna be thinking about business.
Your mic, bro.
He gonna be thinking about business. You heard me? You hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you.
He gonna be thinking about business. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care if we do business after I beat him. He's gonna be thinking about, I want to make sure we do business.
You think he's gonna be salty for like a month or two?
Oh no, he's gonna be salty after I beat him because I'm gonna talk shit during, after. Like I'm like that. What you don't understand, bro. I've been short all my fucking life, bro. I'm competitive to the max. Like super competitive. You heard me? Super competitive. It's almost embarrassing when niggas like, yo, T-Dot, I'm using the chair and I'm like, yo, fuck you, bitch.
Yo, I don't play easy. I'm just saying.
He's not like that, bro.
I don't play easy. I play aggressive when I play.
Not fucking like that. That's what I'm telling you, Ty. You might be like that. He's not like that.
So you would say he plays like Napoleon Dynamite?
I
don't know who that is.
He's gonna
you don't know who that is? You need to watch that movie. That movie's funny.
I don't know who that is.
I put him on his ass a few times because that's what's going on. You feel me?
Oh shit.
He basically said, y'all guys are the Rain Man.
I text him. I'm gonna wait till he reply back.
Put him on his ass. That's
damn.
I text him. I'm gonna wait till he answer back.
On losing, his ass is what he's gonna sit on. And I'm gonna talk shit about it. Be the most disrespectful.
I told him him pick a date, and I told him join the live to speak.
I don't even know about you like that, Ty. So you getting a free pass on some shit like I don't know how you gonna feel, but I'll put you in your ass too.
I play aggressive.
Fuck, yo, Ty, I'm like that, bro. Like I don't even understand like that.
Your mic, bro. Your mic.
Cancel each
I
other.
know. I don't understand if he understands what like that means, bro. Like real talk, Ty. I like you. We can fight and we can still be very best friends right after. I'm like that. I'm gonna slam one of y'all niggas, bro. I don't say that shit. Like, yo, what is wrong with these niggas when they talk about playing basketball with me? They think, we're gonna play 2022 rules with nobody be able to touch each other. No.
First of all, I feel like the 2022 rules. Listen, I feel like these generations play soft. Like, listen.
So you
I be watching them play. I be watching people play outside in the park. I see too many people calling foul over little petty calls. I be like, yo, y'all too soft.
You know what, Ty West? I like you. Yeah, we could. Yeah. Yeah, this is the conversation I need to be had.
I'll hit like McHale on Kurt Rambis type shit.
Who called foul? Like, yo, when I see these kids calling foul over a little touch, they call foul over nonsense.
Yo, Ty West, talk that shit, bro. Listen, I ain't got no smoke for you, bro.
You've been watching 90s basketball, bro?
No,
Marlon. What I'm saying is that right now in the NBA, even in the NBA, it's too soft. They too soft. A little touch, they call a foul. over
Yeah,
every little
I
thing.
agree. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
People are.
100%.
we
Shit is
get
crazy.
each other, right?
100%.
We get each
I
other.
agree.
But I know for a fact, your boy
See
is
the
not.
technical Luca got? Oh my god, bro.
Marlon, they too soft. Like they call foul if you touch them. They call foul.
Yo, I know for a
That's not
fact.
that's not basketball to me.
That's not. They
It's not
changed the way
basketball.
the NBA is playing.
Yo, shout out to
hard.
my guy. Yo, hold on. Yo, pull up, Brody. Starks, pull up, Brody. You welcome, bro. Like this is a great. This is we all about love. Listen, Ty West is a net fan. He been here comfortably because we allowed him to be.
Translation, he's a KD fan. He ain't no net fan.
I am a Net fan.
Oh, you're a KD
First of
fan,
all,
bro.
first of all,
Look at shit, Steven.
first of all, Steven, hold on.
That's the ish. Who do you
Hold
talking
on.
about? Steven can say whatever the fuck he
Hold
wants.
on, Steven. Hold on, Steven. Hold on. First of all, just because I said I like the number 7 don't mean I'm a KD fan. I'm a Brooklyn fan. But when I wear the number 7 jersey, I play like KD.
So let me ask you, who's the greatest net since this is your franchise?
The Nets is right now, in my opinion, from now or the last generation.
No,
You know what I would say? I would say I like Darren Williams.
no, it ain't.
I like him. You know why I like him? You know why I like him? He play like me. He play like me.
You can like him, but he ain't shit.
He ain't whack. He not whack.
But
Yo,
he
listen,
ain't.
I also like
In
Stephon
my-
Marbury. That's my favorite Nick, but he ain't shit.
Jason Kidd is the greatest net ever, all
You
Yeah.
time.
think Jason Kidd?
Yeah, Jason Kidd. Yeah,
Even
and
like
that's proven. Like that's a fact. Like
You
that.
say Jason
That's
Kidd.
something that you can't even argue.
you know what I'm saying? Like that's like so obvious, like it's blasphemy to argue it. It's
Yeah,
like
it's
saying,
definitely blasphemy.
like that's
Yeah,
black
it is.
in and of itself.
It is. It's
Yo,
definitely.
Ty West, listen, I'm gonna let you know right now. Like the Knicks fans I have in here is different. Like
Damn, your
yo,
video
when you
froze.
talking to Steven is fucking different, bro. I have a hard time getting my point across when I'm talking to Steven. I have to make sure I'm on my fucking P's and Q's. And
That's because I agree with the shit you be talking about, but the problem is like I don't believe in the players that you talking about, bro.
No, listen.
Faith in them
Steven,
dudes.
I get it. And we already there. We ain't got a debate about who disagrees with what. I'm just letting him know when he pull up to here and he sees Steven's name in the motherfucking cast. He needs to tread lightly.
Tread lightly.
Steven gonna put him through the ringer. Like Marlon is gonna give him the pass because he's a net fan. You feel me?
Bro,
My pass has limitations.
I
Though.
think
Steven is not gonna do the same. Steven's gonna put this motherfucker through the ringer. So get your guy on the line.
the only reason I believe you're a net fan is because the Knicks haven't won shit in so long.
No.
That's-
You know why I don't like the Knicks? They always sucked. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole reason
I
why
was never a Knicks fan. I would never be a Knicks fan.
bro, if the Knicks
I'm
won
telling you,
in
tread
94,
lightly.
you'd be a Knicks fan.
First of all, you would never, ever see me support the Knicks. I cannot stand
To
them.
rub you the wrong way, boy.
Wait, bro. But there's one thing you did lose the bet.
Okay. I know I lost the bet with Kev. I know.
So that means you got to wear a Knicks jersey in front of
Okay,
the ball.
and listen, Marlon. Me and Kev have 2 bets. Me and Kev also have a bet saying when me and Kev play 1-on-1, if I beat him, he gotta wear a Nets jersey, and I'm gonna beat Kev.
Oh my god.
Okay, whoa. Which bet is this?
Huh?
Which bet is this?
Me and Kev had 2. The rookie of the year one, and me and him play 1-on-1. So Kev said we're gonna do both bets at one. He said if I beat him, he wear the jersey, and I gotta wear the jersey. So we both do it the same exact time. I'm gonna beat Kev.
I
So
thought you
coach of the year, who that goes to?
It ain't go. You know who going? You know who getting coach of the year?
for the Nets. What was that dude, that young rookie you had that you said was gonna win Rookie of the Year? That's at least what
That's
Kev-
what.
That's
That's
Cam
the
Thomas.
bet. That's the bet me and Kev talking about. But
Yeah, you gotta
for rookie, Marlon,
Yo,
for rookie of the year, for
Steven.
rookie of the year, I'm giving rookie of the year to the Grizzlies coach.
Oh, you mean coach of the year?
Coach of the Year?
Yes, coach of the year, I'm giving it to the Grizzlies coach.
Shit, I wouldn't get. Shit.
I give it to the Grizzlies coach because one, they winning not just because Ja Morant is out. They winning because the coach know what he's doing.
Or it could be a really good team. I mean, like their lineup is deep. Like
I know their lineup is deep, but you got to give the coach credit. He's doing a great job.
I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit.
Marlon, he's doing better than Ash.
You can make an argument that some coach got robbed last year because I don't think Tibbs really should have won coach of the year.
Who got robbed last year?
Tibbs won coach of the year last year.
No, you said somebody got robbed last year. Who got robbed?
Suns coach, you can make an argument that he got
Monty Williams,
because he went to the finals and he brought the Suns back from being, a non-playoff team because in the bubble playoff.
Yeah. He did get robbed last year. I don't know how Tibbs got it.
Because the Knicks hadn't, been to the playoffs in so long. Tibbs been there in the 90s. There was a lot of, that's the reason why the Tibbs won it. Because Knicks
when the Knicks went to the playoffs, they realized Tibbs did a good job.
Period. Like, we're the number one in terms of, like, sales.
Listen, last year, a lot of Nets fans thought Nash was going to win coach of the year, and I knew it wasn't true.
And they were crazy.
But
they were crazy for that.
Marlon,
absolutely crazy. I would have told them they
you both know they was not winning. Nash was not getting coach of the year.
Nash ain't win nothing, bro.
Yo, even if Nash becomes a better coach, he still ain't winning coach of the year.
Well, yeah, because Nash argument Nash isn't really the one coach.
I just realized T-Tom's video froze. I thought he was just looking at you for crazy for a good minute, Ty.
It's not he froze. He froze again.
Ain't no shit. Their play is give the ball to Kyrie to
I don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
Exactly a play. Shit, Knicks running the same playbook since the 80s. Toss it to the low post to your best player and let him go one-on-one.
Right.
Our King, doing Carmelo Anthony, Julius Randle, and his fucking Cantor. Like every single player, whoever your best player was, he went in the post, dumped it to him, and then ISO'd one-on-one in the half court. That's literally the whole Knicks playbook.
Yo,
that's the
Steven. You have never hit any. You have never hit any fucking take on the head as accurate as you did that one. Excuse me. That's exactly how every superstar player on the Knicks has ever been treated.
Oh shit!
Like Nash wouldn't even have got had KD and Kyrie not asked for him. Dude got no. None. Never coached anywhere. G League, overseas, nothing.
And
like,
you know what's crazy? I've done a live with the quote unquote who run the city net fair in Boston. I told them, I was like, yo, the guy who was interviewing that whole situation pretty much gave up everything about the Nets when it comes to their situation in Brooklyn. And he pretty much said that, hey, Steve Nash was a shell of a coach for them to just do whatever they want. They picked the Brooklyn Nets because they knew that organization would have gave them, control of whatever they want. And these are all things that we are watching in real live TV.
Facts.
But we act like it doesn't exist because it's KD and Kyrie.
We've been live for almost 5 hours. Actually, over 5 hours now.
Which
Guess
is
what?
I didn't expect y'all to still be on.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit because I've been here drinking Hennessy and I'm through almost a liter of Hennessy. So
that's 5 hours of content for the people.
Yeah.
I made that live better. You see, that's why I need a net fit on this.
Now, Ty West, if I kicked you out, we still would have been on here 5 hours. I'm like that. Yo, Ty West, I need you to understand this one thing. And I really don't be trying to boost my own ego. I'm really fucking like that, bro. I fight. I talk the best shit because I'm like that, bro. I'm the shortest nigga in the room, but I'm really like that. You feel me? So when I talk and I say whatever I say, that means I'm like that. You feel me? And when niggas back me up, they already know I'm like that.
Shit, when I was 5'5", I kept saying like, "Yo, when is this growth spurt coming?" Like shit. I kept saying like, "Damn, I want to be able to reach the top shelf for the glass in my
I
house."
knew I was always gonna be short.
Who just said that?
Steven.
Oh, okay.
I knew I was always gonna be short. I promise you, I knew I was always.
7th grade and shit. I was like,
I went to junior high school 117, one of the baddest junior high schools in fucking Brooklyn. But at the same time, I already knew.
I went to Walt Whitman.
You went to Woodman? That wasn't no cakewalk neither.
I don't even know what kind of schools those is. How old?
You probably are. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
You know
Marlon, what's the name of your school, Marlon?
It was Walt Whitman.
That was in Brooklyn?
Yeah, that was in Brooklyn. That was in East Flatbush, Brooklyn.
That's probably not be here no more.
Yo, you know
Right,
where El Green LG
I'll be right back,
Projects
though.
is?
Post fades to the end.
What you said?
LG Projects.
In Brooklyn, Brownsville?
Nah, this is closer to downtown Brooklyn.
Nope. LG? Nope.
Oh nah, you would have got robbed then. I promise you.
They changed it. It's called it's Fort Green now in Whitman House.
No. I know Fort Green, but LG was a different project. You feel me?
I would have got robbed in that neighborhood.
Yeah, you absolutely all day in America. What you talking about? I probably would have been a nigga who robbed you. Nah, real shit. You laughing? I'm.
Yo, I be in Fort Green Park. I run that park.
Now because I'm an old nigga and I go home. But like if you was in my age group and you went to school in LG projects or like you went to 117, my cousin was that nigga, and my cousin used to report the niggas who he felt like wasn't in his radar to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna teach your money, bro. Real
Yeah.
shit. My cousin used to steal
Yo,
out
you
of
got me recording on this.
My cousin used to steal out of vending machine everybody money. And I would have got your money, bro. I promise you. Like
And
this
that's
is not even dope. This is real life shit. It was in my age group. I'm probably sure you
catching up.
Yeah, they took your money, bro. Even if you would have said no, we would have turned you upside down because that's the type of time we was on, bro. Like I was a poor nigga, bro. Like
Yeah, let me tell you how crazy it was back in the days. Remember those JanSports book bags?
absolutely.
Who still wear those?
I would have taken the strings too.
You had kids dying for those strings, bro.
Yeah,
Marlon, you said what?
Kids were dying for those strings.
People used to beat you up for your book bag string strap.
Oh, good.
Beat you up, beat you up. Some kids lost their life, bro. Over that.
JanSport.
Over a JanSport.
You know why? Because I could get about like $3 for a string. What you mean? I'll beat you up, nigga? I could get like $2-3 a string. What you?
That's so old school.
It is, but at the same time, nigga, I'm so old school that I was so poor. I'd have beat you up. You feel me? Like it had nothing to do with you, who you was as a person. It's the fact that I won ice creams and fucking 25-cent cakes that I couldn't get because of my mom's didn't have enough money. And I'd have beat you up because you had some shit that I wanted.
Word.
That's a fact. Like the junior high school I went to, they had a extreme science and technology school in that shit. I went to junior high school 117, smart enough to be in all that shit, but I used to beat niggas up because of my cousin. You feel me? Because we understood the only way we eat is because we beat niggas up. And I'm still like that. And that's why I talk the way I talk, bro. I love Big Ben Breezy. I ain't never going to beat him up on some like real street shit.
Yo, you too young for Decepticons, right? You wasn't Decepticon.
No, yo, listen.
Nah, I knew about them.
You about to make me cry, bro. Real shit. My homie, my big homie, Rumble, that was my big homie, bro.
Wow.
Rumble was my big homie. That nigga is the reason why I'm not in jail or dead now.
Shout out to him, bro.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. I'm a wild nigga, bro. Like I do this sports shit off of love and yo, that nigga kept me out the streets, bro. I love Rumble to death, nigga. Like that nigga gave me my code, bro.
Shout out to Rumble, bro. For real.
That nigga said, yo, you know about Decepticons? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Decepticons, they well known, bro.
And you know what's even crazy?
That what's even crazy when the Bloods and Crips came in, I was confused. I'm like, these niggas fighting over colors? What?
Yeah, because
that shit was confusing to me, bro.
Man, that was whack to New York.
Hell yeah, it was.
These niggas fighting over colors. What the fuck kind of dumb shit is that?
That shit was stupid to me. I didn't understand it. But when I got a little older and then started looking at the documentaries, I'm like, oh shit, this shit is like kind of deep. You know
I
what I'm saying?
who asked about the big homie. That's the question I need to ask. Who asked about the big homie?
Who asked about the big homie?
You talking about Decepticons? Who asked about Decepticons?
Oh no! I mean, Decepticons wasn't a big homie. It was a gang.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out who asked about this.
Oh, I did. AR.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, that was a big thing when I was coming up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying like literally the founder of Decepticons was my big homie.
Okay, that's what's up.
You feel me? Rumble. Okay. R.I.P. That nigga went out.
Yeah. Shout out to Rumble.
That nigga he went out in a blaze of glory against the police. You feel me? Like, oh man.
Wow.
Yo, AR, you fucked me up, bro. Like,
okay.
Like that. When it comes to my niggas.
Yo, Ty, is that dirty draws, bro?
What you say?
That's crazy.
Ty, you laying on dirty draws?
I don't know what's happening. His hand is in the way and it's looking crazy. That shit looking crazy.
I'm laying on baby clothes.
So my big.
I gotta get her dressed and send her home.
That nigga leader Decepticon.
It's time for her to go home.
And when I found out that nigga passed, he passed from, the Blaze of Glory doing his thing against the police. You feel me?
Yeah.
That nigga kept me out so much trouble. He kept me and my niggas out so much trouble. It's fucking almost ironic. Like that AR mentioned this nigga's name, bro. Like I had to stop myself in tears.
Yeah.
Well, we talking about classic New York shit right here.
Yeah.
And you know what's even more crazy? When my moms used to date my sister's baby, my sister's baby father. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce that, but he knew who the Decepticons was before I even knew who the Decepticons was.
Yeah.
And he ended up being my big homie. Kept me out of all kinds of trouble. Like I was that nigga. Like when it came to trouble, bro. Still that nigga.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I love, and when I say I love y'all niggas, y'all keep me out of trouble, bro. Like that's why I want y'all here every game or every live I do. Y'all keep me out of trouble because, bro, it's so easy.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, bro. It's so easy to get into trouble nowadays.
It was just wild that fucking AR just mentioned Decepticons, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That's my big fucking homie, bro. Like that nigga got arrested dead, bro.
Facts, bro.
Give it to me.
That nigga literally left the way that he wanted to go out. You heard?
But yeah,
that's real.
The whole KD being soft and shit, because I'm still for explanation on that shit.
He's a bitch. Steven, he's a bitch.
Evidence to it.
Yo, I'm talking about KD.
He's a bitch, Steven.
I'm still waiting on that shit, bro.
Yo,
Todd,
T-Town,
don't get offended about.
Like, don't get
Wait,
Don't
Ty
get
asking
offended.
for me? Is Ty asking for me about
Todd,
like he's my
Todd.
next favorite basketball.
he earned the bitch badge.
yo,
No, he did
yo,
not.
yo, Ty?
No, he did not.
KD's a bitch.
Put some respect on KD.
No, he's a bitch.
I can't do that.
He's a bitch.
I can't
Listen,
put
I'll
Steph
put
Curry
respect on him
deserves
as a
those
player.
fucking MVPs for the final.
I put
Put some
respect on him
respect
as
on
a
that
player.
KD's a
You
bitch.
should be calling the girl.
As a
You
personality,
should be calling the girl. You should be
He's a
calling
bitch.
Harden the girl. He's the girl.
He's the only dude I know that got 4 burner accounts.
No, Steven. James Harden is
4?
the girl.
You
not
only need
KD.
1.
Harden's a girl too.
Harden the girl.
4.
Harden's a girl too.
They both
I
bitches.
call him Mr. Softy. I don't even call him Harden. Pause.
They both
It's
bitches.
something.
I call him Mr. Softy.
KD's a bitch.
Harden is the girl, not KD.
KD's a bitch.
KD is the only dude
First
that
of all, hold on. Call Big Fan Breezy.
won't post him up. Shit is crazy. I don't understand.
I already know what's going to happen. When I don't want to talk about sports no more, y'all motherfuckers going to get on live and act like I'm scared. When I've been here this whole motherfucking night. Call Big Fan Breezy. He's a
I texted him.
KD's a bitch. KD's a
he's on
bitch.
He
He
found.
said he's on dad duty.
Look what I'm saying right now. But yo, when I was dealing with allergies and wasn't feeling well, he's like, oh, fuck what T-Tom got to deal with. Oh, now he got to deal with allergies. No, fuck Big Fan Breezy and his dad duties. He's acting like a bitch. KD's a bitch. You's
Yeah.
a
Yo,
bitch.
T-Town.
I don't give a
T-Town.
fuck. All y'all niggas that represent the Brooklyn Nets is a bitch. What you talking about? They bitches. They ain't win no real tough games. They
Oh
bitches.
shit! I'm thinking my camera was on.
They bitches, nigga.
Like KD don't got that.
No, Big Fan Breezy, he's a bitch for not pulling up. I don't give a fuck about his dad duties. I had real life allergies. I was almost dying. That nigga didn't give a fuck. He got on Twitter and Facebook and was talking shit about me having allergies. But guess what? He's a bitch. KD's a bitch. Kyrie's a bitch. All them niggas, bitches. Fucking Steph Curry, bitch. Fucking Patty Mills,
That
bitch.
Steph Curry is a bitch.
Steph Curry's a bitch.
How is Curry the girl? How?
Because when I was sick and had allergies, your guy was like, oh, he's scared of the Brooklyn Nets fans. Fuck y'all. So I'm going to let y'all know now that I'm healthy, he's a bitch. Everybody who support the Nets are a bitch. You feel me?
So
Y'all
what
all
about Nash? What's
bitches.
Nash?
I'm just gonna be real, y'all. Next,
Nash is a bitch.
I'm just gonna keep.
Super bitch. That's why he let go James Johnson. He's a bitch.
He was smart for that.
No, he wasn't. Bitch.
Spicy,
You sound
KD's a
salty.
bitch.
You
Kyrie
sound
Irving's
salty.
a bitch.
spicy
You sound
talk.
salty.
I'm not. I'm sitting here. Why would I be salty and I just finished a beat up Hennessy myself? What the fuck I need to be salty about? I'm living.
I got my eyes burning. It's just 5. It's been 5 hours.
Yeah, it's been a record breaker.
Yo,
Before you end it,
Hold on.
Yeah.
Look at my eyes.
I really want to know.
What eyes is burning?
And we still giving
My
content to
eyes
the people.
burning right now, bro.
Oh,
They
you
on
said
fire.
your eyes.
Yeah. My eyes is burning. Yeah.
Y'all old people, y'all not supposed to be up at this time.
Look at me. My name is T-Tom.
Yo, young ones get spanked for shit like that.
No, hold on.
Watch your mouth.
Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry about it.
Ty, you know you feel the burn more than we do.
Look at T-Tom.
Marley.
I'm up right now.
Marley,
KD's
wanna know
a
something,
bitch.
Marley? Wanna know something funny?
Kyrie's a bitch.
Yeah.
What you talking
I'm up,
about?
right?
You need to be
I'm
up.
and I don't be care that I got practice at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Guess what I got? Nothing but real life. KD's a bitch. Kyrie's a bitch.
I got practice at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm still up.
It don't matter.
Damn, bro.
Bitch.
Then after
How
I
you
got
gonna
practice,
feel that
you
shit
gotta-
tomorrow then, nigga?
Exactly. And guess what you gonna say? Guess what? We had practice at this time. They don't give a fuck. They bitches.
You think I complain? I don't complain about nothing.
I like
So What's your drink of choice? Red Bull.
If I'm tired, if I'm up, I go with Monster, Red Bull, and coffee.
Nah,
But
fuck,
I
fuck
like
that.
Ty West. I ain't gonna lie. Ty
Listen,
West is
fuck,
my fucking
fuck
guy.
Monster, man. That shit nearly
Ty,
gave me a heart attack.
Ty West is my fucking guy. I don't give a fuck. I'll battle Ty West.
Monster?
I'll
Nah.
battle with Ty West against most Knicks fans. I don't give a fuck. Ty West is my guy.
Oh, wow, that's what's up.
Yo, Ty West is my fucking guy, bro. Like,
Word.
you feel me? He's a young boy, but he's not really a young boy, and he's standing ground, bro. You feel me?
I love you, Ty. No homo.
I'm old.
You ain't old. You a young boy. Stop playing with me, Ty West. Before you go back.
Oh, y'all a real family in this motherfucker, huh?
Yeah, that's what it's about.
All right, that's what's up.
Hey, y'all, we all family, bro.
Somebody's phone ringing.
Not mine.
Nah, not mine.
I gotta drop a kid off. It's 3:00 in the morning.
It's about, you heard?
5 hours. Man, y'all been.
Oh, you been here with us, Steven. What the fuck you talking about?
Steven's been with us.
Nah, hour 40. Yeah, I came in like freaking hour and 40 minutes ago. You guys.
AR is with us.
Yeah.
Kev was with us. He's knocked out.
Yeah. He was.
That nigga got a baby, for real.
I still want to know what your MVP, man, of your guys' MVP. All they don't even care about who's in the playoffs or who's playing who. They talking about MVP.
You know who the MVP? Jokic.
Jokic? That's one. Who's next?
It's not in B. It's not in B.
Not in B?
Nope.
I got one Jokic.
You got Jokic? I got Jokic too.
Yeah?
I got Jokic.
Embiid relies too much.
Got Embiid, yeah.
Oh, so 2 Embiid, 2 Jokic? I'll tie break.
Yeah, Embiid relies too much on his foul call.
Yo,
you want to know what Jokic is MVP? Because he's playing with a motley crew of people we don't even know, and Embiid got he got Tobias Harris. He had Seth Curry. He don't got no.
Something funny?
He had on.
Philly is
He got all dudes, and Jokic out here playing with dudes we don't even know should be in the league. The G League guys. Shit. There's some point guard they got on a team named Campbell. Like, who the fuck is that? Like, they got a shooting guard named Bill Barton. Like, what?
All Snapple facts, bro.
And then one dude named Monte Morris. I'm like, who the fuck is this? The only boy
It'd be the guys you don't know about, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, the Knicks should go after somebody like this if they're solid enough.
I ain't gonna lie to you, right? I knew these niggas was trash. But
I mean, the Knicks do gotta sleep in.
I put $2 against them. I'm with them to win the championship.
A lot of people do still sleep on the Knicks. Like, they don't really.
Nah, we got the team of the future, definitely. Bro.
They don't really access.
They don't fuck it up.
If they don't fuck it up, exactly.
Yeah. People underestimate them.
Like I can't at that point. How you sign Julius Randle and then you draft a power forward in Obi who's 24 years old and then expect him to play for you and be nice when he's going to be coming off the shit makes no sense. This GM really be blowing my mind with some of the shit these draft picks they be making. You drafted Obi when you could have drafted a point guard that you desperately needed because D Rose is fucking old. You could have had Tyrese Halliburton, but instead you wanted to go for Obi fucking Toppin because he's from Brooklyn. Like, I can't with this shit. Like, that was the only reason. They literally said
because he's from Brooklyn. That's the reason.
He's from Brooklyn. That's the reason. I looked at them, what the fuck crack are y'all smoking? I don't care where the fuck I'm from. I need a point guard. What the hell are y'all doing? And then they draft quickly, and then they say, like, this dude quickly, like, he's that guy. And he ain't Halliburton, bro. He's good, but he ain't Halliburton good.
Fuck Halliburton.
Like, man, that dude got 3. You seen what he doing in Indiana? Go watch clips.
So I have. You feel me? I have. I watched
Speaking of Indiana, we face them next.
So all right. I'm just going to say these things. I really don't give a fuck about how it's received. I'm confident in what I believe in from my individual studies from the team.
You constantly what? You went low.
Oh, all right. I said I'm not gonna argue with anybody. You feel me? Whatever they feel about what I say, that's what it is.
All right.
You feel me? Like I'm confident in my individual studies about the
Oh,
team.
confident.
This is what I literally do. Unfortunately, I need more of a life. But anyway, all right. RJ Barrett is clearly the future of this team. We all know this.
100%. There ain't no argument.
No argument.
But he needs to be more consistent. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That will come. That will definitely come.
When you get rid of these slashes, put shooters around him, he'll start looking like Luka Doncic real quick.
I think
Got to space the floor
we
for
don't
that.
need it needs to be more of the coach feeling comfortable with IQ being the point guard. I think IQ is the point guard.
Yeah.
The one thing I disagree with you on, man.
Yeah, say talk your shit. This is not.
I can't deal with IQ being a point guard. We need a point guard. I'd rather see McBride at the point. I'd rather see him back at the two.
Don't make sense. I'm gonna tell you why it don't make sense.
Because Quickly doesn't really have a handle, and he can't really create for himself other than that floater.
He does really create for himself. Yeah, I think he's still at the space. I think. All right, get. I'm on wait till y'all finish before I talk. So I'm always going to.
Those are the two moves that I've seen Quickly done all year and last year: pick and roll, floater. Second move, step back off the big man, 1-on-1 with the mismatch. And the third move is he pulls up from a dribble pull up mid range every once in a blue moon and hits it. That's it. That's literally the only moves he got, and it's 95% floater, 5% the other shit. So that ain't much of a point guard. You know what I'm saying? And
he does have a nice floater, though.
If he was Tony Parker with the floater, I wouldn't care, because then I would be like, he at least got handle time and speed, and he could play it up like, beautiful, almost Steph Curry like, and I'm good with that shit. But he got nothing in this game but that running floater on the left, right side off the pick and roll, and that's not gonna get it done, bro. At point guard, I'm sorry, that's not good enough. The only reason he's playing right now is because Burks and Quickly are both tall, like shooting guards, so they can defend better, and that's the reason why they're out there, because Tibbs likes defense. Tibbs will take great defense with poor offense, then take great offense and poor defense any day of the week. He'll take the most hustle guy you can think of who could play great perimeter defense over the guy that could drop 20 points per game in his sleep any day of the week.
It's crazy.
That's why I didn't want Melo to go to the Bulls, because I knew what was going to happen.
So for Tibbs, it's
mad crazy.
So it's no future for McBride with Tibbs.
I was expecting my guy, fucking Steven, to expect me to come after him, pause over the bull, like the space where he was at when it came to his fucking take. And I'm like, damn, he's just going to give me all this leeway. Makes sense. Not for fucking Steven. It don't make sense for all this leeway.
All right.
Leeway. So again, talk about, we're gonna talk about fucking Quickly for the starting point, because I love Quickly too. Quickly for the starting point, I think he's a great starter for this team. I don't think he should be the primary starter or the primary ball handler. I just think to start the game, he's nice. As it is so far.
As is, if the team stayed the way it is right now,
right?
I'm not mad at you.
Absolutely.
Right.
No way we talking
I'm
about.
not mad at you.
No way are we talking about as this is a team scenario.
Right.
RJ and Julius Randle told you pretty much this season that's not where they want to be. You feel me? I think RJ spoke to you as far as like, yeah, I can drop to the basket, but it ain't gonna be pretty. Julius Randle pretty much told you the same shit. I could drive to the basket, but it ain't gonna be pretty.
Yep.
And as a team, we need to rectify that. If IQ is gonna fucking be the point guard, oh my god, he gotta score so many buckets. It gotta be so clean that it makes defenses be like, oh no, we gotta stop that guy versus stop.
That's what we need. That's exactly what
Really,
we need.
not necessarily. We need a point guard that's going to attack with such efficiency that it gives the same reverence. You feel me? Like
a threat.
See,
like,
I would put you.
like, so
if-
boom. For instance,
I'm sorry.
For instance, like always give what's the damn, my man, I'm drawing the blank on his name.
Sauced up.
Peyton.
Yeah, Alfred Payton.
Payton, yeah.
Give Peyton such a bad rep.
Because he couldn't shoot spot up threes.
But his position, he locked that shit down for whoever who came in after him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we don't have that now. Niggas are gonna get buckets on whoever comes who after quickly, whatever. Buckets. That was the difference between Peyton and everybody else. Peyton be like, oh, y'all that was the difference. Then we got more.
Mike, bro.
I'll put the mic down. I'm sorry. I'm a lot of drunk right now. This is y'all show.
I know it's crazy. These things get heavy, bro, after a while.
No, it don't get heavy. This is y'all show. Real talk. If you're a Knicks fan or a Net fan, this is y'all show. I'm about to add y'all all to y'all all already added to the conversation. Y'all don't need me.
That's true.
Yeah. True.
Y'all don't need me. Like I love y'all like that. You feel me? Like this is not that show. Y'all could do whatever y'all need to do. If y'all feel like y'all need a moderator, I'm here. But I respect y'all enough that y'all could do what y'all need to do. So do what y'all do.
Well,
Appreciate that.
Appreciate
love, bro.
Yeah. I see my guy AR already fucking
like literally after this.
He's loading up right now. Look, I see him loading up.
After this game, I've come to the conclusion that Obi is the future, and the rest of everybody else that's at the front court or in our front court is expendable. I'm sorry, everybody.
That's Obi. That's it.
Mitch, Sims, everybody. You're
crazy
because
come on, bro. Just Obi.
The Wizards had poor defense.
I'm not even gonna say that. Talk your shit, AR.
Like they had poor defense on Obi. You could say it's late in the season. The best players didn't play. Yada yada yada. I don't give a fuck. All I know is the man was open and he hit his shot. If he starts doing that shit, then the game's gonna open up for RJ because that's what RJ needs.
So Obi and RJ.
Yeah, because ideally they're not the ideal people. Their resume says that they're guys who attack the basket and they bring nothing more else to the table other than drive and kick out. That's about it. And they might get rebounds because they're tall. That's about it. But after this game, if Obi starts shooting like that, spot up, and hide him in the corner, and you can drive and kick out, and all he got to do is just catch it and shoot it. And if he ain't open, you can dish it to somebody else, back up. That's what we need. Because I'm tired of watching.
Obi was hitting like 15 footers.
He was hitting threes, corner threes, wing threes, spot up, catching and shooting like he was Klay Thompson. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, like, you can't expect that from him every night. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's possible. It might be in his bag because we don't see him play.
Now, granted,
consistent.
He hit shots like that, like catch and shoot, but there was nobody on him. and nobody contested him. So, you know, you didn't know if he could do it in the NBA. Now we know he could do it in the NBA if there's
I
nobody.
want to say this though, but Grimes is a better 3-point shooter than Obi right now. No?
Who? Rand?
Grimes.
Oh, Grimes.
Absolutely, all day in the middle.
It's hard for me to say because it's
Wow.
like Grimes is like
One game of Obi shooting threes got you doubting Grimes like that?
No, it's because Grimes has a quick release. It's beautiful. It flows. Catch and shoot is really nice. But he doesn't take enough shots where I can say, like, you know, with all certainty, he's that much of an upgrade from, you know, your regular defensive, you know, bench warmer who's just there to get stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing more that he brings offensively other than he'll catch it and shoot it if he's left open. With Obi, I at least know, like, if he takes it to the basket, you might get dunked on. You lob it up to him, you might get posterized and end up on SportsCenter. You know what I'm saying? With Grimes, there's nothing but, you know, that great defense and length that he brings, and he's got a quick jump shot, so he's going to get it off when you get it to him on time. That's about it.
You say nothing but.
Distant
like, not a lie.
But we made
consistent enough because he
whole
doesn't
career of Klay
for you to be like
same
invested in him.
We made a whole career for Klay Thompson on the same shit.
Yeah, you're right.
That is true.
Exact shit. And I get where Steven coming from, and I'm about to my monkey wrench shit. You know what I mean? Like Steven.
Yeah. I see you, man. I'm just leaning back.
Like, yo, listen, if I let Steven go,
I need to hear it. I need to hear it.
If I let Steven go, we be here all fucking night. Real talk.
Oh yeah.
Let's do it. Like I can't.
You feel me? Like
what up? I ain't scared of that. What's up?
Hey y'all, I know you not. This is the love.
Yeah, I gotta put this shit on the chart. Real talk.
Like, listen, I don't.
You guys can look at the ceiling real quick.
Hold on. I hand out the mantra Nixon, but I don't really hand out the mantra. You feel me? Once I feel like you can handle yourself in the gauntlet, I'm like, oh shit, that's Team Nixon. Like this motherfucker right here at the bottom with the B on his hat. He's been infiltrating us the whole fucking time. That's my guy though.
Word.
That's Team Nixon.
No, but he knows Knicks shit.
Team
yeah,
Nixon, bro.
He had a Brooklyn Nets fan that knows his Knicks shit.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
That's Team Nixon-ish. I don't give a fuck what nobody
says. You know what?
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate
it. He's probably one of those heartbroken Knicks fans that just can't go all the way in because they've been hurt so bad.
You know what it was? You know what it was? It's that. It was exactly that. Actually, I just couldn't take it no more. I couldn't take it, bro. I couldn't take it.
Yeah.
That's what
I couldn't give my loyalty to a franchise that just couldn't, you know, that couldn't make the fans happy. And all I wanted for us to do was to compete, bro. That's it.
Right.
I didn't care for championships. I didn't care for none of that. I just wanted us to show up. You know what I'm saying? But the front office was trash.
Brooklyn about to disappoint you just as bad.
Well, yeah, I could see it, and this.
Okay, all right.
I'm not switching up on any of the teams simply because it's been New York first. You know, from going back to my kid. I still have my Derek Harper jersey.
Okay. Oh.
Number 11.
Nah, he like that. That's what I'm saying.
That's my man right there.
So yeah. This is so. How many people you know about Derek Harper?
What I was saying.
You know what I'm saying? So
I've been talking wild shit about Big Ben Breezy, but that's my guy. I'm never gonna lay hands on that. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's like that too.
Matter of fact, right quick, what's everybody's favorite? Who's everybody's favorite one? Just one. You can only name one. Your all-time Knicks favorite.
Walt Clyde Frazier. What the fuck you
my
talking about?
favorite? Carmelo Anthony, easily.
Walt Clyde Frazier. Why is it even in the conversation? Walt Clyde.
The type of dude with score from the mid-range, the three, the low post, the three free throw line.
Walt Clyde Frazier. Why are we having this conversation again?
Okay.
I'm on that MJ Kobe where like you can. If you
hold on.
player, you're my favorite player. That's my favorite.
Hey y'all, that's your Ken.
You're not ready for who mine is.
Like, yeah,
that's your Ken.
What yours is?
Listen to me.
My man, John Starks.
John Starks.
John Starks is my all-time favorite. Man, heart ass having Nick. Period.
Watch. Listen. Watch 7, the New York Knicks versus the Lakers.
I'm getting game 7 nightmares already. He said John Starks.
New York Knicks versus who? Houston. You talk about Houston?
The Lakers.
Yeah. Houston series.
Yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in that too. But
are you disappointed?
But I will say this: every other Nick in that game was scared to death to shoot.
No, I feel you.
Except for who?
They were scared to death, except for one person.
Who?
True.
Missing all night, but still not scared to shoot.
True, bro.
That is true.
You know what I mean? Like he was defending.
No, you talking about the wrong game.
But he's wild.
Okay, I'm talking about that game.
You're talking about
where everybody was saying Pat should have took him out, and he
that was the Houston game.
Right.
In '94. That was in '94. Yeah.
But the fact that motherfucker went every time, like I'm ready to.
Yeah, his name is like I can't say his name, but who was on that bench?
I'm about to fuck you up on some real OG shit, and you supposed to be the OG.
Who was on the bench?
Yeah, who was on the bench in that game that could have replaced Starks?
Hubert Davis.
It wasn't Hubert Davis, was it?
No, it wasn't Hubert.
When they put him in, Hubert Davis was lighting from 3, and everybody was like,
Walcott Frazier was against the best player in his generation that year.
Oh, Will Chamberlain?
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Clyde was 25, 10, and like 16 before they even averaged steals.
He put up in game 7.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at anybody that names Frazier. I mean, it's not like I'm be like, hell no, Frazier.
Frazier.
No, Frazier is a legend.
He killed Frazier. That's the reason why he won a championship.
Right.
The only reason I don't bring up Frazier as my favorite Nick is because, one, I didn't get to see him play in his prime. And
I'll let you know right now, Playboy, it's on YouTube.
No, it's on YouTube. Yeah, but I'm talking about like seeing him live. There's
like the beat
like
at the time he's playing, like all of that has a contribution to
like
being your favorite player. Like you was
most people who don't watch film on Larry Bird and actually watch the games don't know that Larry Bird, most of his scoring came from the mid-range area. But when people look at Larry Bird, they think sharpshooter because the 3-point contest, the fact that he could shoot from the logo, they think he's a spot-up shooter like Clay or Reggie Miller. So when they compare him to LeBron, they're like, oh, LeBron would bully this dude 1v1. He would dominate him. All he could do is shoot. And I look at them and I'm like, yo, what type of crack you're smoking? Because if you think KD's better than LeBron, Larry Bird sure as hell better than both of them. He could rebound better than them. He could pass better than them. He could score better than them. And
you raise him right.
He could actually put effort on defense. KD and LeBron don't put effort. KD stands there to block shots, and LeBron, he don't put effort stand. You know what I mean?
I get the confirmation from that Bird, the great
that was all facts. Yo, Steven, that was all facts, bro.
Like I'm just being real, and I'm not even from the 80s. But when I watch back and I look at all them players, and I'm like,
when I get confirmation from the great Larry Legend Bird.
Shit.
I ain't got shit to say.
Larry Bird versus Julius Bird.
We started talking about Larry Bird. I was looking like, oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Doc Rivers was on that roster too in '94.
Larry Legend.
He was?
Yeah, Doc Rivers.
You know how I fuck people up.
Yeah, he was one of the ones that was scared to death. He was one of the ones scared to death. Everybody was passing it to John. John was like, fuck it, I'll take it.
Nah, it's not even that. It's because Patrick Ewing was going up against Hakeem, and he was like, help me. Help
that too.
Me. Like my second best player, help me. And he's getting
that too. And Hakeem was busting his ass. He was throwing it back out. And
my favorite Nick is definitely Patrick Ewing.
Like,
And
it's,
I do love John Starks. He's like a close second.
Okay. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at so Ewan is my second. So
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that.
shit. If you ask me, put Melo first, and if I had to say a second best Knicks,
Melo's my third.
I'm either going Ewing or I'm going freaking Bernard King, one or the other. Either way.
Yeah, Bernard King was another man. Like he number 30, yo. That dude right there.
60 points.
That dude was a monster. Underrated, very underrated to me.
Man, literally.
Yeah, your mic, bro. Your mic.
I don't know if y'all be watching you guys.
15 feet. That man Bernard King, every double team.
Automatic.
Right?
Yo, I'm
automatic
nasty with it, bro. I'm going Carmelo Anthony because he was everything that everybody wanted from a player.
You know, like you said earlier tonight, like when you know now with what was the deal back then, it's like I got a higher respect for him now with the bullshit.
That's what I feel like.
You know what I'm saying? The bullshit that he went through.
Yeah.
That's how I feel with Carmelo Anthony. I ain't going to even lie.
And that was a good point you said earlier tonight. That was real talk.
Because
yeah, that's a fact.
Like put a blackballed this man and said he don't pass, he's a ball stopper, that's the reason why we suck. Nah, y'all suck because you signed Jose Calderon, Lance Thomas, all these bums, and put them around him and said average 35 and carry us to the playoffs. That's ridiculous.
So this 94 roster is really interesting.
Fans today that want to do the same shit again. Trade everybody away for like a superstar point guard. Like,
so y'all smart fan base. I like that because I've been tired of really trying to battle.
I mean, didn't y'all Nets trade for Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce and like they were old and
that was terrible. That was terrible.
You know what I mean?
Beyond terrible. It was disgusting.
Like, you know, the Melo trade is nothing bad, bro. Like the Melo trade is like beautiful compared to that shit.
Yeah, it was disastrous to say the least.
Want to come back to that? Just bring up the Amari signing. That man was injured, taking hot baths and shit.
We were on the right track when we got D'Lo and we got Prince, Jarrett. We were so on the right track, man.
For real, yeah.
Because
remember Joe Johnson on those teams.
Joe Johnson, he was great for us too, man. Joe Johnson.
Joe Johnson, that was it.
Man.
I didn't think about Darren Williams because he wasn't the Darren Williams from Utah.
He didn't do shit though.
I was looking at Joe Johnson because, like, if the game's close, they're gonna give this dude Joe Johnson the ball, and he might make some shit happen. Or Paul Pierce, Joe step back or some shit.
Joe Johnson was that guy, man.
He was, but
like that man, Joe Johnson would be out there hitting contested mid-range jumps in the clutch. And I'd be thinking to myself, like, where did they get this guy from? Like, where'd he come from? I never heard of this dude before. Like, I'm like, yo, this out here isoing people up at the shooting guard position, ball forward position, power forward. It don't matter, and he's giving them buckets. Like, it's like, nah. I'm surprised y'all didn't invest in him and get him some like shooters around him. Like, I would have done that. Forget Paul and KG. I would have just invested in Joe Johnson.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But you know, our highest point was when we had D'Lo.
Your highest point was when you guys had Jason Kidd, and y'all went.
Well, I'm talking about like in the modern. I'm like in the modern.
You talk about New Jersey Nets now.
The Nets. Yeah, the Nets was they always, you know, the Nets had good teams in Jersey. You know,
they did.
With Kidd, Kerry Kittles,
the alternative,
you know, Kenyon Martin.
Mm-hmm.
We even had Mutombo at one point. So you know, they had some good pieces. Yeah, Mutombo. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, we had Mutombo. I think at one point we had Stephon Marbury.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, so it was like yeah, we had some good teams.
Oh, it was wild.
You know,
Steve Francis, Nate Robinson. Jamal
Mhm.
Crawford, Eddie fucking
Yep.
Zach.
What's that kid name that murdered somebody?
Shit.
I guess he was not a factor. I can't even think of his name right now.
Yeah.
Jason Williams. Jason Williams.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason Williams. Oh, damn. I didn't know how his whole. I don't know how long he been sentenced for.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all niggas made me feel like I was in a B2K2 tour right now,
Yo, this 94 roster is interesting. So you had Eric Anderson, number 42. You had Greg Anthony at number 50, point guard. Rolando Blackman. Oh shit, he's Panamanian. I
Oh,
didn't even know that.
Orlando Blackman. Wow.
Yeah, he's Panamanian. I didn't even know that, bro.
Yeah, I forgot about that dude.
Yeah. Then he was the shooting guard. You had Anthony Boner,
Oh yeah.
small forward.
Mm,
You had Tony Campbell.
I don't know.
You had Hubert Davis.
That dude.
On the Nets?
No, on the Knicks, 94 roster.
Oh.
Yeah.
Up in game
Go ahead.
7.
Yeah. You had Corey Gaines, shooting guard. Patrick Ewing, of course.
Right.
Derek Harper, of course.
What the fuck is that?
Anthony Mason, of course.
Don't forget Charles Oakley.
Charles Oakley, yep. And then you had Gerald Patio.
He ain't get no burn.
Doc Rivers. Oh, you even had Charles Smith.
Oh man, don't say Charles Smith's name.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, Charles Smith, John Starks, of course, and Herb Williams.
Oh, Herb Williams,
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how that dude in the game shooting the way he was. I would have benched him after he missed 10 shots in a row. Freaking John Stark. That shit is ridiculous. Man,
but it wasn't on. But
y'all niggas went to B2K tour.
But that wasn't his fault. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely right though.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, it's one thing if you missing and they're playing great defense on you. That's another story. That dude was wide open, like shoot around wide open. Like nobody was touching him. They had backed off and said, "Do it, I dare you," and the man bricked every time. That was crazy.
What we talking about?
We're talking about the 94 roster with Knicks.
Yeah, you can find YouTube clips. That shit is hilarious of them making fun of that shit. Shit is hilarious.
John Starks.
Yeah, John Starks just bricking off.
That's my guy though.
No, that makes sense though.
He is my guy, man.
Watch what you say about him.
I would have did the same shit. What the fuck?
Like 0 for 10, that's it. You sitting, done.
Yeah, I mean it was horrible.
Fuck Pat Riley, bro. Pat Riley is the reason we should go and beat that nigga up.
Right. But I understand why he had faith in him like that too. And you gotta understand that he was the only Knick that was not afraid that night. Like if you watch that, you could see the fear in everybody else's face. You could see it. You could see the fear in everybody.
We should have popped over Pat Riley. Fuck we doing?
I'm just saying, John Starks reminds me of J.R. Smith when he was on the Knicks. Like he could take over a game and be like this.
And that nigga was outside with Rihanna. He should have popped over.
And the next minute, he could be a disaster. Like an absolute freaking disaster. It's like
J.R. Smith was outside with Rihanna. Man, we should have popped up on both of them niggas.
J.R. Smith, that's another one whose heart I admire.
The 92 roster is also interesting.
Yeah.
I hate J.R. Smith because he had all the fucking talent to be super fucking great, but he had the fucking attention span as a fucking on a fucking whale.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you, bro.
So check out the 92 roster.
That nigga could have been the best thing on the face of the earth if he was focused. That nigga just had a fucking attention span of a fucking handsaw on a whale. If I see J.R. Smith to this day, I'm punching that nigga in the face. I promise you.
Yeah,
I understand that. I feel you on everything all that you just said, bro.
J.R. Smith getting no
I
love.
was in a club.
If you
I ain't
only
gonna kill
focus,
you, no lie. In the club, this shit was fucking damn near playoffs. And I'm looking at my homeboy. I'm like, nigga, they shouldn't be in here. They in the fucking playoffs. He's like, yo, bro, why you mad? We in the fucking club. We in here with Knicks and they bitches. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about they bitches. I give a fuck about they winning. Yo was in there shooting the best shots I've ever seen in my life. So I'm like, I'm gonna stick around JR because I'm gonna get some of his stragglers, even though I'm 5'5", about 160 pounds at that time. I'm gonna get some of these straggler bitches. No lie. This nigga shooting his shot, he's missing like a motherfucker. And I'm like, oh I'm about to get some of these bitches. No lie, I'm over there and this nigga's shooting the worst shots ever. And this nigga's scoring on these bitches. I'm like, this nigga said her feet look nice and they're ugly. Like, why is he winning? Hey, you look like you got the alien feet. I like you. Like, that's what he was saying. And I'm sitting there like,
Y'all ever seen Shaq's feet? No, that shit's
Yo, that shit don't make no sense, bro.
dying for two.
And that nigga won every night and got all the baddest bitches. He was fucking. K. Michelle was there that night, and I was trying to get K. Michelle because even though I don't like her butt, it's still K. Michelle. And that nigga J.R. Smith swooped that up in a hurry, like, bitch, little nigga, you ain't nowhere near on yet.
J.R. Smith's the only guy that I know that got
He was tough with a lot of prom niggas.
Shit is too funny. Man,
Yeah.
had people's shoelaces and got suspended for smoking weed.
And I'm talking about when we was in, it was a whole bunch of trash niggas in the club. Derek Johnson, what Derek J, what the fuck that nigga name was?
I don't know why that random thought just popped up in my head. Remember that the Kenmore movie theater?
I don't even remember that, but it was some trash.
Yo, bro, that shit was trash. But I don't know why I just thought about that. It was just random.
And that's when I realized I'm that
Random
nigga,
thought.
and because I know these are famous niggas, and I can say famous nigga shit, and bitches like me because I got clout. I'm gonna fuck the baddest bitches ever now. That's it. No more fucking theology to that. Bitches like me because I got clout, and I'm gonna fuck the baddest bitches.
Alright.
So 92 roster, we had Greg Anthony at point guard.
I fuck the baddest bitches.
Got a British dude from got a dude from Britain.
All right.
James Donaldson.
You pull up at the right time, you gonna fuck the baddest bitches.
Patrick Ewing, of course.
Patrick Ewing already fucked all the baddest bitches.
Not as much as Wilt though. Not as much as Wilt.
Wilt is the greatest of fucking.
I'm still trying
Wilt was taking down everything.
bitches that he fucked. He wrote them all down. Like, for
He was knocking them like bowling balls, bro. Like,
absolutely all day in America.
I think him and Magic Johnson was straight savages.
Yeah.
I think Magic was more of a savage than Wilt.
The Playhouse. That shit was like, nah. You got girls, freaking Spanish, Asian, white.
Why wouldn't you? You feel
All
me?
nationalities, bro.
And especially when the government fed you the fact that AIDS was homosexual. shit. You feel me? Like,
I'm still surprised how shocked everybody was. Like, they were all like, I can't believe he got AIDS at the time.
because it was a homosexual thing, it wasn't a heterosexual thing.
That's why.
Yeah. A lot of people thought they could never get it because they're heterosexual.
It just sound like, I mean, somebody said they had it. Same thing with Eazy-E. It was like, oh, I didn't know he was gay. Like that was just the thought because everybody.
Eazy-E even said, "I'm not fucking gay. How
Right.
I have it."
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Made
like,
no sense.
Because they have the documentary on it right now. They're showing that shit about how like Magic started the Showtime Lakers or whatever, and they got some like random white trucker dude as Larry Bird or whatever, and all that type of shit as the actor and whatnot. And if you watch that shit, freaking, it's like they forecast to when he got AIDS, like at the first episode or whatever.
Yeah, the first episode is him getting.
Yeah, when they
They told him. Yeah, they told him.
like,
but they don't show them being told, but he obviously was just told, and everybody's reaction.
Yeah.
Like he couldn't even walk out of the clinic without everybody looking at him like he was a germ.
Yo, that's crazy.
This is crazy. We are at the 6-hour mark.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm about to put it down though.
You guys should have made a Twitch
I
stream.
was trying not to be the first one to go out, but I think I'm gonna have to do it.
Shit. I'll leave when y'all ready because my
Yo, T-Time on the mic, Mike.
You know I don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
Yeah. Word.
I get drunk and I talk sports, and whatever that leads to, that's what we do.
I got one last question for y'all. Who you got going to the NBA Finals, East and West?
Chris Paul.
Suns.
Chris Paul. Yeah.
I would like to see him get it though. I ain't gonna lie.
I have
Chris Paul.
Phoenix on the West.
Yep.
On the East.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the hard one right there.
Milwaukee.
You know what?
I was gonna say Milwaukee too, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? It could be Miami.
There you go.
Well, I'm gonna say Milwaukee.
Could be Miami. I'm gonna go with Miami.
Beat Milwaukee all season.
Who's the number one seed right now?
The Sun and
the Heat.
The Heat. Yeah, the Heat, I believe.
Milwaukee.
The Bucks are like, what is it, third seed, I think, or fourth?
Yeah, they're the third seed, I believe.
Yeah, and Philly second. Yeah, there you
Milwaukee.
Yeah.
I got Milwaukee going to the finals for sure. But on the West, I don't got the Suns like everybody got. I'm going.
I got the Suns.
I got the Warriors.
And then Chris Paul.
The Warriors.
I say Warriors, not because I think their team has a better starting lineup per se. I just think their bench is better than the Suns. That's the reason.
Yeah.
Chris Paul just
is Green gonna be back?
Right, I'm about to go to bed. I'm tired.
About to what?
You're about to go to bed.
Oh yeah. Good call, bro.
Yeah. So 6 hours
I'll
in.
be up all night fucking with y'all niggas. Pause.
T-Time tapped out first. That's good.
T-Time.
I'll be up all night fucking with y'all niggas. I promise you I will. I'll be up all night talking shit.
Nah, I don't feel bad now.
I'm a competitor. I don't lose nothing. Them niggas got losing to me.
Oh no, I ain't trying to start no competition though.
Yeah, you definitely gonna win that because I'm about to tap out as well.
All right, that's what's up, man. About to,
we broke a record that I don't think is gonna be broken, in a while.
I'm a little mad that I got this like on the last couple of games of the season.
These niggas, bro. Like you don't understand. Like
the mic, bro.
Yeah, your mic.
I conceded this shit tonight, but bro, I smoke these niggas to come to this shit. Like, this is not like this is over type shit, bro. This is the new beginning because I'm gonna cook these niggas. These niggas can't beat me in no basketball, bro. What was you talking?
Breeze, you gotta step up, bro. Step up. Step up.
He ain't with the shits. He got mad excuses. He gonna talk about, oh, I bet it against the Nets in my fantasy basketball. Fuck what you talking about, nigga? I bet in real life, nigga, put 100 up. I'm gonna kill you. And now I'm gonna buy Root Chris on your. I'm gonna buy Root Chris on your fucking tab, nigga.
Damn, Root Chris, bro.
With a bad light skin joint. Cause I like bad light skin joints, nigga.
Bro.
Yo, I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be the first one. So
hey,
like nobody else is gonna do it.
You already did it. You already
good night,
did it.
bro.
I just be talking
Good
shit.
night, bro.
You already did
It was a pleasure,
All right,
man.
good
All
night.
of y'all, man. Y'all been
Pleasure,
mad
pleasure.
cool.
No doubt. No doubt.
It was a good way.
Appreciate you,
It's a
bro.
dope way to spend my Friday night, bro. For real, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, no.
I
definitely.
appreciate you on this.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
Later, right?
I would have came earlier, but the YouTube notification thing fucked with me. So
Yeah.
said the shit
Yeah.
at 12:30, but then it started earlier than that. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, bro. Well, I'm calling it a night, bro.
Yeah, same. My phone.
You playing NBA or Madden or something?
Actually, what I'm doing right now, I'm in the middle of a 30-game streak. That's the reason why I was looking at the TV while y'all were talking.
Oh shit! All right.
And people keep running from me, so the shit, taking a while.
Yeah. That's cool, bro. All right, Steven. I'm gonna call it a night, bro.
Peace, man.
All right, have a good night. Peace.
Damn. Shit. 3:47 a.m. God damn.
Damn.
I'm out.